It is time to get back underway here with NSTLGA Counter-Strike 2 LAN. It's day 2, this time though from Contender Esports in Lacey, Washington here, not in Seattle at GameWorks, but we are finally getting underway with this series. It's going to be kicking off on Overpass for map number 1. We do have Ancient for map number 2, and then we've got a third map of Dust 2 coming up. I'm Colonel Channels, joined here by Punch MP, and we got a bomb plant going down right now.
Looking good right now. They're getting the aggression onto B site. Getting the bomb right behind boxes. We got players coming around on the flank through connector. Let's see if they're able to get a pick here. DomCU keeping his eyes on the prize. He's gonna go for picks here. The pistol round, battling it out here on site. He's gonna drop one. Good flash there by DomCU. He's trying to get an angle here. Ooh, get picked off. Gonna be a nice sweep round for the T side.
Yeah, great shot coming through. That's going to be a pickup for Mrs. Office to kick things off here on Overpass. And I mean, great way to start things off. Obviously, T side of Overpass, it can be a very strategic one. You've got a lot of utility you want to use. So picking up a pistol round does help get an early advantage.
All right, and here we go, hopping into round number 2. T's going to go for an A push this time, heading towards Playground. Looks like they're all going to stay together, go with an aggressive flank. Heading through Playground, the rest of the guys pushing through Fountain.
Shep pushing up with that Galil, but we've already seen 2-for-1 trade in favor of the T side. The map 10 rings out for another there. It's a third CT dead, and they're just going to drop a Molotov down to the connector there, run it up towards that A-bomb site. This is going to be a fast bomb plant here coming out, and it's going to be a pretty quick second round teed up. But in this 2v4, I'm interested to see how things play out. We got J777 with that 5-7 at the very least, but quickly removed there by Shep. And it's just that one player remaining, quickly gone though, and that's just going to be all she wrote for that second round.
Had some good pressure there, going in through the B side, able to get deep inside, sneaking through the back, pushing through Fountain, catching the CTs off guard a little bit as they're able to take advantage and head on into the next round. They did save for the CT last round, so they're going to be able to buy, feel a bit more intensity.
Jumping back in for round number 3, we do see it's going to be Trom and the rest of the squad. They've got a full buy here. M4 has been pulled up, but it's going to be Luminos pushing up with the Galil in hand. Macton on Swag Lord does nail a headshot to Red early, but that's going to be an advantage. Trying to stack it up for a bit more and finally gets away, upgrading that M4.
Heading back towards connector, the T side's going to go for a little bit of a reflip here, heading back towards A, ditching out on that B option. They're going to have a guy here on the right. It's going to be Trom. They're going to spot him. He's going to get one.
That's all awkward. 4 versus 2 now, favoring the side of Mrs. Office, and we already see some pushes coming on through here. It's going to be DomCU down, Jay finding a trade, 3 versus 1. Jay with that M4A1, trying for what he can get. Pushing up, does find Dad Jorts, burning up plenty in the Molotov, though, down to 40, and under the pressure from Lumina, swings around, going for the kill, but it's going to be Moose, and that's going to be a kill back.
Nice finish there by Moose, able to get in and close it out on the CT, taking him down. Fid's sitting to look like they might have another pistol around here. They might have to save it. Maybe they'll go with this one MP9. No, they're going to keep it safe with the pistols.
We do see Moose, the rest of the squad, ready for another round to go their way, as this is just a pistol eco coming out here. And so overall, it's not going to be the best purchase here for Fids. They are going to be going for a shot. It's already going to be one shot going away. 2, 3, 4, and that's leaving it all to 1. It's going to be Swaglord trying to chase it down, but it's all about trying to stay alive here. Luminous with that M4 running it up towards the A site, and it's DomCU with that 5-7. Swaglord just going to be backing away.
And they're just going to leave him there. He's going to try and go for a little peek. Off guard, but no. DomCU's going to be taken out, no problems there. As
it's already going to be one shot going away. 2.
But it was a save round there for the CT. Let's see if they can come back stronger here on round number 5.
for Team Fids, this is a bit of a trouble here for them, as now they're going for that big purchase. We do see the AWP has been pulled into things here, but it's also up for the side of Mrs. Office. So this is about as even as things are going to get. We do see that the op does ring out, and that's going to be Swaglord down early on here. The M4 rings out as well. It's going to be Trump finding at least one kill here with that rifle. Burt pushing up, has the AWP in hand, continue to try and make it some damage, but that's a trade back and continuing to go the way of Team Fids.
All right, here comes Luminous and Bird pushing their way down. Bird's keeping eyes on the A site right now. He's going to have the player there. He's able to get him. Yes, he does. He drops him down, and they're able to take a round. And it is now 4-1 in the favor of Miss Office.
At least a first round on the board for Team Fids. They desperately needed that one. The economy was starting to reach that point where if they kept losing out, they kept needing to try and go for ecos, then buy up into the next one. So taking down the Mrs. Office and that one, a crucial turning point that they can try and round. They can try and round the bend here, but we do have M4s up once again. AKs all around here for Miss Office, and Burt pushing up with that AWP. Could be a dangerous one to deal with, but it's already a 1-for-1 trade, as that's going to be kills flying each way. And a nade pushed up on short, but overall Moose just backs away.
They're doing a great job of keeping the defense rolling here. They're keeping guys at A and B, locking down all paths, trying to make sure nobody squeaks their way through. Got a good spot here. Jay holding it down. Gets a molly over the edge there. There's a good rotation through connector. Let's see if they're able to push this aggressively. Burt backing up, keeping that op in play.
Missed shot, though, is going to be an opening here for Mrs. Office there, and Luminous runs it out. That's going to be the Glock to take down Burt. A 4 versus 2 now favoring Miss Office, and it's Jay with that M4 trying to push up from bank through the APC, but a bomb plant going down. It's going to be planted opposite default, but now it's going to be planted front dice. Moose spamming away through the smoke, though, not going to be finding anything just yet. And that is going to kind of keep things at this 4v2, but for Team Fids, they're not backing away from this one, but I think their bodies will be dropping soon enough. It's all up to Jay. 1 versus 4, gets the first, busts the second, and sprays it down. That's 2 dead here. It's the third! Jay, can he make this the clutch? It is going to be Jay versus Dad Jorts here in a 1 versus 1. Dad Jorts falling back over towards Divider here, trying to play the 1v1, trying to isolate this fight, but a bomb defuse can happen. There is the kit. Contact is made, but down to 50 HP here. It's the player from Divider peeking around, and that's going to be the 1v1 going the way of Mrs. Office. 5-1.
Dad Jort's doing a really good job, playing very smart there, just peeking situation and keep his team the victory.
You gotta give credit to Jay for that attempt, though. I mean, a very well played attempt, slipping the gap there from APC out towards long and just nailing down 2 incredible kills, and swing on the third there just was the icing on top there. Jay unfortunately did miss out on that final kill. Dad Jordan positioning at Divider, but as we start things off, it looks like Fids, they're gonna at least pick up the opener.
Good start here for Fids, picking up 1. We've got Burt running out at the end. Let's see if he's able to make something connect. Got the T side pushing in just past Fountain. He's going to get 1 there. Beautiful shot by Burt as he heads back towards site to keep eyes.
Good shot coming through by Burt. That is going to keep the advantage firmly in their control, especially when we've got someone 7 HP already. That's a big task to try and pull off here in a round like this. Now, obviously for Mrs. Office, they're going to be looking to try and make a play out towards that A bomb site, but realistically, their best chances are going to stand at B, but except for the fact that those choke points on B site are a lot harder to push through.
You can see they're getting a little flustered here. Miss Office not sure how to approach this, and they're doing a great job of holding down the defense. And here they come. Bird's still sitting back on site with that op. They know he's there. They know he's ready. Are they going to be able to break through? Here they go. They're going to get shot once. Shot twice. Taking him down. Bert's going down right there.
Yeah, I'm surprised that we are still seeing Shep holding onto that AK-47. I almost thought for sure a Bogdan's Law was going to be pulled into effect, drop that AWP over to the low health player, and just try and play off of that. Now, with that 1-for-1 trade, 13 seconds, then running things down towards the B site. This is a very late rotate. Luminous needs to stay alive here with that bomb and get that planted as quickly is possible. Oh, what a shot coming through. Headshot with the AK-47. The rotation, though, is good for one. Domchu takes down a kill, but it's going to be a double there coming up for Domchu. Bomb plant down for Mrs. Office does keep things competitive.
You know, it was a great attempt there from Miss Office, trying to go for the last second rotation. Red doing a good job staying on site where they picked him off. They had the time to get the bomb down, but the rotation was so smooth from the CT. They hopped back over and cleaned up the area, no problem.
The cleanup was the main factor at play, and there for Mrs. Office, I did like that sort of last second rotation. It was something that Team Fitz did get a little bit caught off guard, but it wasn't enough to kind of throw them down to the ground, and so were able to wrestle the control back into the round, get the retake through, but with the bomb plant going down, this is going to be a force buy full in here from the side of Miss Office, and they're just running it straight out. The MAC-10's already found one. That's Dad George with a kill. A follow-up. It's finally Domchu getting one back, but Moose is already planting that bomb. It's a 4 versus 3, and things are thrown into chaos here for Team Fitz, and Domchu just gets ran over by Dad Jorts.
You can see that he's worked that MAC-10 many times before, no problems, heading right into sight, cleaning out the chaos. As they're going to be able to get the bomb down, it's only going to be Trom left. He's probably going to go for a save here. There's no point in pushing anything crazy. 4 players still alive for Mrs. Office. Might as well save that M4 for the next round.
Yeah, for Trom and for Bert, this is about keeping the money up, right? You've had already 2 very close rounds. You just got one back in your favor, and now here you are having to just kind of save and kind of scurry away with this AWP, save this M4 for the next round. And for Miss Office, sure, they're going to be stacking this up to 6, but the long-term game here for Fitz is pretty strong.
Keeping a hold of that up for Bert is definitely a big play. He's able to buy an M4 for a teammate as well. Keeping that nice eco flowing wonderfully for their team, and now they're going to try and play something aggressive here. They've got the weapons, they've got the situation set up perfectly. Let's see how T approaches this side, whether they go A or B.
Yeah, I mean, this is a round that saving those 2 rifles makes a world of difference, especially in that they're able to just drop over some weapons. Like you said, we saw the M4A1 getting dropped over, and now it's just going to be a continued re-aggression towards Connector Trom. Holds the angle, and there's the kill coming through. That's going to be Swaglord already down, and a follow-up there. It's Luminos dead as well. Moose trying to find an opportunity, but it's going to be at least Shep to take a kill with the AK, or with that M4, I believe. And things are actually starting to favor Team Fitz right now. It's a 2-for-1 trade.
Yes, it is indeed. We've got a few players left hugging inside Connector here, trying to find a way out, pushing out towards bathroom. We got a couple players still sitting on site as well, sitting on A, making sure nobody sneaks their way in. They're going to get attention that they're coming. The grenades are going out. They're going to know they're on their way, coming from bathroom, possibly long as well. They're going to keep defense locked in here on the site. We got Shep trying to push his way through. Here comes the shots from Trom. Nothing to connect yet.
Yeah, we did see Domchu did get another kill there before finally going down, but overall, this is Shep and Dad Jorts just kind of playing this one together. Dad Jorts down to about 40 HP. They have to keep an eye out for this long player, but look at Jay. Good positioning, and Optimus nails that first kill. Shep now in a 1 versus 3. Needs a quad kill clutch to make this a reality. That's going to be Jay with the shot on the M4A1. It's going to be Team Fidz back up to a 3rd round. They have been trading back and forth in these last 5 rounds. Mrs. Office, that's going to be really difficult for the economy because you keep winning these rounds that you shouldn't, and then you continue to lose the rounds that Team Fidz are just starting to put up that upper hand.
This is very true. Team Fidz coming in strong here late in the game. They started off a bit rough, but they have been holding it together, using their economy really well to spread across their team, make sure everybody's sitting good before they push in and spend more money. We're going to see a push here from the T side. They're going to send one into the playground. The rest of the guys heading down towards Monster, possibly heading into the water for Connector here. We're going to see our first shots. Nobody dead yet.
Moose holding with that MAC-10, but it's going to be 2 kills already out towards the B bomb site. Shep finds one, Luminos finds another one. It's finally a trade back, but the bodies again are dropping on B like flies. Dad Jorts to get a bomb plant down, and it's just left that last player Trom with the M4A4, but removed not very long after.
And you saw them give it a good try there. It's just the aggression push through to B site was not fully expected, and they overwhelmed them with beautiful shots there. T side Miss Office looking great as they're ready to keep competing down to these sides.
7-3 lead here for Mrs. Office. Leading by 4 rounds and continuing to somehow hold on with this economy. Now, unfortunately, that last round that Miss Office won broke down Team Fit's economy. They don't have much to work with. This is all about trying to save, build up for this next round. We already see the kills just flying the way of Miss Office. It's left to 2 players left, and overall, this is a round essentially done and dusted.
Right,
Good
you are.
shot, though, coming out. Goodness.
Beautiful performance there. He's at least able to pick up one. Burt rocking that deagle. Oh, and he got some information there. He's going to see Miss Office doing the quick rotation to connector. They're going to know that's happening. They're going to rotate back through their side, through the spawn, come back to heaven, and try and get some angles here. Smoke's going out, hitting top heaven. They're going to head through the bottom. They're going to try and get the bomb down quickly. Let's see if they're able to do so. And yes, they do. They get it down. Pops and Molly, keeping them tucked back at bay. CT locked in at their spawn. They're stuck there right now, waiting for the Molly to clear. They're going to go for the headbeat.
Good boost up from Red, trying to spot or take down anything here, but the nade denies Luminos with the slam dunk. It's left all to 1 here. Burt pushing up with that AK-47, low on the HP. Luminos is trying to send as much utility as possible here, continue to deny the space and the time, and there's just no time left here. That bomb's going to be going off whether you like it or not, and Burt, there's nothing you can do about it. Dad George, all he needs to do is stay alive. That is 8-3.
You know, they did a great job, Team Fids, trying to come back there. Burt hanging on, using that deagle, making some shots work. There's just not enough time to get that bomb defused, so they have to go ahead and accept defeat there in that battle.
As Miss Office have a commanding lead of 5 rounds, they can make it 6 to close the half, but this is why Team Fids were going for the save here. They've got the AWP back in the hands of Burt, pushing up with that AWP. The fountain and nails the shot there to Swag Lord, and that's going to be at least an opener going the way of Team Fids. But Miss Office, they have been doing quite a good job of just able to find those recovery moments, and Shep might be able to do that just now, peeking back around, but Burt holding, and that's another great flick there for Burt, taking down that kill on Shep, and now a 5 versus 3.
Fed's doing a great job coming back in their performance here. You see Burt being the main opera of the team. He's definitely the man they had the op to in these situations. And as you can see why, he does a great job taking out 2 players already. It's now a 3v5. And Miss Office are a little flustered on what to do here. They're going to try and push through Bathroom, heading through Fountain. Let's see if they're able to take him there. Oh, and they're going to be able to take him out.
Double op setup in play, and that's gonna at least go a little bit around, but Burt holding with that AWP sure won't. Another kill, up to a 3-piece here. Could make it 4 to end this round. Moose is holding with the AWP, watching and waiting, but Burt has no intention of peeking. Burt's just gonna wait this all day. There's 30 seconds left here, and Moose has no bomb, no time. This is just waiting for this round to go the way of Team Fids.
Right, you are. Moose is definitely just going to try and save this one if he's lucky. He might be able to get a pick. He's got someone coming up back. He's going to be able to see him in time. Yes, he does. Moose catches one. He's looking around for another. He knows the team is closing in on him. Let's see if Moose can get a second, but he's got Burt in front of him. And they're in this zone dancing. Oh, he's able to take him down. Moose trying his best there.
Would have hoped for Burt to maybe get a bit of a no-scope to kind of close out the half there, but not bad. Miss Office are going to be swapping over to their CT side now. Team Fids playing on the T side, and 8-4 is currently the score. Now, Miss Office, that was a pretty strong T side. Of course, some bumps along the way. I felt like a lot of their gun rounds didn't really go the way they'd hoped, and they really relied on that B aggression to kind of save them throughout that first half. But for Team Fids, now taking the mantle of that offense, this is where they can really start to show themselves.
Fids finally getting their chance at the T side here as we're set up 8-4. Let's see if Fids can reverse the scoreboard and take the advantage on Miss Office, or if Miss Office has just got too much dominance even on the CT side. We're going to see what happens here as all these players are going to be pushing out towards Party. Peeking down long as well. gonna be a nice, that's a beautiful Glock. It's gonna be a nice pistol round here. One's gonna be picked up.
That is a great kill coming out from Swag Lord on the early, but Red starting to push it up long here. Has the P250 in hand. Is going to be raid bossed, but not for very long. That's going to be an immediate kill. Shep takes one, eats a bullet for the troubles, but ultimately backs away. It's a 5 versus 3 here favoring Miss Office. Burt wants to at least get aggressive here. Is at 12 kills thus far. Starting to push on forward. Burt trying to nail the shot. Gets one. Cannot quite finish it though, and that's going to be the push out where it is going to be Swag Lord, Dad Jorts. They pick up the remaining pieces, and they're going to make that Miss Office have a 9th round, winning out both pistols here.
It was a good attempt there from Fitz. They got aggressive. They got pushing in, pushing past bathrooms and clearing through long, trying to get all the way down to sight. But the pistol work by Mrs. Office was just too much to handle as they're able to clean up the final few players remaining. And here we go, hopping into the next round. It's now 9-4 for Mrs. Office. We're going to see how they approach this one, as Fids is definitely going to be saving and rocking another pistol round here.
Squad are pushing up. It's going to be at least 1 kill for Dad George, but it's quickly turned out 2 kills there for Jay. Step things up early for Fids, but it's going to be the rifles holding that range that are going to start to encroach, and the MP9 at that close range will just tear things up. It's all left to Jay, and that's going to be the MP9 to get the job done. It's double digits now for Miss Office, and this overpass has been a commanding game from them thus far.
Yes, right you are. They're definitely doing a commanding work here with the 10-4 so far. We see Jay doing a lot of pistol work for Team Fids there. He's got his accuracy down. He's ready to came to play. And we're going to see how Miss Office handles this situation. Fids finally able to buy this round, so they're going to be getting some shotguns, some AKs, whatever they need to try and get the job done.
That 10-4 scoreline is going to be an early swing from Jay, but quickly taking down that kill. Early shot for Jay does push an advantage in favor of Fids, and that's where they've been really struggling thus far on Overpass, is that, sure, they have had rounds where they've gotten their advantages. On the rounds they have gotten advantages, they've generally won, but on the rounds that they haven't, that's where they've really struggled. So to get this early 2-player advantage is a huge boon for them.
Looking good right now. Team Fids getting aggressive. The whole team pushing through back. Let's see if he's able to spot any of these guys. He's going to be coming on the flank, or at least keeping eyes. He's got a lot of smoke going on. They got pressure all around. Let's see if he's able to get any picks here. He's tucked in the corner. Red looking all angles, trying to get something to know. Here comes Shep from the backside, coming down long. He's going to pick off one. That's Jay going down. Got the rest of the team sitting in. He's going to get another. And he catches Red as well. That's 3 players down for Fids. It's down to the final 2.
And this is collapse here for Team Fids. We do at least have a kill coming up from Domchu. The bomb is already being stocked though. It's that 5 seconds defused, but is it canceled out? No, it's not. The round's already over. And that is going to be heartbreak there. Luminos stays alive. The bomb defuse already coming through. And it's 11-4 now. Right when Fids had the chance to try and break through with a round of their own, Miss Office deny entirely.
You know it's got to be frustrating for Fids when you're just a split second too late to stop that bomb defuse, but you got to look ahead and look forward to the games coming up and let that one get behind you. Don't dwell on it and keep the motivation and team effort pushing forward. Keep fighting in this battle. This is only game 1, and this will be a very close game if they keep it going. Let's see if Burt's able to catch him. He's going to catch one. Boom, and that's 2. Burt changes it back.
Good opener there from Swag Lord. I mean, I like the initiative towards long. Unfortunately, they don't have anybody from the rest of the squad to try and truly back things up and try and go for a bit of a trade here. So ultimately, it was a bit of a life wasted, a life earned in a kind of way. Luminos at least rotates up towards the A site in time to just kind of stop things out for now with that Molotov. But as things kind of cool down here as we get to the midpoint of the run, it's going to be chilling at a 3 versus 3. But overall, the health is generally favoring Team Fids.
We're going to have a push here. It looks like Team Fids might be going for a little bit of a rotation here. Yes, they are. They're going to be coming through connector towards water. They're going to flash and push, heading into sandbags, pushing into sight. Keeping eyes everywhere. They don't have time to wait around. They're going to get rushing in there. They're going to throw tons of smokes up to the heavens, block that out, and that's going to be Luminous picking up 1 on Team Fids there.
Bomb plant at least goes down, but it's all left to Jay in a 1 versus 3. Needs a big clutch here. He's been a stellar performer thus far for Team Fids, but as the swing comes out, Luminos takes the kill. The M4A1 now actually upgraded to an AK-47, just destroys it, and that's going to be map point here for Miss Office. They want to push things to Ancient with a 1 map advantage.
It's not looking good here for Team Fids. They're running out of room and running out of games to be able to fight back. It's now 12-4 in favor of Miss Office. We're going to see the intensity. This could potentially be the last round. Team Fids looking to be as aggressive and possibly, or most likely, just buying out everything. Got to go as hard as they can here, trying to fight back to keep this round alive.
Something to consider, this is the pick of Miss Office, so obviously they are going to be going into this with their own game plan, their own essential advantages. This is where they have decided they wanted to play. But for Team Fids, this has been an unfortunate breakdown of things on the map, and overall, it's not for lack of trying. I feel like that CT side was fairly competitive overall. I think where things really struggle is in the rounds that they would get, they couldn't really break through, they couldn't stack things up beforehand. Dad Jorts gets one, Jay on the trade, they're swinging it up. Here comes Dad Jorts trying to defend things on B. Up to a double kill now. That M4A1. 3 players remaining here for Fids. I'm all down, and Dad Jorts does start to push on forward. It's going to be up to the op of Jorts to try and get the trade, or is it going to be Trom? Oh, it's going to be neither! Dad Jorts is up to 4. Could get the ace to end the game! And that's Dad Jorts on 5. To close it out on Overpass.
What a way to finish the game. Dad Jorts comes out strong, closes it out with a beautiful ace.
What happened essentially? Great shots coming through for Miss Office. I mean, a 13-4 is a commanding start to a series, of course. And hey, there we are on camera. Obviously, the background's a little bit different here as we get started, as we are playing from... This is being played now from Contender Esports in Lacey, Washington. Unfortunately, not a GameWorks tonight here, and things just didn't really work out there.
No, they didn't pan out, but as you can see here, we're having a much better time, and teams are enjoying themselves a lot more.
We've heard the yelling.
Yeah,
Z-Mans especially, you're popping off like crazy, my man.
It's looking great, and as you guys enjoyed first game there, we saw Miss Office just dominant performance, but again, as you said, it was the map they chose. We're going to hop into Ancient next, and things could change.
Yeah, of course. I mean, Ancient coming up, that is going to be the pick of Team Fids, and I think there's a lot that can change in that sort of course of waiting for that map. And so, I mean, obviously Fids, they at least have a second to kind of think things over for just a minute, you know, in between the maps, kind of talk about things.
Right.
But once we get back underway, it's going to be on Team Fids to have the recovery, right?
Right.
They're going to be the ones to step it up and pull that through in second map. I think what we're going to do, we might throw things over to a short break. Don't know how long that'll be, but we'll see. Once we get back, though, we'll be playing Ancient between these two teams, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. I guess I was wrong. I think I might have been wrong. I think we're still here to talk. I think someone over there on the other side of the wall is telling, no, Connor, don't stop. That's okay.
That's okay. We keep you guys entertained anyway.
We got other things we can talk about here. There's plenty of stuff here.
We can talk about how beautiful this studio is that we're in here.
Yeah,
Thank you to Contender Esports.
We got the posters here with nice stickered up Contender stickers right there now on there. I mean, it's a pretty nice little room. Got a nice little sound chamber for ourselves.
And all these guys are running on much better computers than they were dealing with the GameWorks. Absolutely. They are feeling great. We were even talking earlier, the FPS and some of these guys have seen 300 hanging out in the bot lobbies.
Oh yeah,
we're sitting great.
Things have drastically improved in terms of performance of the game. Obviously, that's not the biggest issue of things. Like people can deal with low performance on a game like that, but sometimes if things just continue to crash, it just kind of mounts up, and that is where things can really have some trouble. But hey, that is how it goes sometimes. So
big shout out to Contender Esports for letting us move our tournament here last minute. Literally contacted
in
last
the middle
night.
of a tournament.
In the middle of the tournament.
To a whole new place. But I mean, I think the real shout out has to go to Arrow and the entire rest of the faculty and staff for NSTLGA for just absolute godsend of work that they've done to make this happen. This would not have been at all possible without the work that they've done, and that's really what we have to highlight here.
100%. So thanks to them. Big shout out, everybody. And also, don't forget, map number 2 is going to be Ancient.
Map number 2 is going to be Ancient.
Chosen by Fitz.
Love me a good game of Ancient.
Chosen
right?
by Fitz,
Who doesn't
yeah.
love a good game of Ancient? I mean, obviously we just had the visual rework. It's a rainy map now.
Right.
It's got a whole new change to the contrast and everything like that. That's going to be changing a lot of how things kind of feel overall on the map. The visuals are a lot better.
Yes,
I would
yeah.
say overall. Okay, and so. Looking like we might actually be going to a bit of a break here soon. We've been told. Someone has been walking over and speaking to our ear, so I think, well, now we are going to be going to a break, so don't go anywhere. We will be back soon, but with that map 2 of Ancient.
Perfect.
No, it's gonna stick to the.
It should, yeah.
It'll still stick to that. So like, it's not gonna work. But like, how funny would that be? Okay, they're like going in. All right, we're going in. We're in. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are just kind of jumping right into things here with our second round of play between Team Fids and Miss Office. We're back on NSTLGA here, finally.
Yes.
We're here, and I mean, things have gone real smoothly transitioning back over, but here we are. Second round underway, and Fids already winning that pistol. They're just going for the classic of B-Rush Ancients. They're just running it straight out.
And they're looking good right now. They got the smokes out. They got the aggression as they're all going to be pushing in, keeping flanks checked. We've got one player watching the back there as well. Burt pushing up and getting aggressive. Going to spot each other's CTs on the other side of the box to see if anyone's able to pick up a kill. We're going to get one for Burt and one for Shepard. I can't.
So there's a couple of kills now up for the CT side, and they actually have a bit of an advantage here in this one. Swaglord picks up one with the USP, upgrades to an AK-47, and says, oh, running with the AK. What? Swaglord, are you kidding?
Running with the AK, gets the pop through the wall, dropping the man on the other side. Beautiful plays here by Swaglord.
Clip it and ship it right there if you're Swaglord. That is a highlight. Nailed the headshot through the wall and then still picked up the second player after that. That is absurdity at its finest.
It's quite the performance there. Swag just coming out and dominating. Great performance, able to use the AK at its best. And now we're going to have another push here coming in from Fids. Let's see what they're able to do. They're going to go for B again. I like this strategy. Keep the aggression rolling. They almost able to do something last round. Let's see if they're able to keep it up.
But the problem is that they got trumped on a round that they should have had no chance of losing their Team Fids, and now here they are in an eco. Sure, they do pick up the first, but their Swaglord just kind of fragging it out for more. 3-4 dead there for Team Fids. It's all left to one lowly player, Burt, and a 1 versus 4.
Swaglord coming out strong so far in the performance. He's just picking off heads left, right, and center. Swaglord can't be stopped right now.
That's an ace. I think Swaglord just got an ace and we didn't even realize it.
Oh, yeah.
Swaglord's fragging out so hard. He's just going for
We're just
ace.
used to it now.
Oh my goodness, Swaglord. That is, he's up 9-1. 9-1 so far, and we are 3 rounds in. Miss Office have hit the pedal to the metal, and they lost the pistol. We have to make that clear. Losing pistols is genuinely a major detriment to a team when you're going, and they have just taken the script.
All right, guys, here we go. We're going to be Swaglord's popping into the middle. Coming out. He's got one in front of him. He drops, and Jay goes down. Going to be swapped out, and Swaglord goes down as well. They're going to go for the nice smoke through the middle. They're going to be heading towards Donut possibly here, but they're going to sit back, play for the pick. Trump.
There's a 4 versus 3 favoring Miss Office, but Dadjorts is fairly low right now. Swaglord is just already has at least a kill in the round. That's already at least a benefit. Up to 10 kills as far. Trom, Burt, the rest of the squad, they're just trying to push on forward. The A site seems to be the target, but we have a player to keep an eye on. Luminous is there. M4A1 in hand, playing from a main, and it is going to at least go Shag until these hits. Oh, it's a bit of an awkward one. It's only 1 kill down.
Going to be a good trade there. Fitz is liking that one. It's going to be a 1v2 now in this situation. Domsiu is not having that much health left to live. The other 2 guys still sitting at full 100. He might just try and save this one sitting Donut.
1 versus 2. 7 HP here for Domchu. That's already just a heartbreaking situation right there. And you have the AK, you just don't have the bomb to try and pick up. It needs to be recovered if you even want that sort of chance. Is going to at least try and get a bomb plant down. Domchu's going to be given the space to do so. Commits to the fight though, and that's going to be Moose with the M4. Just nails the shot. Bomb defuse going to be coming through, and that's going to be a 3-1 in favor of Miss Office.
You know, it was a good attempt there from Domsiu. Didn't have much options. He had 7 health, but he at least went and tried to get the bomb plant in. Got him some money for his team getting the plant at least. But he's not able to save that AK for the next round as they're going to be all back to pistols. I'm hoping to get something done here. Looks like it's going to be a big buy across Miss Office. They're all stacked up with everything ready to rock and roll. And Fids over here going to be rocking some Tech 9s, maybe some Mac 10s, and going to be doing what they can to stay alive. It's now 3-1, Miss Office.
Yeah, and this is a much better look for Miss Office than what we had seen just yesterday when they took on B-Hop. Now, obviously, B-Hop, in terms of caliber, is a much stronger team of players. I mean, we're talking about names like Supa and Control, of course. But overall, players like Swaglord and Luminos have proved to be quite strong performers here for the side of Miss Office, and they continue to do so now. Dadjorts gets a double kill right there, and Swaglord even picks up a couple. This is just Miss Office stacking things up 4 in a row already, and we're not even at the very first few rounds of the half done with yet. I mean, we still have got 7 more rounds to go.
And this is a big round for Fids. They're actually able to buy finally. They're going to need to capitalize here. If they can get around, they're going to be able to come back and fight back strong. They're only down by 3. This is a big round. If they lose here, they're going to be back to no economy and starting back from scratch.
And that would be a big problem here, especially given the all-in investment that we're seeing. Bert's picked up the AWP back. There is at least a couple. Domchu's picked up 1 with that AK-47 to at least lend some hope here to the side of Team Vids, but essentially a 1-for-1. Luminos has gone down, but Domchu's down to 10 HP. There's a kill coming through. That's one going the way of Miss Office, and Shep. This deep push through, taking a lot of damage, though, is just going to be backing away and trying to stay alive.
Smart plays here. Swag picks off 1 with a nice shot in the head there. No problem. Swaglord coming out with a dominant performance. Dadjorts picks up another. And Red trying to get a pick here. Still sitting over by this double door, trying to get something to push towards B-side. We got Jay coming through the middle nice and slow, but it's 2 versus 4, and there's just not a lot of options for them to do here. They don't really know where to go. They've got everything held down and locked down, and Miss Office looking for a dominant round right here.
And this is a round that they started with an advantage, right? They secured that 5v4 early. Uh-oh. Swagler just AWP shot does at least hit the follow-up there. That's Jay going down. And Swagler's full of confidence right here. Attempts for the headshot. It is a bit of a miss there. And it's going to be a push from Red trying to make his way over towards that A-bomb site. Playing a donut right now. Dadjorts is on the other side of things, just kind of sitting and waiting. 15 HP, doesn't want to commit to the fight. That's Swaglord running with a Tech 9. Swaglord is giving no Fs right now when it comes to what they want to do. They're just going to run this one out.
I could be wrong, but I believe he's 15-2, or is it 15-7?
That is 15-2.
Whoa,
that is 15-2.
Swaglord.
We haven't even seen 7 rounds of this game yet. He is definitely 15-2.
What a start from Swaglord. We're only 6 rounds in. He's already going 15-2. And he's looking like he's going to keep that performance rolling, having no fear, rolling in with the Tech 9 to get a finishing kill there on the last round. And here we go. Team Fids fighting back to try and keep Game 2 alive.
Have no fear, Miss Office is here, and by Miss Office I mean Swaglord. That is someone that we have to give a lot of credit to for their just contributions throughout this first half so far. Up to 15 kills. We have seen a bit of a timeout called here by the side of Team Fids, and that is going to at least make things a bit more of a interesting one as we continue to move forward. But I think for the side of Team Fids, they have at least some purchases, but it's not much to work with. This feels more like a desperation purchase than anything.
And I totally agree. It seems like that's the case here. They're going to pushing everything they can to have some sort of funds ready to rock and roll. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to succeed, but Team Fids trying everything they can to get back into this game. It's now 5-1 in favor of Miss Office. And let's see how Red leads the squad.
Already going to be a push out forward here. That is making the push, but it's going to be Swaglord with the kill already. That's 1 down, 2 there for Swaglord, and it's already 3 dead here for Team Fids. This is just a calamity as they are trying to find whatever they can. Swaglord just playing it cheeky as can be at this point, just trying to run and jump and do whatever they really want to, because they're in the driver's seat. They don't have to give up much of this control, especially when they're having so much of the success.
And only 1 player left for Team Fids. It's going to be Domcu trying to do something here with this purple Galil. feeling spicy, heading down to the backside. He's going to be rotating over towards B site. We got 3 players on CT on Miss Office, roaming around, just keeping sites secure, locked down. We got that player sitting in mid, hoping to try and peek his way into sneak. If anyone sneaks around, Dom's to you, trying to just make something work in this 3v1.
Does have an opportunity to isolate a 1v1 here. Moose is there with the AWP, but is alone on the speed bomb site. Now, obviously, rotations come through from Luminos and Dadjorts to try and at least provide the assistance, but Moose is checking back and forth, just trying to play the time, play the positioning. Missed shot, though. Dom Chu given at least a chance here. 24 HP. Flashbang is in, and here comes the rotation. That's going to be Dadjorts with a quick headshot there, and a 6-1 lead already.
Seeing the shots out of Dadjorts and Swaglord today, they are on fire this series. They've been tearing it up, getting kill after kill, carrying their team with some great, strong slaying power as we're getting ready for round number 8 now. As we're going to have Fids buying out. They're going to be able to get a lot of utility here. Let's see if they're able to make this work, as they're going to go for a... Looks like they're splitting apart the sides. Maybe go for a bit of a B push here through the middle.
Generally, when you're trying to go for a split like this, mid is the objective. Now, Swaglord has spotted that one out, gets 1 kill. Bert's trying to get the trade, but eventually, after much bloodshed, plenty of damage flying that way, especially from Miss Office. They've at least taken some of the control they desperately need. Moose, great shot on the AWP. That's 1 dead. NJ trying to push forward. It's going to be Moose found out with the AWP. And now this sort of split around the map here is formed between the 2 players, but Shep nails it with the M4A1. It's all left to Jay in a 1 versus 2.
Jay's got his back against the wall. He's got 2 players to deal with. He does have an AK, though, so he's not sitting here struggling with a pistol. Let's see if he's able to catch him on the side, but no, Shep shuts him down and closes it out as they take another round and move up 7-1.
This is Fid's map pick, and this is where you start to get scared, right? Especially, this is lower bracket. This is 2 teams in the lower bracket here, and this is everything's on the line. So for Fids, this is either, kind of put up or shut up right now, or they're going to be going home here pretty shortly, eliminated from Nostalgia Land right now as we continue forward. It's 2 players pushing mid here from Miss Office, 2 players on the B bomb site, and this is a B rush coming through. If I've ever seen it, it's going to be Shep taking down immediately Red, running it up with that AK-47, but Moose trades back on 1 and keeps things close. Oh!
Shots here from Miss Office. They're able to come in and clean it up, no problem. And it's going to be 1 player left here. He's able to get 1. It's going to be Strom trying to get the other, but no. And who's coming around on the flank? It's going to be Dom's to you, sneaking his way through. Coming around the side. Let's see if they're going to be able to spot him. They're going to stay on site. They have bomb locked down. He's got to do something here. He's got to get out and make any attempt he can. They need to take a round, and this is their one of their last chances to do so.
They've spent everything that they possibly could here. Luminos is holding for Cave. Dadjorts playing for the B ramp play. The smoke is going to fade, but there's 54 seconds on the clock here. Time is at least available to isolate these 1v1s and make it happen. There's the spot from Luminos. They know it's a push up from B ramp here. They're going to try and play the 1-2 punch. They're trying to play the rotations, but as Dadjorts catches that kill, Dom Chu goes down, and that is 8-1. The lead continues to grow. We saw Fids get the pistol. Well, we missed Fids getting the pistol round. We did jump in right after that pistol had concluded. But ever since then, it has been Miss Office all the way, and they have not slowed down at a beat.
No, as you can see, their aggression is really strong so far. They had a dominant performance on Overpass, and now they come to Ancient. They're bringing the same heat they just did on the prior map. We saw Swaglord going off Dadjorts as well. They're just necking shot after shot. The performance is showing very clearly right now. Another one down there. It's going to be 2 pushing, and it's going to be a nice shot by Jay. So we're going to have CT rotating on the backside. He's going to go for Jay. Gets him caught him, but he's throwing the grenade. Going to get the bomb down, but no. He gets it down in time, but Swaglord, once again, coming through, showing us his precision and execution is on point today.
Punchy, I think there's a highlight that we need to mention right now, and that is the fact that Swaglord is at 21 kills, and we're only 10 rounds deep. Swaglord has at least gotten 2 kills for every single round that has been played in this half so far. Dadjorts is or Swaglord is on a complete other level. I think Dadjorts is in a similar level, like 10 kills already. Swaglord has been at least 21 and 8, I think. I'm not quite sure. but I mean, oh my goodness.
That's unbelievable performance here from Swaglord. He came out so aggressive on this map. He wanted to show first that they picked the wrong map. They shouldn't have picked this one. And Fids is feeling spicy.
It was 21-5 until finally going down there. 21-6 now. Red and Jay are going to be starting to push up here as the A-bomb site is vulnerable. The top performer of this office is down, and that's going to be Red, and it's going to be Jay taking down these kills. It's left all down to Shep in a 1 versus 4. Gets the first, but a bomb plant down. 40 seconds to try and get this retake through.
Probably going to be a save here from Shep. There's not much point in pushing unless he gets another pick, but it looks like he might be going for something here. I'm not sure what his plan is, but he's got 3 players to deal with, and it might be Fids able to take this round, and yes, they will, as Fids fights back with another. Now 9-2, Fids doing what they can to bring this back. They can come back. It's not impossible. They've just got a lot of uphill battle ahead of them.
That was 9 rounds in a row to think about here, right? And the thing of that, there was like 5 or 6 rounds of that where it was Miss Office not even allowing bomb plants through. That is a big drought of money to be having when you're not at least getting that $600 or so from the bomb. Lumino's already opening with 1, but ready in the round for the trade. It's at least a 1-for-1 on the A-bomb side. Dad Jorts is rotated in from Donut. He's going to be trying to at least deny the bomb plane here, trying to spam it through, but it's going to be committed. That's going to be a bomb plant through. 4 versus 4 retake here.
It's definitely, you're seeing that Fids is going more with the A approach. They've been doing B earlier in the map and it just wasn't working out. They got a nice plant last round. They're going to stick with it and push A again, but here comes Dad Jorts pushing out aggressively, and that's going to be all the players done. There's going to be 1 left. It's going to be Domsu. Where is he able to connect with 1? Yes, not 2. And that's going to be it as they take the round. It's now a 10-2 in favor of Mrs. Office.
10-2 half is an absolute nightmare scenario here if you're Fids. You're looking to survive in this event. You're looking to thrive here and try and just kind of show this performance on landing here, but Miss Office have just completely shown that they are here to play here today on this Sunday, and already a 10-2 lead. They've got a map advantage already. They're hungry and they're looking to close this in a 2-0.
Somebody's got to check out Swaglord's heart rate after this one, see how hard it's pumping, because he is on.
After this one.
Yeah. He is on one today. Here he comes. Going to be pushing out toward the B side. It's going to be a quick pick. Pistol round. Nice one drop there. 2 drop. It's going to be back to back. Oh, he's getting jammed up there, Jay. Trying to come around on the flank. They're going to be able to get the bomb down. And it's looking decent for Fids, but it's going to be a 3-on-2 now. It's going to be a good pop there. It's going to be down to 2. Who's going to be able to get one down? It's going to be another down. It's all up to Jay. Or it's all up to Luminos trying to keep Jay off. He's going to.
Oh no!
And he gets him off the side and he drops Jay. And that's going to be it. They're able to get the defuse in time. I thought he was going to pull something nutty.
I thought for a second Luminos might have just had it. That bomb plant, bomb diffuser just open to it. Domshu at least does get that trade. He's going to get the defuse through as well, and it's going to be a pistol. Nails the headshot, and that is a great response from Trom. Just make sure there's no chance left here. Just gets the headshot and says, all right, we're going to be taking both pistol rounds of this map. And statistically, that is the greatest odds you can ever have of winning a map of Counter-Strike. Pistol round is one of the most decisive factors. And sure, because of that, a lot of people say they should be out of the game entirely. Obviously, Valve disagrees. They're still in the game, and they have been for so long. We're seeing that this offense are going to be disrespecting any sort of convention. They're running it straight out to that B-bomb. Say, is this cruel than usual punishment? I have no idea, but they have already pushed things to 2 versus 2. The deagle from Burt actually nails a headshot. It's all left to Dad for 1 versus 2, and it's gonna be Trom getting that one once again secured there for Fids.
Good job for Fids. They're fighting back. You saw it's a 10-3 now. Fids not giving up that easily, making it 10-4. They're only down by 6, and again, there's still room for them to get up there. They could bring this to a tie. They could bring this to a victory. It's all up to them and seeing how well they work together here in the final half of this game.
Now for Miss Office, that is a very well played round coming out from them. Just pulling the trigger, going straight out for B on the MAC-10s, and they nearly were able to kind of just turn things on its head and force things out, but unfortunately, they just ran out of steam there in terms of the frags, and they were able to just lose out on that one in the 1v2. But it looks like they're going forward again here, Punchy. I don't think they are really reconsidering things at all. It's one dead already here for the CT side, but a 2-for-1 trade favoring Team Vids could be exactly what they needed right now. Swagger checking the swing around for CT. That's going to be Red starting to punish as well. A bomb plant goes down, but it's Shep at a 1 versus 4.
We got Jay coming in. It's going to be cleaned up, no problem. And it looks like they're just, I feel almost like Mrs. Office is just trying to force this victory and push their way through B site. And it seems like Fids is kind of prepared for that. And they're there to block it, and their defense is on point.
No, I absolutely agree with that one. I think that it does definitely look like Miss Office they're trying to get a bit too ahead of themselves here. I mean, obviously you see 10-2. You only need 3 more rounds, and you're just out of here, right? So you're just gonna, you know, try and just run whatever you can and get this over with quickly. But now you've lost 3 in a row. You've gotten bomb plants each time. You've been losing those post plants each time. Now is the time to just kind of sit back and go, all right, we need to play this just a little bit slower. Try and just win out more of these individuals before we're going for an execute. And who's taking that fight right there? That's exactly what they need. They need to find just one of those breaks first. There's a follow-up there. That's going to be Swaglord finding another kill. Yet another. Swaglord's at 26-10 right now. Absolutely nuts performance so far, but a 5 versus 3 advantage. This is what Miss Office have. This is their best chance to try and force things out and start to put things around on the board. Red takes down 1. It's a trade back.
Looking good. Miss Office being aggressive this time, changing up their strats, going with a different approach as they're going to approach the A side this time. He's got Fizz left and locked, and he's going to get caught off guard, throwing a flashbang. He's got one player left, and he's able to drop him. Beautiful shots.
Hands up on that one. Absolute cinema coming out from Swaglord. Just continuing to just throw slam dunks. Just of Miss Office. I mean, this has been an absolutely clinical play coming out there from the side of Miss Office. And 11-5 now. They're just heading back to that B-bomb something. Some aggression out mid. Does lose out on that first fight, though. Will the re-aggress go any better? So far, so good. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade, though, out in the mid.
Tied 3-3 here, guys. We're going to see some crazy decisions being made. We got the T's pushing up on the B ramp right now. They're trying to get grenades out, clearing out the area. We've got 2 CT rotating around the backside, trying to get angles. He's going to be spotted. They catch him in the corner. Dad George, beautiful shots there. He kicks up 2, and now they're going to be able to get the bomb down. It's up to Red to see what he can do here in the 1v3 scenario. And Red's going to get picked off, and it's not enough. Miss Office move up 12-5.
Dad George picks up those 2. Luminos gets a shot through as well. Everyone is hitting their shots here for Miss Office, and they are ready to just kind of push this one forward, send things in a 2-0 fashion, and send Fitz packing up air out of this LAN right now in the lower bracket. But can they do it up against the MP9s and the M4 as well as the Deagle? It obviously looks favorable to them. The MP9, even despite the had chance to be a very powerful weapon overall, and that's going to set things up well for a 2-for-1 trade. But back, it's going to be Swaglord getting 1, but Swaglord quickly shut down there, and it's a 3 versus 2 favor Fitz. Although I say that, and right as I say it, we're back to a 2v2.
2v2. It was looking good for Fids for a second there, but now it's tied up. Dad George sitting at half health as well. Let's see what they're able to do as Fids is trying to do everything they can to hold on. They're sitting on the CT, trying to block sides. We've got one sitting in Donut, the other one sitting backside, and they're gonna be pushing in here. They're gonna go for the site onto B, and nobody's there right now. They might have a little window here if they're able to sneak it in. They get the smokes out. The grenades are off. Here comes the rotation as they're gonna know they're there. Let's see what happens as it gets down to the final wire here.
12-5, 7 chances to close, and Luminos and Dad Jorts want to close it on their first attempt. Bert pushing up here, has the Deagle in hand. Red has the M4 as well, and that's going to be the one to really keep an eye on here. And Luminos nails the headshot to Red. That's all up to the 2 versus 1. It's a 1-for-1 trade, and that's 13-5. Miss Office going to clean this one out in a 2-0 fashion right there. and send Team Fitz packing home.
What a
after that.
finish.
What a finish. What a
Now,
finish.
is there
What a great
anyone to
game.
talk about besides Swaglord?
Swaglord went nuts. I mean, dropped over 20 kills or something at some point. I mean, just refused to die. In so many different points and just continued to be an absolute
He was just
menace.
hitting shot after shot after shot. He must have had a few energy drinks before this round because he was amped
I mean,
out there.
he was raiding the fridge over there, packing up some monsters. You know, just absolutely chugging him down and going hard at it here.
What a
in that one.
performance
I mean,
from Miss
a
Office.
2-0
2-0
is great. It's a great work coming out there. I would say, would we get any? I don't think we have the couch space for it. This is a bit of a smaller setup than what we have last time. So I don't
But if
think
we do bring someone in, you talk to him. We bring in Swaglord.
that would be kind of what we'd have. I mean, if we did talk to someone, it would have to be Swaglord on that one. But I mean, talk about a great performance there coming out from Miss Office as they clean that one up.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Fids, that is it for them. They are out onto the bottom bracket, and that is out of the losers bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, it's tough to see a team going home just kind of in the losers bracket, of course, because you want to see these teams show up and really, you know, kind of turn out in a big way and just have that performance. But unfortunately, sometimes things just do not go the right way that you hope.
Right. But you know, that's the way it works. You know, you can't win them all. But you got to try your best to try and get as far as you can, and I think they did a great job today. They had some great games yesterday as well, and they're a good team. You know, they stand well together, they play well together. And
yeah, and we had seen Fitz, you know, playing throughout some of the different matches that we had seen here, and they had done fairly well. They had been fairly competitive in a lot of these games. We'd seen some energy, some pops off coming out from Team Fitz, just kind of standing up at those computers and just kind of getting a little loud. Getting excited, just like a lot of people in this lane here tonight, in this day or two. I mean,
no kidding.
It's been a riot.
It has been a lot of fun. It's been a riot. The players are excited, and they're ready to continue on with the next round. I'm sure we're going to take a small break here before we get on to the next group, and we will be back with you guys as soon as we can.
Yeah, we'll see. There we go.
Hello. Okay, you want to lead us up? Good.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Lacey, Washington, where we continue the lower bracket with Azov taking on members only. As we see here, first map is going to be Mirage.
Yeah, already some fast game making it from members only.
It was a very interesting stat. This is a very quick re-smoke over towards the edge of Cat. This is Sick Nasty might not respect this. He's gonna play the smoke criminal. Okay, backs off just a touch. But Fixer on the aggression. Oh my god, they miss each other. 4-3. And then Fixer with the nice headshot, preventing any further aggression by the T. Sick Nasty, the first one to fall. Rift, though, comes down, crashing as well, evening this up a 4-on-4 fight.
Oh, Fuffy with some missed shots. By the way, to clarify, Azov do have a sub right now in Fuffy.
And let's say if you recognize that name, Fuffy was here broadcasting, or at least over in Seattle broadcasting with us yesterday.
Yes.
One of the Azov players got sick. They messaged up on Discord, and Fuffy said, hey, tag me in, coach. And so they let him play. Zer is trying to poke again, this time through window opening.
The problem is they don't have anything coming from mid or cat. It's so hard to try and do anything in this type of retake.
And Ire takes down Fixer through the smoke, a nice little Glock spam. Van playing very close. Zers takes him out. Deviant, being a deviant. He falls as well, though, eventually thanks to Bond, and it's going to be a 2v1. All up to Bond if he can try to get this clutch up. And he won't. Ire gets a final kill. That's first point on the board for members only.
Yeah, so Azov, they played, was it literally the first game of the day yesterday? It was, right?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they played.
I am remembering correctly.
Yeah, they played Neon Lights, and it was actually pretty crazy. It was, you know, streaky along both sides, and they almost forced it to map 3. An unfortunate comeback by Neon Lights to take it 2-0. And there, I do believe Neon Lights made it, I think, to the lower bracket finals. So I think whoever wins this, and maybe one more I think it's the next BO3 for lower bracket. They'll play Neon Lights. Whoever wins this one.
I think you're correct, but I'm not 100%.
Sick Nasty, nice opener onto Fuffy. That's the Mac 10 doing typical Mac 10 things, getting some nice SMG farms. Fixture falls as well. Zer's quick trade
really
on
good
a
awareness.
Yeah. Sick nasty. And Defane as well. Still a 2v4 disadvantage, but as often get something with this, as I say that, Ire quickly falls to Zer's.
Yeah, I think what I'm immediately thinking about here for Azov is with the sub and Fuffy, it's gonna probably be harder for them to take space towards mid, I'm gonna say. I mean, I'm not sure where they're going to be sticking Fuffy yet, but
I'd imagine I'd keep him as like an offside anchor. I mean, this is a team that is primarily going to common Ukrainian, so at most, I think they're going to have him maybe play like lurk or just an offside anchor, or maybe like tuck in with maybe one of the more star riflers and just provide maybe even like an entry role. Have him try to crack open the site or crack open any potential defensive measures, and then let someone else mop up the vocal form.
And I can't remember, which player is it again on the Azov side that's gone right now?
So, I do believe it's Sprayua. Bond, I think, technically was underneath a different name yesterday. Let me triple check, actually.
Okay, gotcha. Because I wasn't sure I recognized that name.
It's either Zutex or Spra. But I think I saw Fixture break out the AWP in warm-up, so I think it might be Spra.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, pretty normal stuff here so far. They're going for a pretty aggressive space, taking on Cat.
So yeah, and Sick Nasty is trying to get as much map information as possible.
Now, I mean, on that pistol, the CTs played it really well with the smoke timing there on Cat to deny that push. So that makes me pretty confident that they are pretty aware of how to play that.
And those are clean swing out by Rift gets one, but unfortunately Sick Nasty posts up towards the top of ladder room, takes him out. Fixture on the exchange though. That's Deviant and Sick Nasty both falling. Azov just might get their first round on the board.
Well, Fluffy's taking the engagement with the ramp player and wins it.
It's IRJ down and out for the count, all up to Boydo in a 1v4 clutch. Has to get the quad for this. He's got a belt full of util and a Galil, but I mean, push up and shove, you might as well just save it. You've got plenty of money in the bank. You can let your other teams take the L, and they can buy into this. Fixture hunting through underpass can go ahead and try to hunt him out. So much shape or form. But with that nade dump, they're gonna know exactly where he's at. Boydo, he's actually gonna swing this out and try to at least make contact.
Being really careful not to give anything over here.
He's got 30 seconds left on the clock to try to rip away as many rifles as he can from the CT. Gets one.
No way the plant goes down though. I don't see that happening.
Yeah, 7 seconds. Yep, there he goes. Fixture gets the final kill on Boydo.
I feel like if the nade had connected with one of the low HP players, then maybe there was a chance to get into that round for real, but with that HP, it was just not gonna happen.
Yeah, and I mean, your economy is still okay for the time being. Admittedly, you don't have a loss bonus built up yet, so right now it's pretty ride or die for both teams economics-wise. Full buy-ins across the board. No AWP spotted on the server just yet. Just rifles. Looks like it's going to be an A hit over here.
Yeah, I wonder if they're just contacting it. They don't seem like they're setting up a lot of util.
That shit is crazy. Feint a very slow dry swing. Buffy going to go ahead and take the engagement over by take it. Rift with the assist. Takes him out. And posting up once again towards stairs. Climbs it up. Makes a spam smoke through the palace. Connects to nothing. But Fixture taking down Deviants as well.
I'm kind of surprised that they're still fighting that out. I mean, normally I feel like if you lose that opening pick, that's a moment where it's like, pull back, reevaluate, get space somewhere else, and kind of readjust like that.
Especially Zerst could catch him out very quickly. Spots the head, and there goes down Ire. A dangerously close call. But Sick Nasty takes down Rift up from top of Palace. Fixture on the trade. And that just leaves once again Boydo between a rock and a hard place. Another 4v1.
Just the straight up sprint towards B. Just Bond here right now at Van playing for information.
But he's gonna hear him stomping around as well.
Yeah.
He's gonna. Okay, he's actually gonna swing this really quickly. And Bong just, yeah, let's say, dump a couple nades, call his teammates over.
Oh.
That's 25
Boydo's
seconds.
looking for it, playing super cautiously on those clears, but just too many CTs.
And like you said, that was a really weird opener to the round. It was almost like a regularly timed A exec, but they played it very slowly and didn't call for that audible, like you said, over towards mid, towards apps or B site.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I really like when teams build the confidence into a game to go for those contact plays like that, but yeah, that just didn't quite work out for them. They lost that first pick and the trades just weren't happening.
Interesting. Zerst is going to go ahead and pick up the AWP. Doesn't matter. Rith with one deviance with the trade. And there we are. Zerst taking down Signasty with a sniper rifle. Baldo, a 1D onto the offer. Fixer with a quick trade onto deviance as well. A 2v3. Okay, Fixer, check out your gun. Gonna look cool with the mid spray. It's ugly. He has to go for the reload. Boydo somehow still making it out with his deagle. Might try to get another kill. Oh, he's trying to run away. He can't make it fire far.
I wonder if they're going to be ready for this timing, though. Like, this possibility. Definitely a little unexpected. Oh, but this is a good position from Bond.
And Irish is straight towards Market. No bomb on his back. He's got to find something out of this.
Even with this unexpected play towards like apps or cat, I don't know if it's going to be enough.
Most definitely not. He's got to get a little bit more aggressive in the hunting, if anything else. Because bomb is really far away.
The time is going to be really close walking this whole way.
As he can't walk, he has to run. The problem is Fixture's going to be very close.
Yeah, and obviously there's no information on either of these CTs. You just have to assume they're both playing the bomb.
Let's say, if worse comes to worse, you got to rip that rifle out of Fixture's hands and take it for yourself. It's an AK. Oh, he gets the kill.
But 15 seconds, there's no time. It doesn't matter.
Absolutely no time.
Bond just has to live.
That's 2 kills on for the round. He's going to continue pushing mid. Okay, he falls back. Okay,
Yeah,
back
no
towards
worries.
T-spawn. Save the AK. You got 2 on the round. A little bit in the bank for the rest of you guys to build up on this. That makes us a 3-2 scoreline. Azov take the lead.
Yeah, I mean, maybe a little more costly than they would have liked, but the money's still good, so I don't think they're going to be stressing about that.
Yeah, I mean, overall, not the worst round. Okay, Fane breaking out the scout. I think this is the first time I've seen the scout broken out this tournament.
Who was it that had the Scout 2K the other day? Oh, that was when Fuffy was casting with me, I believe. Who was it?
I was about to say, yeah, I wasn't
remember.
watching that one.
It was on Inferno. I remember that.
I was about to say, I swear,
I wish I remember who it was.
so many games were played on Inferno yesterday.
Was it Fane? It might have been Fane. I think it was members only v someone.
It was probably Fane then. Man, this is a really slow round. I really like members only taking this fight very slowly, just slowly getting as much map information as they want. Emulating A exec.
Unfortunate damage.
Yeah, Vayne takes some damage for his trouble, eventually falls to Fixer's M4A1S. That's 5.56 ripping straight through his gut. Boydo trying to catch Fixer off towards over by Sniper's Nest. He can't quite make a connection. Sick Nasty trying to get as patiently as possible over an A main. He might just activate now. He's gonna run into a face full of CTs. Goes in dry and Fuffy gets the opener. Deviance on a quick trade on a Fixer. That's another trade out. But Azov still have man advantage. Boydo stuck over in mid, gets sandwiched between 2 CTs, and Rith will take him out. That's just Deviance and Ire. Last 2 Ts on the server for the round, trying to make something out of this. Almost nothing left in the pockets besides a singular
Practically
flash.
trapped, and the flash was just devastating there on the DVs.
Okay, Ire getting a couple of quick kills. He gets another 2, but Bond finally finishing things out for this round. That's 4-2 in favor of Azov. And Fuffy as a sub, 3-3 in the game so far, making some good informational plays. A couple of kills here and there. Not too bad, not too bad.
Yeah, you love to see it. You love to see it.
Just take a peek at the scoreboard.
And yet to really get activated in this one.
I mean, yeah, it's still only the first half of map 1 of a BO3. Might take him a little bit to warm up. We'll see how things shake up.
Yeah, presumably hoping to get a op out for the next gun round.
That would be nice. It was Fixer that was holding mid with M41S. I wonder if Zerst is going to go back to peeking window with the AWP.
Yeah, and I do think it's worth pointing out again that this is actually members only map pick.
So let's say this is a good time also taking tack time out, take a little breather, debate amongst yourselves what to do next. It's not a complete runaway half, but you know, you want to at least try to make this a 6-6 scoreline if you're on the T side.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, especially considering it is their map pick. I mean, you don't want to find yourself in the position where you have to try and go for a reverse sweep. And I mean, I would say Mirage is obviously a notorious map for being kind of like toss-up. It's really hard to plan for a lot of factors on Mirage.
I was say Mirage is one of those controlled chaos maps. Everybody and their mother from as I say that, Jesus Christ, sick nasty getting absolutely disgusting with it. Opening up this Bravo site with a 1 dig. Bond trying to make something out of this. An ugly couple of sprays, and that's on one. Deviants with a quick trade, and Rith as well. A blind kill and a sick nasty fixer. Hugging the smoke, takes out Ire as well. It's a 2-on-2 this time.
Dry on the Tech 9.
Defiance, another pistol kill, this time on a Rith fixer with a trade. And it's all up to Boido. Has to make this a 1v2.
Oh, they're watching the smoke. They're watching.
An ugly spray, but it's blind. No matter what, blind or not, fixer. The final kill. And Fuffy will take the defuse to boot. And Azov take this 5-2.
It felt like there were so many smokes down on B side. I mean, I don't know how many were actually down, but it felt like there was 3 smokes up at once. There was that like the window smoke that bloomed outside of window. I think they smoked door as well, and then it looked like there was one towards cat side that was like a defensive smoke.
Yeah, like we mentioned earlier, it's like controlled chaos. Everybody and their mother has played Mirage or Dust 2. Like, you know all the execs, but at the same time, there's so many little nuances that can just change the balance in anyone's favor at almost any point in time of the rounds. Deviant's poking a little bit towards underpath, almost takes off through Rith's head.
Wait, I don't even know how Fixer got damage for 90. What on earth happened?
I was about to say, that's crazy. I think he took a dink, maybe.
Yeah, I guess.
Buffy, the first killer on the round. Fane, the first one to fall. But that's also Buffy taking a lot of damage. And the nade comes through. IRJ taking down Rith. Buffy falls as well.
Oh.
Oh my lord.
So
a blind.
close.
I was about to say, a blind push through the smoke. No connections made. The bomb now finally getting planted. And that's 40 seconds on the clock for the timer.
Right now, this is very claustrophobic for the T side, though. They have no space in this post plant. They almost have to look for a fight.
And that they will. Bond opener onto Ire. Boido takes down Bond as well, so it's a 2-on-3. Sick Nasty and Fixer lit very low. Deviant's trying to push the envelope towards a stair player. That is Zerst. Holding with the AW.
Wow.
Oh my lord.
That was great from Boido.
As quickly as they try to reaggress, they fall like dominoes.
Yeah, I mean, that is not an convert there. I mean, the CTs, they traded well into it at the start, but Boido just got activated and did not relent.
It was a good two-pronged push by the CTs for the retake. Unfortunately, it just didn't come through. And speaking of coming through, Fixer now poking through mid with the AWP, takes down Fane. And that's an advantage for the CTs super early. Over 1:30 left to play.
Ooh, and Sick Nasty picked up the op off the body and gets one.
I was about to say, AWP on AWP action, hopefully. We'll see if the operators decide to poke one another. Boido making some presence known over towards Apps. Maybe trying to bait out a rotation.
Ooh. Fixer's definitely sticking around to try and get another.
Might get a face full of lead if he's not careful. RJ might just swing this. Doesn't matter. Fixer takes them out.
Shot is spot on. And Bond here at an interesting position that I don't think they're ready for. Ooh, but not really going to be able to capitalize on it.
But Sick Nasty holding his own over by Chair with the AWP. Give him one, give him two! That's a triple in the round so far. Could give him a quad.
This round is all off so far.
Especially the AWP shining bright like a diamond. Fuffy and Zerst, the last two alive for Azov.
Zerst in a position to fight this.
It's a very awkward
Man's
positioning.
not connecting.
Oh my lord, and Zerst is able to eke his way out with the MP9. A little 1-2 tapper onto Sick Nasty. That evens the man count on the server. And Fuffy taking down Deviants. And Boido. Boido falls hard onto bench, and that is another solid round by Azov. What I thought I was gonna slip through their fingers. They come out coming strong.
Yeah, I mean, that was maybe like a bit of a miscommunication there. I mean, Sick Nasty was very exposed on Cat and seemingly was not aware that that backside area had not been cleared. Oh, are they gonna go into a fast A exec?
Let's see a typical fast edge that you have.
I hope they actually throw flashes. Wait, is that did they miss the palace smoke? Whoa.
I think they did.
Oh no, yeah they did. That's actually a bit of a problem here. The T side should capitalize on this.
That's crazy. This is, once again, a very slow A exec. They're not exploiting
Fluffy's
this.
just sitting in it.
Fluffy just chilling the smoke.
I am kind of surprised they didn't capitalize on that. Fluffy's gonna get mollied though.
I was about to say he's about to have his toe singed. Oh no, and that's a bad flash by Sick. Boido opening it up onto Fluffy. Fixer with a quick channel to Sick Nasty. Deviants taking a lot of damage. Fixer and Rift taking both Deviants and Boido down. IRJ and a quick tray out towards Zerst. So it's a 3-on-2 now.
Okay, space taken towards the jungle position.
And Rith gets a good jump spot onto Fane. Very close. Oh, he gets dinged. Both lit down very low. Fane might walk this out. The swing is no good. Fixer holds him down.
Yeah, and this is an awkward position to try and clutch up in the 1v3. Two players are low, but I don't know if that was confirmed. And yeah, unfortunately not going to go the way of members only. And yeah, I mean, I'm not going to lie, this T side has felt a little weak to me. I mean, Fane has yet to really get activated, and
I was about to say, Fixer had a 4K on that round, 16 and 6 with 5 assists.
I'm not, the thing that I'm kind of confused about is it feels like members only are not really using their flashes anywhere near as effectively as Azov are right now. I mean, think about how many flash assists we've seen from Azov, like 4 or 5 already easily.
See, Fixer doesn't give a shit. He's posting up very quickly. Rith opening this thing's up towards mid, but Boido and Sick Nasty, they're not going to respect this at all either. And Sick Nasty, nice deagle action over there. And nets him one.
Okay, they get the re-smoke in the window. They're smoking up top con to get the space on Cat.
Let's see, Zerst has a run with his tail tucked between his legs. Gonna post up by Get Right, and Bond there with the assistance takes down Sick Nasty. Once again, evening the man count on the server, 3 apiece.
Okay, but hold on. The issue here is that, yeah, Fuffy needs to play really far back because A is basically unholdable. They're just gonna have to play retake A because members only have a very strong way into A. Unless they get another rotate in quickly, it's going to be a retake, I think. And I think members only do have the read on it.
I think they do as well.
Creeping up with the bomb.
Buffy's playing even farther back. Closer towards CT spawn. Oh, the timing here is going to be incredible.
Bond and Boido just barely missing each other.
Oh my lord. And Boido's going to hear Bond run away.
Okay, but the bomb doesn't have any help right now.
Fuffy
this bomb can't go down.
And Fuffy gets away with it. He doesn't get killed. He's able to molly downside as well. 20 seconds on the clock.
Zerst can stop this.
They catch a crossover as well. Zerst trying to poke and prod. He can't get anything. Boido takes him out. And Deviant's going to push from jungle. But it's IRJ and Boido to get the final 2 kills in the round. And that's another one for members only, clawing their way back to a potential 7-5 half.
Yeah, the timer got very scary there for a second, but members only do close it out. They had that good read on that situation there. They understood the CTs were leaning towards the B site. It was a little slower than maybe you would have wanted, but they played cautiously and it paid off for them eventually. another fast window smoke in. They seem like they're finally settling into a pacing that works for them on mid. Fixer's gonna go for this.
Break the smoke through mid. Oh, but the op shot does not connect. Sick Nasty's just able to get away with his life. No damage done so far yet. IRJ a precautious molly over towards Con. And he might try to get a little boost up towards window. Zerst with an ugly spray with the MP9 doesn't get a kill, and Sick Nasty a quick 1-2 shot over onto Zerst and Bond.
Yep, the bomb is looking to go onto that B site now, and the economy, ooh, especially with that player going down now to Sick Nasty, I almost feel like you just, I mean, they can't even go for the save, right? I mean, they have no kit though.
There's no kit, you just have to straight up go in it dry.
I don't think there's any kits down either, and now with Fuffy gone, Fixer's gonna have to solve a 1v5 with the op no kit.
As I say, Deviants had an absolutely diabolical hold so far away down deep in apps.
Fixer's had a really strong game so far, but
When he spots the head, that's at least a nice little rinky-dink headshot.
only 5 more seconds and the round will be secured for members only.
Let's say Fang can just poke out with this.
And it is sealed. Fixer playing for KD here, trying to find a little bit of stat padding.
I was about to say, padding his leadified rating.
Yep. It's
Oh,
three,
gets one.
gets 3.
That's
There we go.
crazy.
Boost up the kill count, that little extra bit. Feel good about yourself going in the next half.
You know what's funny? Because, like, he got a 3K, but he saved on the on the end of the half with an op. You know his leadified score is going to tank.
Okay, no.
We see members only can crank out for their CT half.
I find it interesting how much util they're getting on the CT side there. Check that out. They got 2 mollies, 2 smokes.
That's actually that's a lot.
That's-
And a frag.
Yeah, that's kind of an unconventional buy for a pistol round. They have 1 player with armor. Wait, what?
They have 1 armor, 1 kit, and
Wait, oh, did Fane not buy anything? Wait, what?
I don't-
Slight mistake there, I think, from Fane.
we'll see how it plays out. Buffy gathering so much information, but he's gonna get met with ire.
Ooh, what a good find.
But that is a very disgusting early frag against Fuffy. Oh, and they're gonna hear more trickle in towards apps. That's gonna go ahead and trigger maybe a rotation.
Yeah, those smokes are finally coming in nice and beneficial, pulling them away from B. And, I mean, hopefully if this smoke timing's good on A, it'll help them out here as well to stall this out. But I think they're going to commit through this.
And the rotation's coming in as well, as of making the quick audible change out from B to A site.
Widow isolated.
Yeah, isolated through the smoke. Zerst opening kill onto Bondo for this site. Sick Nasty with 1, Device with 1 with a frag grenade as well, and that just leaves Rith and Zerst.
Oh, this is going to be...
This is an ugly round.
Yeah,
Up the Rith.
gonna need some device type stuff to happen here for this.
Doesn't matter. Sick Nasty final kill to mop things up.
Yeah, good try, but obviously not a round you're expected to convert. The bomb plant down does give them the option of buying aggressively into this one if they like.
I was about to say, you can Mac 10 it, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Fang going with the scout. Oh, let's go. Fang got the 1. Huge on the scoreboard. Let's go.
Listen, no more goose egg.
Love to see it. Alright, yeah, it looks like some kind of gamble buys, a couple upgraded pistols, the Hero AK.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't like this as the Hero AK as a pistol +1 buy. I think it's just too much to gamble early on. The worst comes to worse. Their members only gonna tie this game.
Yeah, especially, oh no, they're not, oh, this timing.
This timing is everything. Fixture on to Deviants. But Sick Nasty gets the quick trade, even things out on the server once again.
Okay.
4 on 4.
But they did get the AK back, so
Let's say
gonna
rifle
get
still
more
secured. Sick Nasty going very close to a jump. Gets 1, gets 2! That's Fuffy and Boldo coming in as well to take down Bond. It's all up to Rith, stuck in A main with just a deagle, and he will fall to Sick Nasty as well. Sick Nasty, a quad on the round, and that ties things up 7 apiece between Azov and members only.
Sick Nasty's just about matching Fixer on the other team.
But it's a Sick Nasty getting absolutely Sick Nasty on the server. 19 and 9 so far in the game. 20-9 for Fixer. So got 2 star players butting heads throughout this game.
And that was all it took to get it up to a tied game.
Let's say controlled chaos. Oh my
what
lord.
A find.
Rith, what an opening headshot on a Boido. Sick Nasty gonna go and try to assist over here. At least slow the advance down just a touch. Rith on top of Sandwich, jumping up towards stairs. Has to fall down to Sandwich though. He's learned his lesson, almost got his head taken off. Oh, Fang trying to go for a quick flick. He misses the shot, but hits the second one. That's Fluffy down and out for the count.
Oh, the spam almost connected to that.
That's sure gonna break the smoke with frag as well. And oh my lord, Fang taking down Bond too. This is gonna be an absolutely diabolical
Oh,
hold.
they spotted the firebox player.
Let's see, the spot his head. Deviant's just trying to mow him down, just slowly tapping away with a FAMAS. IRJ taking down Fixer. It's all up to Rith, but he falls as well. Zersh over the firebox. There's nothing he can do. Sick Nasty once again mopping things up. And the defuse to a boot. No kit. Doesn't even matter. And that will give members only the lead 8-7. Your scoreline.
Yeah, I'm almost wondering there how it ended up being the case that Zerst plant, because Zerst was the one on an island. Trapped firebox, getting pressured by stairs, jungle, CT. But yeah, the ramp player and the Tetris player went down first.
Zerst was taking pressure from at least 2 or 3 separate players. And it's really good that he was able to survive as long as he was. Just unfortunate. Oh my lord, speaking of Sick Nasty, coming alive, one round after another, opening frag, Fixer with a quick trade on a Boido, but it doesn't even matter.
Reload. Oh, I think that reload got him killed.
Oh, it did. Rith once again, a rip-roaring headshot with the Deagle.
And this is a great gamble, I think.
Let's
Just
see.
a heavy alien.
Let's say Deviants, he could swing this and get a quick double if he's careful. Gets one! That's Fluffy down and out for the count, and he's able to make away with it too! That evens the man count in the server! HP advantage still towards members only as well.
And this is very proactive positioning from DVAs actually to go back to B now.
We still got 2 players over towards Con. And Fixer over towards Apps, but Rith taking a lot of damage.
No,
He's
wait,
able to take out
that's the
Fang.
bomb.
Fixer.
Bomb's still yet to go down.
I was about to say, they've got plenty of time. This is such a tense standoff between Deviants and Fixer. They know one and another is going to be on the site. It's just a matter of time, and it's all up to Device. The timing comes through for the CT, and he gets the headshot. Doesn't even matter. CTs are able to mop it up as well in Marketplace. And oh my lord. Absolute insanity. Members only coming in. Could almost break double digits. They've had a perfect second half so far.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to get that op out again. I like that. I'm a big fan of it. Yeah, I'm interested how this mid fight might be different than how it was on the...
I'm not sure. I know, I'm not sure why.
I can't see the screen. I can't see the screen.
That's where I fucked up.
It's a 3-on-5 currently.
Is it 3-on-5? As of now, finally coming into fruition. If they can milk this rifle round for something, they could kind of roll this and maybe even try to type the scoreline.
It's gonna be hard though. I mean, they're taking their time getting the bomb down, but
They got plenty of time on the clock. Earth could swing out those from Firebox as well. Bomb goes down.
there's damage.
Ire trying to play this over towards Jungle. Can't quite make it. Zerst, nice kill into Ire. And Fluffy's going to try to swing this over towards Khan. Can't hit any of his shots. Deviants.
They
That's
have
at least
hits,
one
but,
kill.
I mean, there's just no way. I don't even know if Sick Nasty, Sick Nasty wasn't going to be able to get out of that alive.
But see, any kills at this point is just a consolation prize. Deviants all the way towards Apps as well.
I do actually think this one save is enough for them to get the buyout, though, because I think it's just Boydo that needs it.
Let's see, IRJ has a lot of money in the bank, so he can assist where need be. An exit frag. No! He gets killed after time as well!
Okay, so that means... No, wait, I guess... Yeah, I guess... So Jerry can still drop for Boydo, so I think it's okay.
Yeah, but if you look at Deviants' finance as well. Even he's stuck on a Famas now. Okay, he forces up with M41S. And Fane will just take
and they had a
Famas,
miss
nothing
smoke
else.
on the T side. That's kind of unfortunate. Oh wait, and they're going out ramp already. Look at that.
Just say Fane takes a lot of... He gets blinded as well, but Bond and Rit, the first ones to fall. And this A side is holding strong. All of the Fluffy, the substitute, stuck over in mid.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there was maybe a bit of an issue with their spacing when they were coming into the site, but it seemed like they kind of just got isolated in 3 1v1s right there, even though they were playing together. Like,
let's say, so long as Fane stays alive, this is going to be damn near a perfect round. 4 members only. Fluffy has at least tried to do some econ damage towards these CTs.
Gonna be a hard round for Fluffy to try and find a way in, but let's see. It's gonna have to start with a great pre-aim here. Nope.
Unfortunately, Sick Nasty finds his mark.
Good try, but now members only find themselves on 10. And yeah, Azov, I'm not too sure what's going to work for them. I don't think that fast pacing towards A was really the way to go. I mean, they have been able to get the space mid. I think that's probably a good starting point for this round.
Yeah, and they're going to give Fixture the AWP as well. Oh, and a nice rip-roaring opening kill. That's Fane down and out for the count super early. Sick Nasty trying to hold his own towards
this
Con.
is very dangerous, though. Wait, whoa.
And Fluffy just running and drive through Con gets absolutely demolished from behind. They're not expecting it. Fixture waiting for the jungle peek. He misses the kill as well. Red takes on Boydo. So it's a 4-on-3. But at the same time, oh my lord, Fixture has the timing and it's good. Fixture cracks open the Bravo site. Deviants, oh my lord, trying to make something over in Market, but Fixture holds him down and is out for the count. It's all to Sick Nasty.
Okay.
You've got an AK, you've got a kit, armor, a couple nades, you gotta save this.
Yeah, I mean, even though their money's arguably not bad, it could get really bad. And you don't want to be in the position we saw happening with some of the other games the other day where you're really close to bringing it over the line, but the econ is not there. You don't want to be in that position.
Let's see, every round at this point matters as close as it is. And this is gonna bring Azov up 9-10. Just 1 point away from tying it up, double digit scoreline. But Fixer, oh my lord, an absolutely crushing round for him. The opener and then the double kills over to continue and crack open Bravo's site. I mean, if you remember, Joel, you kind of gotta be scratching your head after that round.
Definitely. Well, yeah, I mean, Azov, they've still had, I think, good utility so far on their T side. I think it feels like they're just not quite playing the spacing right to me, that kind of positioning with each other. Like we saw there, like, I don't know if that was just a bit of a miscommunication, but yeah, that left side wasn't cleared in Con. So, taking their time a little more at mid now.
I'm trying to wrap my head around why Fluffy would push Con by himself so quickly whenever you have them trying to hold their own.
Yeah, I think it was maybe just a bit of a misread. I guess they just assumed that position was cleared. Now, this is a kind of 2-player lean towards B right here. DVAce is playing back on Cat a little more towards the site, but I don't think that's going to be a big factor yet.
Yeah, Fluffy trying to make some action here towards mid. He spots over one towards window. Doesn't even matter. Deviance playing towards Cat, takes him out by chair. And Bond making moves underpass maybe. Falls back towards Apps. Fixer, holding mid towards window by Cat. Maybe peek towards Con. They'll smoke it out. Flash window.
Oh, great find on the op.
But it's Fixer taking down Fane. Where the spots at least one out. Bench player spotted as well. Rith takes
The trades though, great.
Yeah, Rith gets taken down early, but Fixer and Body, nice quick trades. Makes this a 2-on-3 Bond with only 4 HP in a Dream. They've got to hold this site down. Zer's taking a little bit of nade damage. They can flash themselves out as well. Sick Nasty. Maybe not. Just chilling in the smoke. They've got a little bit of time.
Zersh just needs to not move a muscle. No reason to leave this position right now. The CTs can't do anything to get Zerst away from there.
Boy, they're trying to crack things open very quickly, and Zerst will finish the round off. And that ties things up 10 apiece. Azov coming back.
Yeah, and now we're starting to see that sort of economy stress come into play a lot more now because it's 10-10 and the money is not looking good. So Azov are probably likely to find themselves on an 11th, but members only can be really crafty with these low buys, especially if they play for information.
Members only might have to turn into their little cards because they can't afford a Costco membership anymore. They are broke as a joke. Some upgraded pistols, a handful of nades at most against a very stacked Azov fight right now.
And this is looking like an effective B-split here though.
Yeah, Fane trying to poke towards Con in middle with a couple of deep shots. Rith, a rip-roaring headshot onto Deviants. IRJ takes down Buffy. That's a nice deagle shot. Bond, though, with a quick refrag. A molly out towards Market as well. Bomb will go down. Easy piece of lemon squeezy. If you're Fane or Boydo, you could try to go for a quick couple of exits.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well stick around. You know you already have the money secured for the next round, so you don't have to stress about losing any guns or anything like that. Really, you just want to find any damage.
Sick Nasty trying to poke a little bit. Okay, towards Cat gets nothing. Boydo, a consolation kill with the deagle, but Zerst finishes things up. Give him a triple on the round.
And now, for members only, this is a huge round here. Their loss bonus is not quite good enough, so if Azov get on 12, their buy is going to be pretty incomplete.
Let's see, and they're buying out. They're buying out this round, so this is
you have to.
This pretty much determines map point.
Okay. Now, we've seen some mixed success towards A site, but it looks like they're not committing to anything yet. Just giving that presence there.
I was about to say, maybe trying to bait a quick early rotation and then seeing where things play from there. Playing a little fluid.
Look at this push through apps. This is incredible.
Let's see, that's a lot of map
And
information.
they're watching it.
Let's say, and Ayer's the first one to fall. Rith still holding his own towards mid, top by boxes, and Fane has to fall back through the smoke with the AWP. Fuffy trying to play a little bit smart, playing a little bit close for any CT aggression through A main, and Fixer up towards apps.
I mean, really, if you're Azov here, you want to play slow, group, go together, take a site, right? I think the main thing is you want to play together.
Oh, Fixer gets spotted out. Doesn't matter. A quick kill into Boydo and Deviants, and Sick Nasty the only ones left alive. That was an absolutely quick, lightning quick double by Fixer.
Sick Nasty goes down empty-handed.
I was about to say, yeah, you want something out of that, and Zerst mopping things up. It's all up to Deviants. Stuck towards the end of apps over by T-Spawn. Brother, what can you do? You have to save. You're broke.
Yeah, I mean, if Fixer's finding doubles like that, you don't need to play together.
I was about to say, like, I respect the potential exit fragging that you want to go for an early exit, but at this point, like, you absolutely need to hold onto this rifle and what little util you can. You have a kit as well and full armor.
And what I want to shout there is I think the reason that A hit worked was entirely because they utilized Palace. I think on those earlier hits, they were so reliant on ramp.
And speak of the devil, Bond takes out Deviants, and not a single rifle saved for the CTs coming into match point for map 1.
And this is already a bit of an economic fatality, but they do still have a chance to come up with a game plan, and do some tricky things.
You've got full loss bonus, so it's not like you're working with absolutely nothing. But at the same time, it's
Yeah,
MP9s
not a
and
single
upgraded
rifle.
handguns.
Not a single rifle.
Honestly, I wouldn't even be mad if they went an aggro A push, like a triple stack A push through A main, just to shake things up. But they're gonna play still defaulty on this.
Yeah, I mean, I think the slow plays have been working. There's no reason to force it when the rounds they were forcing themselves to go faster wasn't panning out well.
Yeah, I'm surprised members only didn't go for an aggro A main push either. Sick Nasty taking a lot of damage, somehow still makes out with his life. Down 16 HP in a dream.
Oh, something to trade it out?
I was about to say, they don't check the edge of Cat and Fane getting the opening kill into Fluffy. And more ugly sprays. This time Rift takes down Devious.
I mean, it's really difficult. You're going to have to need some incredible positioning, but Boido doesn't find anything from that Tetris position.
Zerus takes down Boido with the AK-47, and
Wait,
it's all up to Fane.
Find the planner.
That's crazy, but Bond holding his own is able to save the bomb plant. Fane will go down, and it's all up to Sick Nasty and Ire.
The fate of map 1 lies in their hands, and they have an MP9 and a Deagle. No kids. There is one down towards Tetris, but it's not going to be...
both going through exit of ticket through his smoke.
A
And that is it.
collateral!
A collapse through the smoke takes him down, and that is going to be map 1 to Azov's favor. Final score 13-10, and oh my Jesus Christ, Fixer, a 30 bomb on the game, 33 and 12, a 2.75 KD with almost a triple double, 8 assists on the game. What the hell is going on with this game? Oh my lord. Sick Nasty 24 and 15 on the game so far as well, with a 1.6 KD. No complaints there, just unfortunate. Azov coming through with the absolute dub. Fixer carrying the team on his back.
Yeah, and now the unfortunate position you're in if you're members only is you're going to have to reverse sweep now, right? That was your map pick, and you weren't... I mean, it was a competitive game, certainly. It was very back and forth, and it took very smart play from Azov to really take that. But yeah, now we're going to be going to their map pick on Dust 2 after a very short break here, and we're gonna see if members only can pull off the reverse sweep.
Yeah, I just think the unfortunate part of all this at the end of map 1 is Fane with like less than 5 kills at the end of the round.
Yeah,
like,
unfortunately,
that's just so unfortunate. Like that as a silver player, I understand it hurts my soul.
Well, I think it's really painful too because the other day we got to see how much impact Fane can have.
Pull up my stats, undefeated on land.
There's a Fluffy coming in saying he's undefeated on land so far. Okay, I'm moving to a break. This is our second map, best of 3, over here in the lower bracket, as Azov continue on their campaign, hopefully against members only. This is Azov's pick as well. Fixer coming in from a hot map 1. Speaking of hot, Sick Nasty, nice opening kill onto Fuffy to open things up on this pistol round.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's looking like Sick Nasty is probably not going to be slowing down compared to the first map.
I was about to say, that's Fixture and Fuffy down very early in this round, which is crazy. Both Sick Nasty and Fixture had incredible
I don't think they're ready
games.
for Boydo at all.
Does it? Boydo might be careful. Oh, they don't clear him. He gets one, at least one. Zerst with a quick trade frag, taking out Boydo, but it's still a 2-on-4. Sight is theirs for the time being. Zerst, if he gets a headshot, this could be theirs for the taking. Doesn't matter. Sick Nasty pushing through double doors, takes down Zerst. Bond, well, at least a consolation kill as well.
Yeah,
Nobody
something to humble Sick Nasty at least.
The nades coming through. Bond down to 40 HP, and the headshot to finish him off. Deviants, the final kill on the pistol round. Give members only the first point on the board.
Yeah, I mean, good start. That's what you want to have, right? Just get the momentum early, build up confidence in this map.
And that is a hell of a buy by Deviants in round 2. A full belt of util and FMOS. Same for Sick Nasty, they're buying the hell out.
See, but then when I do this in my pugs, I immediately die with no damage and my economy is in the dumpster.
Yeah. Face it, pug probs. Bond getting trying to activate super early, poking his head up from jump box, gets it taken off by Sick Nasty from Moss. Sick Nasty trying to go for 2, he gets 2. And that'll be it. Zerst the trade onto Sick Nasty with the pistol. Okay, Fuffy.
Just getting the space on Cat.
Okay. Nate is there. Not a whole lot of damage though. Ire coming in behind though. A nice lurk through lower tons. Fane holding middle as well.
Oh, not spotted.
That's a Fixture. Oh, they get spotted out. Both of them make it out just for the time being. But Boydo and Ire, a couple of MP9 kills apiece, and it's all up to Fuffy to stand in. Can he get one? He can't get anything. Actually, I say that. I'm going crazy. He does get one. I just say, this Washington State air is messing with me. Caught out with a reload, though. The timing is incredible. Devious getting the final kill.
I'm just saying, I think my buddy Keith would have won that one.
What could have turned into an ugly round, still fairly comfortable for members only as a pistol +1.
Yeah, they do have some decent long spawns here, and I think they are going to play off of that.
And what's crazy is that Boydo's still stuck with an SMG. And Fane with the scout. Sick Nasty absolutely demolished early into this round as they quickly push towards long.
You know, it's unfortunate that it was Fane there, because I think if it was a rifle, you could have went for the trade, but...
Oh, a little retaliatory flash and a frag jump down towards the T side. Oh, another flash. This has halted this Azov push in its tracks.
The problem is, I don't feel like they have a lot of util here to, like, re-exec.
They don't. The trades are coming back and forth with RJ and Zerst as well. Oh my god, Zerst, another one! And Fane onto Fuffy. HP is absolutely insane. Fane the fall, and it's all up to Boydo. Nay, just not quite there enough. Molly will at least temporarily halt the bomb plant.
Boydo just hoofed it into mid and gets a kill on Fixer.
I was going to say, that gives him a AK-47 as well. Zerst could get the ace with this as well if he's careful enough. Boydo with the swing. And Zerst with the ace to finish off round 3.
You know, I wish that I've kept track, but, I mean, I want to say we had...
I know we've had at least 3. 2 of them were with Sandals and Punch. This, maybe you casted it. Did you cast an ace yesterday?
Yeah, there was definitely at least one.
As I say, because I didn't cast an ace yesterday. So that makes, what, 4-ish, if my calculation's correct.
Are they just going to W key it straight into Fuffy?
I was about to say, that would be absolutely crazy.
Oh, wait.
Because they might.
No, DVAce is just chilling. Faking the reload, I love that.
It's interesting they've completely given up on B side. Fuffy. It's going to
Surely
be a
this is
dangerous.
gonna be
Dame is
hard
playing. The 5-7 doesn't play around either.
The flash is literally perfect.
Flash is perfect. Swaps out the pistol for the 5-7. Boido and the rest of the CTs come crawling forward and will attempt to stop any pushes
Now,
towards long.
Sick Nasty is going to be in for a bit of a surprise here. I'm not sure if they're just going to go in with the contact. No, they're throwing out the util for it.
So yeah, now the rest of Azov push out towards Bravo's site.
Sick Nasty does get some damage off with the Deagle, but
It doesn't matter. Bond is able to take him out. Both Fane and Boyd lit very low as well. Devier is going to go ahead and swing through mid, gets lit up. And Zerst and Rift take them both out off to Fane, up towards top by exit of B site, but he would fall as well.
yeah, Zerst flying through this map like a heat-seeking missile right now.
That's a kicking ass and taking names. Zerst 9-2 so far in the game.
Yeah,
Not respecting members only space at all. Invite him to the club. He's about to be a member if they go 2-0 for the next round on this lower bracket. W key?
they are into lower.
I just say. But Azov pushing towards
Oh
long,
no,
maybe.
Fuffy might get timing. No, he gets it.
The
Okay.
timing is good. Sick Nasty trying to make something with the pistol. Gets nothing. Fuffy with the opener.
Oh, crisping the toes a little bit.
That's excellently timed smoke will halt the advance at least towards Cat for the time being. Retaliatory nades come through.
But see, I think that might have actually been a bit of a blessing in disguise for the T side, but Fane
Oh my
immediately
lord.
undoes that with a great kill on a fixer.
Fane, a nasty 1D. Give him 2 on the bomb. Zerst trades him out. But that's going to rotate the rest of Azov towards his B site from mid.
Wait,
Problem
they
is,
don't, yeah, they didn't get
bomb.
bombed.
You see. And Fane takes down Zerst too. They don't have bomb either. Okay, Riff.
Just
Line
takes
him
the
up, knock him
fights,
down.
fair enough.
Nice quick double for his efforts.
Gonna have to be careful on the cross. Wait, okay, whoa. They need to pick a place.
As I say, pick a place. You've got about 35 seconds on the clock. Just plant the bomb. Boido can pick up a rifle. He's careful enough.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think there's any kits down or anything like that, but Boido's definitely going to go for this. I mean, you could make a case for saving the AK for sure, but I mean, I would say especially with the first map down, go for a round like this.
2 for 2. I don't know. B site on Dust 2. This is one of the worst sites I
Well,
hate
yeah, I think
retaking as a
Boido's
CT.
just taking a little too much time. 5 seconds to work with. I mean,
Yeah, but say, and a slow poke through double doors. Unless you completely catch him off guard with the timing, that's not going to work. And Rith, the triple in the round, brings him up 3-2 in Azov's favor.
yeah, hopefully for members only, they can find a bit more control on their CT side. I think that round, it was actually kind of unfortunate that smoke on Cat, I think, actually encouraged Azov to go towards B site where they had less
Oh,
players.
100%. It was like an immediate... Oh, my lord, I say that as we're talking. Boido trying to make his presence known towards the tail end of pit.
Boido doesn't have a whole lot of help here. There's a player car, but...
Let's say, unless they swing with him. It's going to be close. It's the first one to fall. Buffy and Bond take a lot of damage. Fane with the trade.
Trapped a card, the Molly misses! Fane gets another!
That's onto Fuffy with the AWP. And Fixer falls as well. It's all to Bond and Riff.
Are they just gonna go fast in the 2-on-3 and just try and get sight?
I mean, you gotta play it before the rotates come in. They'll double smoke it. It's all to Sick Nasty.
And Sick Nasty is not playing afraid either.
Through the smoke! Bond and Rith both fall. A headshot on the Rith to boot. And that is an absolute barn burner of a round if you're members only. Keeping things tied up 3 apiece.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate for Azov because they kind of had a really good read in position there. That player pit was trapped, but it's like their util was just not quite enough to really flush them out.
I was about to say, as soon as they double smoked the crossover, they didn't commit to the push within those first couple of seconds, and I think that's really what hampered their advantage towards that side. As I say, Rith, nice opening kill into Sick Nasty. That's one of the star leaders of members only down very early into this round, giving Azov the man advantage early. Over a minute 30 left to play. Molly dump towards the edge of Cat. Fire waiting for the timing on the frag. There we go. Might get some damage with that.
Yeah, some good damage for sure.
A little bit of damage.
Not sure if that was meant to be a deep smoke. I guess it was, but
I think it's supposed to be on top of, oh my lord, another frag coming through. Fixer though, line him up, knock him down, give him one, give him two.
Wait.
Devious with a quick kill into Fixer and Zersh, Rith trading him out,
yeah,
and it's all up
bomb's
to
down
Fane.
below. I mean, the smoke's still there to cover it for now, but it's gonna be gone in a second.
I think that smoke is supposed to stay on top of that,
Yeah, usually that's
of
what
like
it's
that
meant to
armrest
do.
portion.
Fluffy might. Oh, definitely
let's say-
spotted out Fane.
Let's see, probably spots out Fane. The timing almost was Fane's demise. He's gonna go ahead and fall back all the way to B side through window. He's
Yeah,
got to
that
hold
was
his own to save that AWP.
Just another good, clean T round from Azov. It's what you want to see.
Let's say, even in the rounds that they haven't come to get the win on, it hasn't been necessarily completely ugly rounds. Okay, unfortunate timing on Fluffy trying to check every corner. Fane takes him out. An exit consolation
Trying
prize.
to take away everything they can here. They do not want Fane to have this off.
Let's say, I want to rip every rifle away from the CD as much as possible.
I'm surprised that Bond didn't go a little further, considering he just
They
has
could-
them four.
Let's say you could double swing them.
Yeah. Either way, I mean, yeah, they're not risking any force buys or anything like that.
I mean, bomb goes off. Azov, you
Wait,
get the point
oh.
level regardless.
They're taking their time figuring that out. A little late out of spawn, but they do actually have a buy into this.
Looks like cameras are broken a little bit.
And let's see. So members only are going to have that control at long now, but they're not really playing off of it. They're not
Azov
keeping it.
Azov, they're very heavy towards mid. Maybe a jump up towards Cat?
Yeah, I'm kind of curious. Yeah, I think they're just taking the cat control right now. Avoiding the player CT mid, not really doing anything there.
They're playing this very slow in mid.
So-
They're about to have initial
Oh,
contact.
they are going out there.
I was about to say, that's Ire. He gets one. Fluffy with a quick trade with the AK. But that's a lot of information. Sick Nasty comes through. That's a kill on Rith through the smoke.
Nice.
So now you're stuck at the very bottom. But oh my lord, Bond comes in from up top of tons, and that opens up the B site.
DVH just needed to get one there. Going down empty-handed means that members only are stuck in a much more difficult retake.
And Sick Nasty collecting at least what little util he can for this potential retake. It's gonna be a 3-on-3. Nades coming out, back and forth. Sick Nasty is gonna push the envelope here over towards window. Gets a face full of 7.62 for his favor.
Ooh.
Boydo and Bond back and forth. Bond takes down Fane as well.
running.
And Boydo just has a run. And he won't get far either. Zersh, the final kill in the round to mop things up. Bomb will go off.
Most players go down, but at this point, who cares?
Who cares? Unfortunately. That does force him to buy up a lot into this next round. At the same time, it's okay. You've got a good
Well,
couple of win streaks going
The
on.
thing is, members only, if they saved last, they might have a chance to punish it, but now they're on their save. So they can't really punish Azov for having weak economy easily.
I was about to say I thought it was gonna be a really weird buy. Fixer opening kill with the frag nade onto Deviace. They'll flash themselves out, but oh my lord, have mercy. Fane once again cracking things open with a deagle, taking down Fixer with a headshot.
They already have sick money again.
I was about to say, and they spot Fane jumping over towards new box, takes him out. Sick Nasty. No, he can't hit a single shot. There he goes, finally under Rith. Oh my lord, have
Incredible.
mercy. An incredible hold onto the site. A site holds good, and that's at least a couple of free AKs for the CTs of members
caster
only.
curse in full effect there. The deco was very effective for members only, and now Azov are in that situation where their economy has been punished. Look at this. I mean, I would even argue they need to force into this. They're now I'm not a fan of this. This feels kind of disjointed. I'm not going to lie.
This is a really disjointed buy.
I mean,
for Azov.
at least get a hero rifle at this point, but
Let's see, a quick exec onto B, but this is going to go absolutely nowhere. Boydo gets 2, could get 3, through the smoke, gets the 3rd. Fane and Sick Nasty mop up the rest of the T side, and that's going to be yet another tie scoreline for us, 5 apiece. Members only clawing their way back, trying to get as much as they can by the end of the CT half for them.
yeah, and the money situation on Azov is not good. I mean,
And once again, they're forcing up.
yeah, but see, what are they gonna do on round 12 now?
I was about to say this. I don't like last round's buy, and I especially don't like this round's buy.
So members only have a good chance of building up a strong ending to this half.
Oh my God, Sick Nasty opening frag onto Fixture straight through mid. Boydo takes a lot of damage for his efforts as well. Fuffy a little bit of chip damage thanks to the frag, but he's still able to at least poke and prod with Zerus.
Whoa.
And that's a good opener. Getting more information. Taking down the cat player.
Okay,
I don't, on this new box.
I don't think members only can keep this setup though. I feel like they're playing it really predictably, and yeah, it looks like Azov just want to immediately punish it. They know what members only do in these situations, and they're just exploiting it. DV Ace is gonna need multiple here.
Oh my lord. Very close, but no cigar. Fane getting the leg onto Bond and taking him out.
Now,
And the worst part is Azov have the site, sure. But you haven't even gotten bomb plant, and you lose Rith over from window.
well, I mean, very common collected from Thane there, just getting to, cleaning it up. I mean, that very quickly went from a round that was scary to completely safe. I mean, I want to say that's the second time already on the T side they've lost the bomb in that fashion, right?
Yeah, but say it's the second time they lost it towards mid. The first time they were able to successfully grab it up and bring it back towards B side. But now if you're Zerst, you're trying to save this AK for round 12.
Yeah, I mean, they need to. The money is in the bin. They have nothing. I mean, Rith is going to be able to probably drop a couple of AKs. I'm assuming the plan is drop a couple AKs, get a Galil. You already have the AK on Zerst. The save is going to happen.
I do like the highlight dog tags on the adjustable site.
Yes,
Nice
they are
little
very
touch.
cool.
But now if you're Azov, what the hell are you going to do? You've got about 3.5K in the bank per player, maybe. You can scrape together, what, 1, 2 AKs plus the saved one? Okay, so you've got 4 AKs and a Galil, and a decent amount of util.
They're able
Man.
to piece it together.
They can piece some together with this, but at the same time, Fixture 3 and 10 of the game had a very hot map 1. Sad to see he's gone cold after the break. They spot Boydo towards mid as well. Fuffy might try to push the envelope, get a little bit more map knowledge.
See, I feel like Azov are going to need to reinvent themselves a little bit more in this round. I don't know if that cap pressure is going to keep working.
Oh my god, Fuffy gets dinged, but he's somehow makes it out alive, 6 HP.
Yeah, and see, members only aren't going to make that same mistake again. They're playing back on Cat now.
Yeah, and Sick
They're
Nasty,
not going to give away that pick.
Sick Nasty, I think he took like an arm shot, because he got hit once, but he's able to fall back as well onto site.
Now, fortunately, the player that was dinked is Fuffy on the Galil, so
Yeah, it's
it's
no
already
disrespect to
the player with
Fuffy,
the
it's
weaker gun.
your weakest link, the sub with the worst weapon, like, if nothing else, like, they're not going to send him as the entry.
Wait, whoa.
Okay, Rith, cracking things open on this site, absolutely blinded, but still making it away. Fixture onto Defias as well,
Yeah, that split came in with great timing.
and this has turned out to be a fantastic round for Azov. You just have to hold site.
Yeah,
Bond and Zerst mop things up very quickly, and that ties things up once again. Pound for pound, round for round, these guys are just going back and forth. Azov tying things up 6 apiece, and I mean, in reality, like, with such an ugly way these last couple of rounds have gone for both your economy and just how things played out, like, you can't really complain, especially going into your CT half. Like, it's not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, and I mean, I definitely think if you're members only, you're thinking it's really good that Fane's activated now. Fane's had a comfortable start in this game, and that's definitely helping them play a lot more competitively now.
Yeah, I'm really
But
the only
one
one.
of those smokes on the B side seems to have missed, but I don't think they're playing off it anyway.
Let's say I think they're gonna audible towards mid from lower. Looks like they will.
They do have more utility to re-exec. I'm gonna assume that they're gonna go cat, but mid to B is also possible.
Mr. Sick Nasty, what are you cooking up with the boys?
Oh yeah, looks like they are gonna go for a mid to B.
Quick flash, quick smoke. Bond and Fixer have to hold their own.
Okay, they know where one of the B players is, but they don't know about Fixer yet.
Let's say
Now they
Fixer,
do.
nice kill over by Car. But boy, they're there to
Oh.
mop things up. Deviates as well with a nice frag to open things up onto the
They need
site.
to, they need to be careful not to over peek here. They have a 4-on-3.
Let's say,
Just play smart positions, get in a crossfire. Whoa.
let's say Fang, jump peek through double. Gets at least a little bit of information, but Boyd holding things down. A quick 1-2. And that just leaves Zurst
Nice.
trying to get some sort of consolation prize, but Devious will wrap things up for the second pistol round.
Yeah, him and Boydo had it on lock. Some great kills there to get them into the site. Yeah, at first it seemed a little awkward with the missed smoke, but I guess it didn't affect their overall game plan. From the start, I think they were definitely just intending to do that mid to B. They clearly had the util for it. And they had good spawns, so it looks like they might just go with a fast B right off rip.
I was about to say, I think Boydo got a pick early. He tags down Riff. I'm pretty sure it was Boydo with the scout. An immediate push onto B site. Bomb will go down very quickly.
Oh. There was no respect on that.
I was about to
But
say, Riff pushing straight through the smoke. And Zurst, a headshot on this Sick Nasty with the dig. Another missed smoke. They'll try to flash up.
They have no kit though, so I mean, it's gonna be really hard to punish this even if they want to. They can't do a whole lot. I mean, getting a couple kills would be nice, but they have plenty of room to exit now. They already have a player ton, so
So honestly, play for as many exits as possible. You want to get the rifles. Speaking of
Sounds like it's
rifles,
gonna get
Fang,
out.
nice Galil kill onto Zurst. Buffy's not going to get anything either. Bond might get an exit frag, he's careful. Buffy dies to the bomb, and Bond
a
can't
little
get
messy.
anything. That's 2 for
unfortunate.
Fan on the round as well.
Not a big deal though. Doesn't change a whole lot. The gun wouldn't have been retrievable anyway. And here we are. Members only. They are in the lead, and Azov are gonna have their chance to fight back now.
You have your Azov. Oh, another tag, this time onto Bond.
That's actually pretty incredible.
Oh my lord, speaking of diabolical, Zurst getting a quick double deviates as well with one for the refrag.
The nightmare brawl out long. It looks like a huge chunk of the CT util is gone.
As I say, that's not a lot for retake. Just all that's left is really Fixers with a smoke for Rith as well. And members only have a lot for another exec if they want to go for.
Yeah, as they
site.
recover the bomb here, they're figuring out their game plan and where they want to finish. And oh, Sick Nasty goes down before they can group into anything though.
That's a really good poke by Bond,
Mhm.
making things even more into Azov's favor.
Yeah, I'm sure Sick Nasty was just trying to work and just find a little more wiggle room. I mean, they were already down a player, but it's unfortunate to go down there because now this is a very difficult 2v4, even with damage onto Bond.
And now's as good a time as any to start dumping util and force open a site.
Ooh, Fluffy gets isolated though.
Says gets taken down.
Whoa.
And IRJ as well onto Rith. They'll get the bomb plant too. That's a lot of money and additional kill money for padding
Okay,
the pockets
so-
of members only.
And the CTs aren't going to be playing together, and I kind of worry that that's a bit of a mistake, but we'll see here.
Let's see,
Fast push through long.
he's got to be fast. Fixer's waiting on Bond, but he falls very early. And through the smoke, Fixer falls.
Yeah, I mean, they just played together, tied as a duo there, and yeah, it worked great. I think it's it's a really tough situation because, you know, when you're the first player to go down there, Fluffy, you're thinking, okay, if I get one, that's good. I don't really have to, though. It's okay. I have other teammates. But then the problem is the long player decided to try and trade that out.
I was about to say, it was... If it have a retake rotation like that coming in, oh my lord. Vayne and Fixer trading out each other. Fluffy, the first one to fall. Fixer lit down to 13 HP.
I think Fixer's going to go for the AK, but it's already gone. It's already taken up by Sick Nasty.
How about you?
Let's say the rest of the T's will wrap around through tunnels. Deviates, no respect.
Right out onto the side.
Let's say just pushing out with a self flash, and he will get the kill to open up Bravo's sight. That's Bond falling hard. And once again, another ugly B site retake. If they do choose to go for this. But Sick Nasty from behind, a quick double kill, and that just leaves Fixer with 13 HP and a freaking dream, all the way stuck towards the top of Cat. What can you do?
It's going to be a lot more like a save rather than a dream at this point. They do not have any economy.
As we see, no economy to speak of. You've just got the Emperor 1S. Trying to keep his wits about him. Gotta work your way around the map and just keep this rifle.
Yeah, now the pressure is going to be mounting more and more here. I mean, you do have in the back of your head, if you're Azov, you're thinking, at the very least, we have next map, right? Don't focus too hard on if we lose this. We can go to the next map. And
Problem is,
that's a little bit of reassurance off your shoulders, right?
the problem is this is your map pick. You should be confident in this, but they've had a terrible CT half so far.
Yeah. And looks like perhaps a push towards long again. They have a couple spawns for it. It'll be interesting to see if we can get more than just some trades out. I mean, they are against just pistols, so one would hope they have a little more success, but
Rith with
the
shades.
HE is great.
HE is wonderful. Rith with shades of Aras DOS, breaking out the pocket AK, picking up the rifle as well. With a nice opening kill on the IR, the rest of the T's will push towards long, towards his A site.
It's gotten very costly for the T's very quickly.
Let's say Fixer swinging it hard, able to take down Boydo as well. And Devi Ace! That just leaves Vayne and Sick Nasty. They're smoked off. Vayne trying to hold his own over towards Card. Pokes and prods through the smoke. Nothing netted so far. The rest of Azov can lie and wait. They don't need to re-aggress this at all. But Rith, not content to just lay around, he will push towards the very, very back end by T-spawn to double doors.
Yeah, and I mean, I like this. I think it's the correct decision to not go overly fast on the flank. Don't give away that kill. Just keep everyone boxed in, right? You have a decisive advantage in terms of players here, even if the firepower's worse.
I was about to say, they can re-smoke this. You have plenty of time to work with about 40 seconds.
More damage.
It's all about preventing the bomb plant. Sick Nasty and Fuffy trade each other out, but Fuffy, nice double kill.
Yeah, what a time to deliver.
Let's say that saves Azov's hide for the time being. 7-10 your scoreline so far. Azov trying to cling to life and finishes the 2-0 series.
I really love that we got to see the CZ come out.
I was about to say, I was thinking like, this is the last pro. The only pro player I've seen consistently play with the CZ is Aras DOS.
Mm-hmm.
And I was thinking, and I love to play with CZ. If I'm on T side with a, I say that.
Another trade out long. It seems like they're just getting the trades and nothing more. I mean, you can argue that the 4v4s are better for the T side, but
at the same time,
it's not comfortable, right?
It's
you want to get the space.
It's the 4-on-4s with the early exit trait, or I should say the early entry frags. It's just another variable added to the equation. As we see Zer's nice kill onto Voido with the AWP.
Okay, and this is a quick reposition for members only. They want to avoid that off. They do not really want to deal with that at all. They don't want anything to do with it.
I was about to say, Rith is reading this really well. He knows it's going to be a B push.
Yep.
All depends if he thinks it's going to be towards the front side or back side of double doors on mid.
I think this might get hard cleared, but oh no, it doesn't.
Oh, Sick Nasty, nice kill into Rith. Fixer, though, takes on Iron Devi Ace with the trade, and that's going to keep this B site for the T's. They'll smoke off the double doors entrance.
Yeah, fortunately for members only, Sick Nasty just went unchecked there. it seems like this is going to be a little bit of a fish, at least, for a retake attempt.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. 2-on-2, retake towards B-side. You've got a little bit of util to work with, but you really don't want to give up that AWP. Very close. Flash isn't going to be
Oh, they
that
know
great.
DB
Double
is
flash.
there.
Signasty takes on Fuffy, and it's all up to Zurst. He gets spotted out as well. And that's a deep molly to keep him from retreating.
No, and Zurst isn't even going to be able to live, I don't think. Yeah.
No, you won't.
Well, they can still at least get an op out on Azov. They do still have that option. I think they might forego it though. That's kind of what I'm thinking here.
Okay.
No, they do go for
Let's
it.
see.
Okay.
Bond buys it. Double op setup. Okay. Double op setup over here. Let's go.
Wait, and yeah, this is a glass too. Fixer has no armor. The full-on glass cannon.
I was about to say, Bond is not going to respect this any potential push. Speaking of AWPs, Fixer, nice opener to Signasty. That's one of the star riflers of members only, falling very early in this round.
That is a just classic Counter-Strike. Just saying, you know what? No, I'm gonna go with the glass, and I'm gonna get 2.
Give him 1, give him 2. Fixer lining him up, knocking him down. This is the Fixer we saw in map 1, getting these early kills and making this Azov's round.
Yeah, Fane trying to fight back, take some space, and they're gonna go for a boost to see over the smoke.
I was about to say that who's coming in through the fix, thanks to Fixer.
Zerg spotted out Fane for sure.
Oh my god. He's
the
gonna
spam
spray through the
doesn't connect.
smoke. Doesn't matter. Zerg assisting him over the top of B site. And it's all up to Boydo and Ire.
So, Zerst has given up the site though, for the time being at least. Spotted out.
Yeah, it's IRJ spotted out. Boydo gets taken down over at mid. So I mean, you can just collapse him on the site.
Yeah.
Ire has to go for the plant. He's got 40 seconds. Really nothing he can do. He's got to go for kills right now at this point in time. Oh, he gets digged through the door as well. Zerst will finish things off. Give him a double on the round. Fixer with 2 as well.
Yeah.
With a single kill. And that's ever so slowly dragging Azov back to double digits.
Yeah, that was some great risk taking there. I mean, I love seeing that. The glass cannon is just a beautiful thing, and the double was clean too.
Especially, this is the first double op setup I've seen over here at Nostalgia Seattle. This is glorious. Classic
it is.
Counter-Strike. Now if your members only, Chada gotta go for you have a single smoke with some upgraded pistols, so I mean, you could play for picks, which it looks like they're gonna try to do. See
Yeah.
if Azov get a little aggressive with this. Azov have got to know that members only are broke.
Absolutely. Up doesn't connect, but just a chill smoke mid, stop any of those mid to B attempts. Oh, but it's gonna get disrespected. Is it being watched?
Fixer taking a lot of damage, and he will fall to Signasty's Deagle. Signasty, that Desert Eagle. He has been absolutely diabolical this.
Okay, but if
this
you're
series
out
really.
here, you just don't want to panic. This is still a good round. It's a 4-on-5. They can't recover that op, at least for now.
That's why his Bond
Bond,
coming through
yeah.
with his AWP, taking down Fane.
Now there is pressure on these B players, but they aren't alone. They do have a setup together.
Now, see, the timing of the smoke is really good. That keeps any potential baits for the rotations. They're still in a 2-2 setup as well.
Yeah, they're trying to feel out an overextension, see if the CTs go for information cat, or just group up.
Let's say, knowing members only, they really do like to push
No,
mid
they
on
are going to
this.
go for the split here. They have another smoke to block it off, though.
Let's say,
And I
with
mean,
this catching him
with
out,
the time left, they just have to go through the smoke.
20 seconds left. They know the mid push gets stopped, so
Yep.
they know the rest of them are going to come up from upper tons.
Both eyes right on the smoke.
Iron, first one to fall, quickly goes down Boyo as well. And that's another round for Azov, 9-11.
Yeah, just got to go a round at a time here for both teams. Members only, are they going to go for a risky buy into this? I mean, I think they can get away with it. They don't want to commit too hard, though. Okay, yeah.
You see, you have enough money with your loss bonuses now to go into the next round. With the semi-buy this round, you can play around Deviates. They'll get their toes singed. Can't push out towards long just quite yet.
And importantly for Azov, they get the long control here.
100%. Let's see. That early one control is crucial.
Oh, wait.
Fang might push through the smoke.
Whoa.
Pushing through the smoke with his SMG. Can't quite farm with the kill.
There is help here, though. Fuffy's here to help.
Buffy there, nice, coming in for the clutch with the re-aggression. Takes down Fane with the M41S. They'll flash it out too. And Sick Nasty up towards top of Cat. Closer to mid. Maybe trying to go for a poke. Buffy, give him 2 on the round. Once again, keeping the mid aggression at bay. But they're going to go for the audible. Members only towards Cat now. The little taps come through. Fixer 1, Fixer with 2. Going for the reload. Could get 3. Ooh, give him 3. Boydo, the last one to fall in the round. No members down for Azov, and that's going to make this double digits for Azov. 10-11 your scoreline.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and now we get the proper buyout for members only now. And I think they're going to try for this long control, and I think they're going to try and get more than just one. They want to get the space, I think.
I was about to say, Azov have had some success with getting early trade frags with long aggression. We'll see what they do. It looks like they're playing towards long, maybe towards Cat.
I think they're just taking their time a little bit. They want the CTs to shake their setup up, and then they're going to retake into long, right? I believe that's the idea. Yeah, it looks like the bomb's setting up some flashes here for these long players.
Yeah, it's going to be a 2-pronged push. Cat.
And Reef is alone.
Oh my lord, Sick Nasty. A nasty headshot on a Fixer. And Boydo trying to crack things open from...
that was even with flashes.
That's crazy.
The flashes, I guess, weren't the ones over the doors, so Reef just, I think, went unblinded.
Let's see, Rith holding things down
to adjust into B.
Let's say Fuffy with quick double as well. That just leaves Ire between a rock and a hard place. A 1v4 clutch scenario required to keep Azov from making this a tie game once again.
No, and wait, so what's bad for members only is I think this AK might have to be saved at this point because their eco is going to be horrific for the next round, and that means they're probably going to be giving Azov a really good shot to get match point here.
So he's got full armor and helmet with a nade and an AK. At this point, I think you're right. You have to play hopefully for an exit frag.
You have no hope of getting the bomb down by this point.
Yeah, I was about to say,
you cannot get it
10
down.
10 seconds. Why are you pushing long?
That's kind of frustrating a little bit.
100%.
Definitely should have just saved that. I mean, look at this money. I mean, they're going to have some AKs, but they have nothing. No util.
And you know Azov's been picking up some of your guns. They consistently haven't had to their last, I think their previous round,
okay,
they didn't lose a single
sensible
player.
decision to call the timeout here, though. Just try and think it through. I mean, I would say arguably a little late on the timeout, but I mean, at least they can think for a second.
I was about to say,
Calm
take your
down,
timeout.
you know?
I think, I was about to say, you should have taken your timeout 1 round prior. Really discuss, because with them not keeping a single rifle, this economy is in the dumpster right now. You can, I mean, we see them with beltfuls of util, but at the same time, you've got a three Galils, a pistol for Fane. He still can buy in.
It really feels to me like Azov have complete control of the extremities right now on this CT side. Any of the B hits, any of the long hits are ending disastrously for the most part for members only.
The thing is that I think Azov keeping the extremities, and they're able to read members only like a book. Every time members only go for mid aggression,
I agree.
Initial mid aggression, it's for a mid B split, and then they'll rotate towards Cat towards Alpha site. And even whenever you do get like the trade frags over at top of long,
they're gonna get action at the extremities again.
A very slow initial push. They're gonna go ahead and let Azov burn down a little bit of their early util. See what happens.
Okay,
Just depends on the early smoke.
Lots of pressure on Xers.
Okay, no. Okay, now the smokes come through. Devier's trying to crack the side open. He's gonna push the envelope here. Can't get the opening kill. The nade comes through with the molly.
Okay, but hold on. This is still not too good for Azov. A 4-on-4 retake on the B side like this is not desirable. They have a couple smokes. They have kits, but this is still a very challenging retake. This is not ideal.
I was say B site does too is arguably, in my opinion, one of the ugliest sites to retake.
They have
I hate
money.
it.
They're going to go for it, certainly. But
So you have to.
nade stack does not connect. They need to get smokes out.
So you have more util, just dump it all right now, all for the marbles.
Yeah.
You have your player also over in... Oh my lord,
Very
Fane.
quickly turns into a 3-on-1. Fixer finds 2.
This is absolutely crazy. He's got 2 kills so far. They're not giving him 3. Oh, but it doesn't matter. IRJ coming in clutch, giving them the map
In
point.
the most pivotal round of the game, Ire delivers.
I was about to say the most pivotal round of the game on one of the ugliest buys we've seen this series. Members only coming in and damn near making this a 3-map series. Azov have money to buy into this. They can force us into OT.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to go the opposite direction now. They're going to pull straight to the other extremity. They're going to commit to long.
Another really ugly early trade.
And it looks like it might have been a
Fixer
mistake.
Riff.
They know one's
They're
pit,
committing. They're
but
committing. Sick Nasty falls in the molly as well.
They can't stop Rith over at the extremity here. Long is just a rock. An impassable object.
To say, the Lord is my rock, Rith is my salvation, holding down A long like it's nobody's friggin' business. IRG and Void will have to pull something out of the hat if you want to keep this out of OT.
Well, we've seen some of these Magic rounds get worked before. We've seen the 2v4.
They've got a minute left to play, and Boydo does have a decent amount of util, 2 flashes and a frag, plus an AK, so he can work with this.
Yeah, I mean, the CTs have a pretty comfortable setup. Right now, the biggest link is, I guess, Zeus. Zeus could go down here, but Zeus is checking lower on the timing. I don't think anything strange is going to happen.
Oh,
there.
he gets... Oh, the timing is actually really bad. He jumps down towards lower.
But no kill. They needed to find a kill. Going empty-handed in the 2-on-5 is not...
Let's say you got another asshole player coming through
yeah.
Cat, and Fuffy just might hold the trigger down. He gets one and Bond with the assist, taking everything out.
So now we get the overtime.
Time for OT, baby. You know, we weren't able to cast the first OT
That's
with
true.
the neon lights
That's
due
true.
to
Here we go.
unfortunate technical difficulties. Now we're able to cast OT, baby. Let's go.
I'm cursed to get OT when I play and when I cast.
Yeah, but it's a lot more fun to cast OT than it is to play OT.
Unless it's 6 overtimes deep on Inferno, baby.
Have you played 6 OTs?
Yes.
Jesus Christ. I wouldn't wish that on my worst
official.
enemy. Oh, God. Not the 6 OT CSC games. I would... my head would explode.
Okay, Fixer is getting boosted to look over there, but the smoke's gonna block the vision.
Oh my god, he still gets a kill! He gets a kill into Fade through the smoke! I was about to say, as soon as that molly is tossed, that's the trigger. That is the trigger for you to click down and try to get the kill. And this is dangerously close. Buffy playing with fire here right at the edge of the smoke.
The timer here is very short on the smoke, and yeah, Buffy gets caught.
Let's say Devier's blind due to Fuffy's flash. It doesn't matter. He's able to take him out. Rith has to hold the site. He'll get a little bit of assistance.
Fixer with another.
Let's see, Fixer is making this match his own. 19 and 17 on the game. A slow start on the first half, but he's been crawling back in the stat line. And now if you're members only, you really don't have an option for either site.
Yeah, now you're smoked off. You
It's still
can't-
2-2 split.
I mean, they could try and force it through Cat still, I guess, but they know the op's long, right?
Yeah, and Bond is poking towards mid, so if you want to rotate through Cat, try to go for an audible, you're gonna get spotted out at least.
Oof. I mean, I think it is going to be the A regress with this
See Ire
push out
coming,
long.
see Ire coming through long. He's gonna toss a molly.
Yeah, I guess. Wait.
Unless he's gonna try to bait something out.
They have
Why is
so
he going
little
mid?
time. They have so little time.
15 seconds. You have to go. Zerk, oh my god, the ugliest spray of my life. Doesn't matter. Zerk with 1 with 2. And then all leaves the IRJ. No, Bomb all the way has to rotate from back of long. And he falls over the bottom mid.
The unfortunate thing is, even if you get that frag on the other...
want to regress through cat, but if you're going to go through a mid-B split,
Yeah, and Fang
Speaking
goes
of-
down really early to Bond.
let's say, speaking of splits, Bond's splitting Fane in half with the AWP.
And Fixer gets another one with the op. Wow.
Let's say this
Okay.
double off setup is crucial for Azov.
I think members only are going to have to rethink how they're approaching this T side if they want to get some rounds before this half ends. Obviously, Azov are very comfortable with the double op setup. It's working great for them. They keep finding picks.
Yeah, I was about to say, these picks are coming in clutch for Azov. Sick Nasty just might get caught out here if he's not careful.
Fixer not over peaking though. I like that.
Let's see, he could catch one of these guys out. And there we go, Boydo falls. The pixel peak is good.
Okay, and now you're in another 2-on-5.
And you molly off the bottom of double doors as well. Oh, he gets another one, this time on a Sick Nasty. Give him a triple, a good go for the quad. Oh, he misses the shot.
Fixer isn't stopping.
RJ maybe tagged, but he's still up. Trying to go for the no scope, but Zerst finishes the round off. A perfect round for Azov. 14-12 their scoreline.
Yeah, okay, you know they're going to be double lopping, right? That's one thing that's certain if you're members only right now. They need to play knowing that information. I feel like the last couple rounds, they weren't playing around that information.
Let's say, especially near the op, it's going to be Bondi posting up towards long.
And
they have
they're
one op
mid
mid.
to be sight right now. Zerst is going to be here in window, but the flash. The
yeah.
flash destroyed Zerst, and now they have a free sight.
Yeah, the spray was no good. Deviates, nice open kill to crack open this Bravo site. Bomb will go down very quickly. They tried to go for a little window bump molly, but it's just not quite good enough.
No, I think Molly actually did land sight. They just planted under window.
Yeah, it landed on site, but it didn't spread out close enough to get the planter.
No.
Azov dumping the
They
rest
have no
of the
incoming
util.
tons right now, and they know tons is clear on the T side, so this is a very easy retake to handle currently.
They're going to go straight through the smoke, absolutely disrespecting it. Boydo with one, with two, giving Fane two as well.
Okay, so that's exactly what you want to see out of members only, right? Exactly what I just talked about. They knew it was a double op. You just want to play as 5, play as the pack, use flash as good. That's exactly what they did, and it got them the round. Now we're going to see them back on the CT side again. Dane perhaps hoping to get some good luck on the opener, just like Azov are having.
And no AWP bought by Azov for this first round.
Ooh, wait, and into lower. I wonder if they're going to be ready for that.
We'll see. Oh, his toes sends with the molly. He gets one for his efforts, though. Gets two! Sick Nasty, a quick double that completely frees up this
Getting
tunnel.
hunted down by the whole team.
Fixer will hunt him down, take him out.
The
But I
hit
mean,
squad.
that is an absolutely crucial opening for Sick Nasty, keeping things at least somewhat manageable for members only.
Okay, but DVAce is through long. Fixer just kind of got timing there. So
I was about to say, that poke through long all the way back is insane. They've still got Rith and Zerst. They're kind of just twiddling their thumbs towards mid. What? But I mean, at the same time, what can you do?
I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. Oh, the Molly might get one. Yeah.
Oh my gosh,
the team
Rip.
kill. That's really unfortunate.
That's tough. As they get softened up by the nade as well. The double swings from
Right, back
Ace
to the
side
tie
of
game. Really getting down to the wire here. The pressure is very heavy on all these players right now. I feel like as the games get deeper and deeper, you tend to feel more and more as a player like each round is on you individually.
I was about to say, because then you also have to think back about other plays that you could have made in regulation, like what led you to OT.
Yeah, the what ifs.
So many, especially if you go into double OT, dare I say triple OT. Like, every every round additionally put on.
Towards the right area with the op here to get a pick.
Oh, Fane misses his shot, but that's at least a little bit of information gained.
Rings out hollow. Widow's gonna get a fight here in a second, I think.
Let's see, Rith could dry swing
Or
this.
just an empty flash maybe.
Okay, he gets smoked out.
Now it does seem like the intention is to split A, but it's hard to say for sure. Setting up some of those cat smokes.
Let's say Nade breaks the smoke, at least for the time being. No trades back and forth yet. You still got one also towards top tons.
Oh, they're going to try and peek
Rith's
around
gonna
the
edge
smoke,
this.
and it's gonna work in their favor.
A kill onto Edge, onto Ire, and Bond as well for Sick Nasty through the AWP.
Okay, hold on. You just want to group his 5, go somewhere, right?
I would say,
Remember,
but
basic CS.
Debbie Ace is not rotating.
He's
holding
is
to-
playing retake.
Because he's playing retake, he's going to hear them running very quickly. The problem
Smoke
is,
up now.
problem is Boido and Fane are still all the way towards A site.
It'll keep them away a little longer.
20 seconds, bomb
Yeah,
will go
these
down.
rotates are still very far away.
Debbie Ace takes a molly to the forehead.
Hold on. There's that other smoke, and they still have that other molly as well. They're kept out of this retake for so long. They have to try and fight through it.
I was going to say,
This is for 15.
Vaughn takes down Boido. Debbie Ace trying to just run straight through the smoke,
Damn.
and Red taking down Fane through the smoke itself. That is 5 men alive for Azov, and this is match point.
Yeah. That was just... I don't even know how Azov found those 2 kills so quickly. Like, they found the 1 kill on, I believe it was Cat, and then picked up the pick on CT mid. In, like, the blink of an eye. And, oh, are they gonna go for B play? Like, just a fast B? Just like
Fast?
Members Only did?
Seems to be fast.
Okay, no, I think they have the op here, right? Yeah, Bond's posted with the op, looking for a bit of an overpeak. But that information's given away now.
Sick Nasty
but
tosses
they don't
smoke
care.
because they can run with it. He at least gets 1 for his efforts. Bond with the refrag onto Sick. Bomb will go down.
The molly's not quite enough.
He doesn't spread. He can re-aggress this through window. The molly is good. That's going to hold him off for just the time being. Fane trying to poke and prod through the smoke with the AWP. No connections.
All 4 CTs here. Again, Tons is empty. The T's know Tons is empty.
And Fane jumps as well. That's another sound cue.
They're playing this post plant with full confidence. Off straight.
Bond and Fane back and forth. Zersh with a kill. Rith as well. It's all up to IRJ. And he will fall. And that brings Azov a 2-0 series. 16-14 your scoreline for map 2. And Azov continued their campaign over here on the lower bracket.
With the sub.
With a sub of
Raj, the pick of MS Office. And so far, we've got a pistol round getting started here. Util set up from Azov. And MS Office starting on that CT side.
Doing a good push here. They're going to go for the mid strat. Looks like they're going to go for a nice quiet catwalk here. They're all working together in a nice little choo-choo train. They're going to be heading down to the corner. Oh, and they're going to be rotating through Market. This is an interesting scenario.
That is
they
a
go.
huge oversight there coming out there. They did the check. They had push up. Swaglord pushed all the way up through apartments, but they've left things wide open at Catwalk. That's FXR taking an immediate kill. Bonds just found a shot to Swaglord. That's a 5 versus 3 setup already, and they have to push through the choke point of Market against 4 players. That is a death trap waiting to happen here.
Not a good spot right now then for MS. They're trying to get their way through here. Azov has complete control of this site, and they're just picking them off. 1, 2, and 1 left to go. It's going to be shipped down, and that will be it. Pistol round goes to Azov, and they take the first battle here on Mirage.
Yeah, I mean, MS Office, that was so well intentioned, you know. Obviously, you don't always really expect this type of mid play, but for MS Office, they didn't have anybody in type of place to really spot things out. They had nobody looking for catwalk pushes. They had nobody looking for any type of mid take either, a connector or window. And so when Swaglet's pushing all the way through apartments and calling it all clear, that's a great indicator that, yeah, you should just rotate to the A bomb site. But they forgot their one critical piece of information, and that's ultimately undid everything for them.
We're going to see how they approach this when we got 3 players heading down mid. We're going to get a quick pick onto T-Ramp. They've smoked out Sniper Hut window as well. Let's see how they approach this. They're going to have 2 guys sitting on A site. They're going to go for the connector smoke as well. Peeking around, looking to find something up. Oh, and a good shots there by Rith. Able to take him down. No problem for Shep.
Pretty bog standard round here, of course. Obviously, we do. This is the full gun round. Dad Jort's gonna pick up maybe one kill here with the pistol. He's hearing Rith running around wild. Oh, missed shot though, and maybe a bit of cash decursion right there. So he gets things off early, but this is just as you would expect here for Azov. They win that pistol round. Next round should be a layup for them, and they do just that. And now here for MS Office, they are going to be finally going in for some purchases. We do see Moose going straight for the AWP. Big purchase, but something to think about here, Bunchy, is that's a glass cannon. Glass cannon AWP, no armor. This is a big risk to be taking so early in the game.
Right you are. It's a huge risk by Moose. Let's see if it works out for him. Going to be shots fired right across. He's going to be pushing up mid. He's going to be able to take out one. Fixer taking out two. Swaglord able to connect on Fuffy.
It's a disadvantage here for MS Office, but Moose is feeling confident with that peek on the AWP. Wanted to get up and try and peek down out of connector, but ultimately the smoke was blocking too much. And so overall, this kind of stays down that this 4 versus 3. Azov still have the advantage in their hands. For MS Office, they're starting to get a little proactive on the map. We see that Shep has been pulled over to kind of watch for a murder hole. Moose is headed back towards Ticket here, and they're starting to see a push through. Dad Jorts is actually clearing out through apartments, and that's going to be even a stronger indicator. This is going to be an A-site finish.
Oh, and you see them all working their way in through the T-ramp right now. They're going to be heading on to site. Got just Moose there, but he takes one. Remember, he's still the glass cannon man here, but he's able to take out Zurst. See how they progress as they're going to be watching murder hole. Here comes Rith with the bomb plant. It's all up in the air right now. Shep sitting at the back CT spawn is going to work his way around.
Really key position here is Dad Jorts up through connector. Needs to at least get one of these jungle players, but Bond is pushed all the way through to CT spawn. There's a flank here that MS Office needs to try and counteract, but Fixer takes down Dad Jorts on the first. That's going to push Shep, trying to fight forward and take down that Tetris play. Moose actually finds Rith, but here comes the flank. That's Bond finding one. Headshot on the Moose. Shep now 1 versus 1, has the kit, might just try and stick the defuse, and yes, it's going to be Shep sticking that full 5 seconds, and that is a defuse coming through for Azov, or no, for MS Office, apologies, and Azov snubbed out of that round.
Beautiful job there by Shep. Just went for the quick defuse, no time to waste, and he's able to pull it off, gets it done, and they get themselves on the board. Big round from MS Office.
I mean, yeah, there's the old adage, pros don't fake, and Shep proved exactly that one. Now, that is going to be at a crucial first round to be picking up, especially when things were not looking great. You had the 1 versus 1. It's very disadvantaged for players on the CT side, as they have to be the ones to push forward and take that defuse with the time remaining as well. Sir, going to get caught at ramp, though. Swaggler takes the shot with the FAMAS, and that's going to be, again, another start here for MS Office going their way. And Moose, well-positioned to connect to take down Rith, but is he going to be ready for the next 2? That's 1. Missed AWP shot, and Moose makes it a triple kill in the round. Left to Zurst in a 1 versus 5, and Moose is just hunting it with that pistol. A little bit overzealous.
Moose coming down, putting out the work, getting 3 in connector, is able to get picked off there by Zurst. Zurst trying to see what he can do. He doesn't have much options left. The bomb's stuck in the middle. It's probably just going to have to save this round. No point in doing anything risky.
Obviously, the best move in some cases is to try and save, but especially when you're at that sort of low loss bonus, the economy's in a tough spot, so maybe oftentimes you can be better off dead. But for Zurst, keeping this AK would be a benefit here for Azov. They aren't going to be purchasing up into the next round either way. It's $1,400 loss bonus into that first round. But for them, the main thing is if Zurst dies after time, so low HP, 17 health, if they really decide to collapse in on apartments here and try and just take this kill by force, that would be a really tough moment to try and recover from there for Zurst, only at $800 in the bank.
He's doing a good job of being smart here, working his way back towards his spawn. He's going to get spotted here, and yes, he will. Zurst gets taken out, not able to keep that AK for the next round. It's going to be tied 2-2, Azov and MS Office going into round 4-5.
But then again, better off dead in regulation time there. You don't want to be dead after time. Problem. It does look like we have a bit of a brief tech pause, and yeah, looks like we might be swapped out of here in just a second. But so, obviously, we do have Mirage right now. Nuke and Inferno are going to be the 2 up next, and that is where things kind of stand right now. But hopefully we should be getting back underway in just a moment. I don't know if I'm still live.
I don't think so, but I don't know.
I'm speaking through it all just in case. It looks like we are still on. Yeah, analyst desk section. So we are still on here for now as things just kind of keep going. So looks like we are potentially on. I'm not sure.
They're
But
just getting a quick pause in some sort of technical issue. Might have been a...
yeah, we have lost Bond in the server, so that's
Looks like we might have had a
right there.
DC from Bond. He's going to get himself reestablished, and we'll get this game back underway for you guys.
I mean, just because we're in the we have Are We Actually Live? Money's looking fairly decent for both sides. Definitely MS Office trying to get a bit of a boost up in the economy if they can win this next round. I do like that Azov has at least a decent amount of money to try and work with here, so they've got something to work with.
Yeah, Moose still sitting with that op though too. I mean, 6-4, and he's still hanging on to that. Hopefully, he's able to keep making magic happen here as we're going to continue back into it. But Moose looking strong. I mean, I don't know how he still got the op.
I mean, Moose is just here to play. I think Moose actually did drop that AWP over to Swag Lord at some point. And, okay, there we are. We actually are getting back into things here. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we're getting on with round number 5. Now, bit of a quick break there, as Bond had been disconnected from the server for just a moment, but Bond is back, and Azov has got themselves a light purchase here. They've just gone for a couple of Deagles, some P250s, and a couple of Tech 9s to just try and maybe make a splash out towards the A-bomb site, but Luminos says absolutely not, and Swaglord with the double nade kill makes this a dominant round already here for MS Office. Rith needs something, maybe. I mean, best case is getting 1 kill before getting traded. Let's see what all can happen here.
I'm amazed how he did not get hit by a single bullet there. He's able to pick up 1, and you can't complain with that. Rocking the Tech 9, Rith able to take at least 1 kill off the other team here. But it was a big swipe heading into the A site there. They just got overwhelmed. Beautiful grenades by Swag and Luminos to just clear out the entire tunnel.
Yeah, I mean, Luminos was just tapping heads, and Swaglord dropping bombs right there, immediately making that a difficult position there for the side of Azov. But here, they do find themselves at least a round up MS Office. They've gotten 3 in a row now. And can they continue on this streak? That's the real question that we're going to be asking here. Or are Azov going to find themselves some more footing? Swaglord's already taken a kill down to Rith. That's a good start. And Bond with the nade gets the trade.
Kobe.
It's going to be trades back and forth here as we start this round.
You see them sitting there on catwalk. We've got Bond sitting behind boxes there back mid, just holding down the spot. We got Fuffy over here with Zerst trying to work their way through apps and see if they're able to get any progress. We got Dad George sitting safe and sound on site, making sure nobody comes around through apps, and see if that ends up pulling off for them. Ooh, big smoke there landing on Luminos. Gonna keep that window blocked up as they try and find their way in. We got Fixer as well, trying to get a peek on A site.
The late smoke to window does catch a lot of info off. Moose is going to still nail a headshot to Fixer in the meantime, and that is just going to keep things going the way of MS Office. But this double push up through the apartments here. Dad Jort's yet to really make a moment in this game, but will do now. Finds one, can't quite get the second kill. It's Shep to take a shot to Bond in the meantime, and it's Buffy now left. 1 versus 3, needs a quad kill clutch. Luminos going for the spray, tags the damage but not finishing the kill, and Luminos is just running it around and actually gets the headshot before Shep can finish off the job. That's going to be MS Office with a round back after a bit of a bomb plant there. Fuffy, good attempt though.
Yeah, you can't blame Fuffy there. He just did what he could with the time left and trying to get at least the bomb planted and make some sort of action happen. Just didn't work out in their favor this time, as MS Office is going to move up 4-2. And they're sitting great with weapons right now. Their market, or their eco, is looking lovely.
Thing is that as this eco continues to stack up here, the eco is going to continue to stack up for Azov to go for more purchases. Obviously, they've gone for the conservative play. They've gone for just a light pistol purchase here, but they're at 3,400 max loss bonus. That's 4 stage loss bonus, as much as you can get per round. And so this is essentially just going to continue to help build their economy back up. In the meantime, Swaglord's found an opener there. Luminos with the follow-up. This is a very another cut and dry round here in favor of MS Office, and Swaglord makes it easy peasy.
And they're just tearing it up right now. Lumos sitting at 5-3. Swaglord going 8-4. Moose 8-4 as well, with a dominant start here. Definitely deserving the lead at 5-2. Azov looking to try and get something together. They've got the op now for Fixer, and they're definitely going to use the buy here and try and keep the aggression coming in as we get ready to roll.
something to consider in the start of this round is some of the money that we're seeing. Shep and Luminos both sitting at 13,000 or above, and we're seeing Moose kind of nearing that 10K threshold as well. That's signs of a very strong economy and a very strong CT side. So for MS Office, they're taking round wins very consistently, and they're not losing a ton of bodies to do it as well. That's the hallmark of a really strong defense.
And here comes Bond, gonna push through the underpass, work his way back towards the mid. We got Shep sitting at catwalk as well, trying to figure out what to do. Looks like they're just gonna play a little slower, try and get a pick and get things rolling in the right direction. Moose keeping close eyes on Palace and A site in general. And it's a big, steady pace here. See if somebody can get a pick.
Yeah, we've yet to see a kill back ever since Swaglord went down to Zerst at the start of things, but we're about under a minute left on the clock, and it's finally going to be an A-side pinch. Bond does take down Moose, catches him from lower connector there, and Luminos dink down and double dink. Zerst runs it out for the headshot, and now a 5 versus 2 favoring Azov. This is their chance to bring it back in. Good denial of the bomb plant there from Shep, at least continues to keep things going. Another headshot there for Fuffy, but it's going to be Rith to deny with that bomb. Oh! Dadjords pops up, finds one, but Fixer from Catwalk on that AWP is the one to trade it out. And that is such a late unknown position that you're just never going to expect.
Great positioning by Fixer to be way back there, just keeping an eyes on that connector. Poor Dadjords had no idea where he just got shot from.
I mean, I feel like Dadjords, if he had been able to swing around, find that second kill, there would have been real talk about a potential round win there for MS Office, continue to keep the streak going. Now, obviously, the streak's been broken, but the economy definitely isn't. There's more than enough money to go around for at least the next round or two here. If, you know, Azov can continue to stack up some of these wins. Right now, we do see a bit of an early B aggression coming out from Fuffy holding that AK-47, but the rest of the squad very well spread out. We even got Zerst just kind of holding back at Horseshoe, checking for any sort of aggressive top mid plays as Bond gets into position.
Bond's doing a good job coming through the underground there. He's going to keep eyes on the window. He's got a molly in front of him. He's able to stay away from it, tucked in the corner. We got Moose sitting up above with that AWP. Keeping eyes on Palace and Sight. These guys are just taking it nice and slow. It's the right strat to try and get a pick here to maybe make something work. And they're going to be smoking out B-site here. We're going to see if they're going to go for the advantage, get the fires up into Palace.
It's all a fake, though. Fuffy is just here as the decoy, as the bait, and Bond is going to find Moose on the opener. Bond doubles down, Luminos gone, Shep to fall as well to Zer. Swaglord, the attempted rotate in. Can he find anything here? Not under Fixer's watch. That's another kill going the way of Azov, and Dadjords left in a 4 versus 1. That is a masterfully played round coming out there from Azov. Very well set up. They kind of kept holding the attention towards B. They sent the execute with the utility on the smokes, and then just faked it out. Went straight to the A bomb site and dominated in those gun duels.
Azov seems like they had a little bit of a team chat after the past few rounds, and they've put themselves together. They brought it back in this round, and they're definitely going to bring it nice and close with a 5-4 finish. Dadjords just trying to do what he can to keep that AK for the next round, see if he's able to stay alive here. As long as he doesn't get crazy and try and peek this corner, he should be okay.
Something to think about as well is that as Azov, they're playing with the sub, right? Fuffy is subbing in here for the remainder of the event here in this Nostalgia LAN, as one of the players of Azov has actually unfortunately come down sick for the remainder of the day. So it's just, you know, kind of the emergency. And I feel like Azov is actually using Fuffy in a very critical way, and that's to just essentially play these kind of very small roles that can have a very big impact, right? You're sending them in as the decoy. You're using them as just this kind of utility player to just continue to hold the attention of the enemy team. And so they're just kind of using him as that little decoy and then taking the rest of the team and going where else they need to go.
Yeah, they're doing a great job of making do with the situation at hand. We got Dadjords sitting here keeping eyes on apartments, making sure nobody's going to stay in. Dadjords is very good at staying in this corner. This is his spot on this map. He loves to hide in that corner, just wait for anyone to try and sneak his way. Here comes Bond through the underground, trying to get a pop into connector here. Oh, and the flashes are coming out, but it's just Fuffy, like you said, there to just be a nuisance, a distraction, not let anyone know what their plan is.
Now, we do see a bit of a counterplay coming out, though, from MS Office. They have set it to kind of keep things going and not really break the setup that they do have. Luminos has already found a kill. We've even seen Moose pick up one with the EWP. Now, Luminos doesn't want to push too far out of this one. Knows that Fixer could be nearby with that AWP. It has been heard. thus far in the round, but Luminos walks it out. Missed shot from Fixer, and that's Luminos picking up a crucial frag on the M4. It's even going to be a shot from Catwalk. Shep looking for at least the kill. Bond from Connector attempting, but doesn't want to stray too far into the open, or else Luminos will be there to feast on that meal, and it's going to be Luminos knocking in a quad kill there, as it's going to be MS Office back with another round.
And great job there. Zerst was just pinched between the players. He had no way out, no way to go. It was going to be a doomed day for him, whether he liked it or not. But they're able to stay alive. Here they go. MS Office now up 6-4 as we're getting in ready to round 11. Let's see what they go for here.
Penultimate round of the second half, or the first half, I should say, and second to last, and Luminos missed shot. It's a missed mid-smoke, though. That's a crucial piece of missing utility there. You do not want to leave the window open for Oppers to try and peek you freely, and Moose, despite not even being the window players, Luminos playing the double op setup, actually gets a trade back there after Swangler had gone down. Moose finding another window to fix her. Rith is pushed at least up Connector. Luminos attempting there from jungle, but Rith finds Moose. And Luminos just backing away, trying to get to safety, retreats back through Murder Hole, and this is a 3v3 with a bomb plant seemingly on the way.
Yeah, and they did a good job. I saw that extra smoke they threw onto Catwalk, because last time with Fixer getting in that beautiful op shot from there, they didn't want to risk that again. They made sure Catwalk was secured and covered before they went through Connector. Able to get the bomb down. They're feeling the pressure. Dadjor's sitting here at CT. Big molly there, but it's not going to be able to connect with anybody. Here comes Shep on the stairs as well. Go for a nice headshot there by Zerst. Is he able to get two? No, Rith cleans up a second one through the wall. It's going to be down to just Shep left to play.
Good shot. Runs out of ammo, though, and that's going to be all said and done. Azov on to 5 here. One more chance, and they can potentially tie up this half at 6 apiece before we continue to switch sides here. So, for MS Office, they had enough money to just kind of keep them and coast themselves through the rest of this half no matter what. But here is where they really need to just kind of show one more time that they can lock this one down before they switch up, because they need a bit more of that confidence here as they switch over to that T side. And Moose, no smoke to contend with. This is going to be a free shot. Takes it, hits it, connects it, but misses the follow-up there. Can't get the finisher onto Rith, and now just going to back away out a window.
Smart plays there by Moose, dipping out after he got a few shots up. Doesn't want to be sitting in a hot spot as the grenades come flying in. Rest of the squad sitting here mid, trying to get a pick. It's got a couple players pushing perhaps as well. They're going to get aggressive, but Shep's there waiting. Not able to pick one up there. He's going to get the flash up to the top. Let's see what Zerst does. Zerst with a beautiful angle here, trying to peek through the window.
Oh, Luminos checking things out on mid, looking underpass, but there's a player sitting at top mid. That's Rith with the AK. Hasn't really spotted Luminos and actually moved up towards Chair here in the meantime. This is a 4 versus 3 that's a lot of trouble here for both sides, because both sides are looking for a kill. Luminos spots out Zerst, but ultimately just going to be backing away. This is going to fall onto Rith to try and pick up this kill here, but with 10 HP, it's a tough fight to commit to, and ultimately won't be. Oh, somehow nails that headshot to Dadjorts, and Luminos is now going to be pulled back into the fray here of mid, looking for the fight, and perhaps reconsidering that push up. Blocks it out. That's going to be the one bullet down there for Luminos, and now a 3 versus 2. Moose nails the shot to Fixer. It's Zerst left, 1 versus 3. The player known from apartments. Luminos rotating back in. Zerst checks it, gets the headshot, and now it's a 2v1. Misses the jump to window though, and 20 seconds left. Needs to make a move, and Moose denies it all. 7-5 at the first half in favor of MS Office.
Moose has been hitting his op shots this game. He's 13-7 right now, and he is bringing the heat, dropping player after player in an amazing show of op skill right here. Very proud of Moose, and he's bringing it for his team, leading them to victory so far.
Now, we've seen a very strong performance out from Moose in this first half, 13-7, strongest of the entire squad here for MS Office. I do like what I see out of Luminos so far. Unfortunately, we are missing a bit of performance there from Dadjorts. Bit of a rough first half, 4-8. Obviously, it's been a long day of Counter-Strike. You've been up here, we've been out here since 10 a.m. and it's getting towards 5 or 6 o'clock now. So we've been playing Counter-Strike all day here. So it is going to start to see maybe some players and starting to show a little bit more of that fatigue, but we will see. Here comes the push out towards the B bomb site there. there. Swaglord does get one on the Glock. Zerst playing at the pillar, gets run down by Luminos at Get Right. Bond playing from the empty pillar, trying to fight, tapping away, but ultimately it is a complete shutdown thus far for Azov. MS Office are taking this one by force, but Fuffy at least gets something to work with here, running it up the catwalk, and Luminos just says good night, and it's Rith to finally meet the rest of that team in the death cams. It's MS Office on to 8.
They're doing a great job, MS Office there. They got aggressive, pushing through the apps, and they just shoved their way out, and they were not missing their pistol shots. They were cleaning up everyone, everywhere, and making sure they had all angles covered, able to get that first crown, and take another victory here, up 8-5.
Now this is their map pick too, right? So we do have Mirage as this first. This is the pick of MS Office. Now Azov, their map pick is actually going to be Nuke. That's not something we've seen very much so far throughout this event here. So I've seen it a couple different times overall, but as all things considered, this has been very much a very little seen map. Third map decider, should we need it here, Punchy, it's going to be Inferno. And if there's ever a great map to have as a third map decider, it's Inferno.
I couldn't think of a better one. That's the best map to have. If we get there, we will get to see an Inferno for the third match. But anyway, as we're finishing this one, we're jumping back on here. We saw Luminos doing some dirty on that last half, going to A side, dropping a couple of kills. Clean headshots by him. He's going to head to Palace this time as the rest of the squad's going to be moving around. We got 2 players coming towards mid, trying to peek out the window, but the smokes are non-stop. No chance for Fixer to get eyes out here. No idea where the players are going to be coming from. He's got 2 bombs. He's going to be able to see him. And they get through the smoke, and a beautiful play by Rith. Picks up 2. He's got 2 left ahead.
Never want to say that we're starting to wrap this one up just yet, because it is Azov jumping right back into things. Luminos! Oh my! Double kill there out on the A bomb site. That's at least shaking things up here. It's going to allow Moose to rotate over with that AK-47, but Luminos so low, 3 HP. Doesn't have a whole lot of room to work with. Can't really take some of the aggressive fights that they might want to. Checking things towards CT. Upgrades to the M4A1. And now it's going to be Moose rotating in onto the site to get that bomb plant, but Bond gets the kill. Moose is just going to commit to the bomb plant either way, but the fight goes the way of Fixer, and that is 6 rounds on the board here. A first round on the board for Azov in the half.
A beautiful job there, as well as we were just talking about Moose the last half. You see this second half, Luminos is already up at 18-8 just from starting this round. That's been 2 rounds. He's picked up at least 6-7 kills. He is on a spree right now, trying to do some damage and keep his team in the game.
And this feels very similar to what we were seeing at a Swaglord in that ancient game just earlier when it was up against, gosh, I'm forgetting the team name. My memory is
It was MS Office, I believe, too.
It was MS Office, yes, of course, but it was, I forget the other team. I'm not remembering.
Members only.
It was not members only. It was the Fids. There we go. I remembered it now. Fixer does take an opener there with the AK-47 at the very least. Moose swinging around for the trade, and it's going to be at least a 2-for-1 in favor of MS Office, but Moose and Dadjorts are very low in the HP for those kills that they got.
Yeah, they're not sitting pretty right now, but they're going to see if they can get something going here. They got 3 players remaining to deal with. They are spread across the map too, holding down all the sites. It's going to be up to the T to try and get something working here and see if they can find a little window or a pick to get themselves moving forward.
Obviously, we actually did see a bit of a Moose going against the rule of Steel's Law, dropping that AK from the low HP player to Luminos, whereas Steel's Law, you would actually hold the AK on the low HP player anyways. But good first kill coming out there from Fuffy on the headshot there. That's an AK kill that they desperately needed to keep things going. Zerst will be mulling out of position temporarily, and Moose is considering a play out in mid, but oh, they're starting to double back here. They're going to head towards B.
Yes, they are. They're definitely doing that to rotate back through T-spawn. They're heading into apps right now, and they've got Moose coming underground to meet them. They're going to go for the push here. They've just got 30 seconds left on the clock. They're going to have to make something happen soon. Definitely going to be a speed push out here. We've got Bond sitting there waiting, ready to rock and roll. Let's see if he's able to handle all 3 players.
Good idea to send Dadjorts out in the first. Let him get the info and essentially die for free, and let the fights actually come through from Shep, high HP player. Bond has at least made the positioning known, taking that shot with the M4A1. Moose swings around, missed shot though, and Bond takes the kill. Shep now needs to get it, but there's just no time left. Gets the headshot. but it's not going to be enough. Zurst gets the trade on the AK-47. MS Office, their lead now cut down to 2 as Azov claims their 7th round.
Bond did a great job there. You saw them push in. He took the time to get behind cover and let his team catch back up, push through market, and re-establish with Bond, so he wasn't left there alone to try and battle everyone. Great plays and smart thinking by Bond to be able to stay alive that long.
Economy being a real factor here for MS Office as we do start things off on round number 17. Pistol purchases are what we do have, and unfortunately, there's not too much to really look at apart from these deagles and this Tech 9. Maybe a type of fast replay, but they've just made contact. I don't even think they realized that they were so blind. Bond's gonna make the contact. He's sure gonna call for rotates. Zurst takes one. Bond on the follow-up. Bond looking to double down, but the pistols are starting to at least find some damage. It's about whether they can at least see the control on the site for a bomb plant. That's the real question. But as Rith just absolutely terminates Moose with the nade, it's going to be Luminous on 2, and then Fuffy gets the trade. That is 8-9.
And they didn't have a strong option there. Using that save round, just having a couple deagles and a Tech 9, I believe, but they just went for the rush through apps, and it, you know, they gave it their all, but there wasn't much they had in hands they could do there. Now they're able to buy. They got AKs across the board. Let's see how these guys take them on.
AK's back in the hands of MS Office is a good thing, but they are lacking a bit in the money, so utility is a bit of a trouble here. They're missing a couple of Molotovs. They are missing at least a smoke grenade and some flashes, but they have at least enough to maybe go for an execute or 2 if they really need to try and spread that utility thin.
They're able to start off with a pick. Rith going down. It's giving them the advantage right now. Let's see if they're able to capitalize on this. We're going to have both. Looks like CT's got a nice split, 2 on each side, doing good defense. Here comes Swaglord trying to get something, see what's going on at B site, get some information to share to the rest of the team. You see that flash come across. Luminous sitting quietly in the corner. Zurst able to take out Swaglord, no problems there. Rest of the guys are going to head over to A site and try and make something work. Oh, and another pick by Fixer. Drops Luminous, and it's only 3 Ts left to fight against the CT onslaught here.
Yeah, Zurst gets that kill, and immediately the callers just rotate back to A. Fixer attempting for a couple shots through the smoke, not going to be quite successful. Dadjorts will take that opportunity after the last shot and takes down that kill onto Fixer. Bomb plant is down. It's Zurst and Fuffy, the last 2 standing here for Azov, and I feel like they might just try and back away and go for the save. Now, for Zurst, this is going to be about trying to maybe get away with the EWP, although I think they're actually reconsidering this. They might actually go for this type of retake here. It's a low chance retake for sure, especially with Zurst so low in the HP. But a smoke's going to get dropped down outside of ramp. It's going to be Zurst spotted. Dadjorts trying to cancel it out. Moose playing from the top of the ticket. And Zurst doing some damage. The push is happening, but it's not breaking through. And that's Dadjorts and Moose confirming the round in favor of MS Office.
Really smart strats there we saw by Dadjorts. He heard the op from Fixer around that corner. He waited until he shot and then rushed out on him, knowing he didn't have time for another one. Totally threw him off guard. Great plays by Dadjorts, and great job by MS Office to keep the lead right now, 10-8.
Keeping that lead in their control was a very crucial piece, and if Azov were able to break through, that would have been a detrimental effort, especially when this is MS Office's pick. So losing out on this one puts them at a major disadvantage going into that map of Nuke, and overall, this is lower bracket semifinals here where it's all on the line here. You're fighting for prize pool, you're fighting to just be in contention to face off against B-Hop in that grand final later tonight. So far, for round number 19, we're starting things off pretty chill. So we kind of keep things going here. Luminous, great shot on the AK-47, takes down Rith, but what more are we going to be getting? Fixer's going for the contest, and Swaglord makes it easy peasy, taking down that kill.
Great job by Swaglord picking him up there. These guys are struggling. They've got 1 through Palace. They're going to go for an A push. They've got the Molly coming out. It's going to get that underneath. Nobody's there, but he has no idea. Let's see what they do is they're going to push their way forward. They're going to try and get the bomb down in time. Let's see if they're able to get it down and capitalize on this A control they finally have. They know the one player's sitting catwalk, and they're keeping eyes across the board. Bond trying to get a pick. Not able to get through.
Smart move to rotate things over towards A as they go for this post plan. It's very well set up, and this essentially left Azov with no option to try and go for a retake here. They have to just kind of back things off and save for now, and Fuffy's got this M4. You don't want to give up that M4 purchase for free, and so overall, Fuffy's just been told, save in apartments, keep this gun alive. We're going to try again in the next round, and it's going to be MS Office up to 11 rounds, 2 away from closing out this map of Mirage.
Yeah, they're definitely just going to have to save this one. The full squad's alive. They've got full control. There's no hope here. They're just going to have to hope for a better round coming up next after this one. Oh, Swaglord able to clear out Zerst.
That was crazy. Dadros does go down after the bomb, and Bond is at least attempting for a kill, but overall, there's nothing that they can really do to kind of hinder MS Office at this point. They only lost the 1 kill on Dadros. That's a minor reinvestment of all things considered. And so, for Azov, Fuffy still got the M4. They're going to hold on to that as the hero rifle because Rith and Fixer, they don't really have the money. Or I take it all back. They're force buying here. They're picking up the M4s. They're picking up the FAMAS and that MP9. This is an all or nothing play here. This is going to determine whether or not this goes all the way or whether it's going to be MS Office taking this 13-8.
They're being super aggressive as well. You see Fuffy trying to sit back here and hold them off. You got Swaglord around the corner. Little peek in the palace there. Swaglord trying to get some information. He's got Fuffy down below. Nice shots by Swaglord. Dropping him, no problem. He's got another CT. Not going to be able to connect there. Luminos keeping eyes. They know one's there. They're definitely going to be able to get this bomb down. The site is in their control. And a great T-push here from MS.
Office and Swaglord. This is someone that we were talking about in that map of Ancient and has continued to step it up here over time as this Mirage has gone on, stepping it up in a big way, up to 14 kills thus far. You know, starting to really be that kind of third piece that MS Office needed to just push this game over the line, and it's left to Bond in a 1 versus 5. That's a just near impossible situation to win on your own, and you don't even have a kit here. It's about survival, making it to the next round. Bond's at least going to find Dad Jorts, but look at this. They're all hunting for it. They want this kill. They want Bond dead, and they're not going to care if they do it. Oh, boy,
Bond
that's
picks up
awkward
2.
there if you're Shep running with the knife out. Bond pops up
Bond
with the kill,
picks up
gets
3.
the other headshot, and Moose goes down. Bond acting like Mr. James Bond himself, just dodging bullets and taking those kills.
You couldn't have asked for a better ending there for Bond. Going for the save, ends up picking up 3 extra kills while getting to save the gun as well. Great plays from Bond to keep themselves in this game and able to afford some guns, hopefully, on the next round.
Incredible plays coming out there from Bond, but it's still match point here for MS Office. That's what we have to keep in mind, and that's trouble here. Swaglord pushing it out the ramp already. It is a desperate purchase. 2 M4s, an AK, the MP9 and the 5.7 are all that they have, and they've just lost a crucial rifle. Moose finding Fuffy, Rith going down. It's all up to Bond and Zerst, and Bond is battered, beaten, and bruised, and that is going to do it. 13-8 on Mirage. It goes the way of MS Office, and they take a 1-map advantage as we get ready for Nuke.
And you look at the stats here, MS Office, you got Luminos going 23-11 with over 2.0 KD, and also Moose 21-12. The dominant performance, those 2 slayers on the team were just making and wreaking havoc all across Mirage.
Nuts performance overall there coming out, and I mean, what a way to do it. Goodness gracious. I think they switched off right after we finished.
Probably.
I think so. That's funny.
The rest was just All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We're hopping in with map number 2 here on Nuke. We got MS Office able to take the first map here, and here we go on to map number 2, and we're going to see what Azov has in store.
If you're just joining us now, this is the Generation Nostalgia Seattle LAN. I am Christian, joined here by Punchy MP, and as this pistol run gets underway, Bond is taking an opening kill. That is a Glock running it out there. Azov taking a crucial opener here. They're going to start to push things down towards ramp, but they're not committing. This could be a bit of a B-side fake out here. Bond takes another one to Luminos, and Moose is trying to hit the trade.
Moose doing what he can to try and connect there. He's just not able to. Oh, it's going to be Zerst with a nice little Glock shot to the head, dropping Moose right in where he's sitting. We got Dad George sitting on top of Hut right now, and Shep sitting in the corner. They're doing a great job of sitting on A, and it looks like they might be rotating around to him, and this could feed right into Shep and Dad George.
Yeah, MS Office, they haven't been phased by this and tried to over-rotate towards the B-bomb site. Shep does take down one, but in the 1 versus 5, that's an incredibly difficult situation to find yourself in. Fixer takes that headshot to Shep, and that's going to be a pistol round done.
Azov doing a great job starting here. Taking the pistol round is what you want in these series. Gives you a bit of an advantage going forward. You're going to see them by here. 4 players, 5 players all getting AKs across the board. 1 Galil actually, or 2 Galils. And the rest of the squad's going to be stuck. Oh, look, we got a Mag 7 by Swag here. It's getting spicy. Hopefully he's able to bring that and drops a few shots into somebody.
Oh, absolutely. We're going to see smokes are down. Here comes the outside push coming up from Fixer and the rest of the squad. But overall, for MS Office, they're at least going to have 1 player drop down. That is Shep there with the pistol, just kind of holding on to things there. Swaglord does at least have the Swag 7 to try and work with here, and so that's at least a bit of a benefit. Swaglord does take down 1, Zerk gets the trade, and Bond finds Moose. That's 2 for 1 in favor of Azov. Make it 4-1 trade there. Luminos is left in the 1 versus 4, just the USB.
Not much you could expect from this round. It was definitely a save round for MS Office. They did not have any options here, so this was kind of an expected scenario here. Bomb's going to be planted down on B. Let's see what Luminos does, trying to work his way through Sneaky. Oh, big loud drops. He's just going to roll out and run. There's nothing he could do there. Bond cleaning up Luminos as they take round number 2 and head up 2-0.
Yeah, and I mean, for Swaglord, picking up that Mag 7 kill was very important, because going for a Mag 7, especially on a round 2 like that, after losing pistol, it's a very bold move to try and make. So you need to at least pick up the 1, make it a little more worth the while of actually investing the money for it, and so that has paid off decently well. Swaglord not going to be sitting on a FAMAS here, at least has the M4A4, nade out, armor as well, and we do have an op in the hands of Moose to hold on the outside by the looks of things here, holding for the cross and takes down Fixer on the first. Oh, team damage being done as well as Shep takes down Zerst. Rith at least finds the trade, but Moose is lighting it up there with a shot to Bond.
Moose just doing what he did on Mirage, just getting that op and putting it to work. Here goes Riff, able to pick him up there. Nice jobs. Oh, and it's going to be Swaglord coming around the back.
Ooh.
Picks up 2, and they take the crown.
Very well done there from Swaglord, just kind of waiting things out, decided to find the right timing, just went for the peek up secret, and that's a great way to take that kill down. So, with that one, it is going to be at least a first round for MS Office, and this is kind of feeling a little bit similar to what we saw there on Mirage, whereas Azov taking up that first couple of rounds, and then MS Office, this is where they really start to find their form in the gun rounds here. Can they get off to a hot start once again? That's what we're going to find out, but it is going to be a force fly back here from the side of Azov. They have had to make some sacrifices though. Fuffy's on a Tech 9, and Bond is on the Max 10, but Rith is already found by Moose with that M4, and Fixer looking for an aggressive trade.
Oh, and a great job there, getting that flame across, able to slow down Fixer, and they're going to take him out. Luminos with some good shots here. The rest of the guys sitting outside, not sure what to do. They might go for an outside push, continuing down towards Secret, down towards B site. Let's see what they end up doing. We've got Zerst, Bond, and Shep all sitting there. All 4 of them, all 3 of them are squatted back together. And let's see if they're able to push through. I'm not sure what their play is here.
Yeah, that's the real question of it, right? Bond, Fuffy, and Zerst. They are missing 2 players, and now they've don't really have much of the map control. I mean, going back towards lobby is a big question mark. You don't know if someone from MS Office has decided to push through and take some of the control. You don't know where else you can realistically go safely here. They do send a smoke. Bond's going to swing in towards Mini. Takes down Shep in the meantime. Moose looking for a bit of a trade. Swings around, but misses the timing entirely. Dadjors needs to look to his left very soon, or else going to get caught. Takes down 2. Nearly the 3rd, but Zerst gets the trade before Swaglord steps it in in from the mini hut and then just takes down that kill.
Excellent play there from Dad George, just sitting on site, waiting patiently for the players to approach nice and close, able to clean up 2, almost 3, but his teammates able to close it up as they take the victory there, and MS Office tied up 2-2.
It's going to be the AWP out for Moose still with the AKs and the M4A1 in the hands of Dad Jorts. It is going to be pistols, though, for Azov. This is a rough purchase to have, especially so early, but they have to make that sacrifice if they want to buy up in round number 6. Luminos is just farming at bodies. 4 kills down! But Zurst finally gets that trade. Sure, it's some eco frags. You might as well get a little excited for it, right? It's a big moment. And Moose gets the headshot, peeking around with the USP.
Luminos just sitting there, feeding, getting the food shoved down into him. He's just multiplying all his kills, taking 1 out, taking 2 out, taking 3, 4. That's the power of an AK versus 4 pistols.
AK will chew it up and spit it out. But right now, for MS Office, they're in a comfortable position with their economy, at least starting to get there. We do see Swaglord lagging behind just that little bit here. And for the side of Azov, they've got the full AKs out. Can Moose make a splash here with the AWP?
Oh, you see, oh yeah, they're going to be looking good here. He's got eyes on top of Silo, trying to keep track. Moose, always the man with the op. He's got to be a strong op user. He's keeping eyes on top of Silo. The rest of them are already moving in. They went all the way through Sneaky. They're not even aware that they're down there yet. And now they're going to get information that the rest of the gang is down below. They're going to have to quickly rotate, head towards B ramp, and try and get some sights. Fixer staying in the back. Smart play by Fixer, keeping eyes on B ramp from a distance. Luminos with a beautiful grenade clears him out.
Yeah, I mean, it was a well-intentioned play there for Fixer to play at that lurk. Unfortunately, does go down before having the impact, but it allows the setup to happen on B uncontested. Zurst takes the kill to Luminos. That's something, but as Rith finds Moose, now things start to crumble here for MS Office, and as Bond takes down Shep, that's a signal for Dad George to just get out of there and try and stay alive. This is no longer about winning the round. It is about survival here now for MS Office and just backing away. Azov, well-placed play. They just decided to run straight down to Secret and avoid Moose entirely with the smoke wall that they did set up. And for Moose, he was too far away to really hear the push down Secret, but by the time Swaglord could get into position, the round was already done, essentially. It was 4 players just barreling down towards him.
Yeah, they definitely took the advantage there by being aggressive and just pushing down. No stopping, no taking time, and just everybody rushed down Secret and head down to B site. And they did that and capitalized, and it ended up working out in their favor. Now tied up 3-3 in round 7.
Bit of a tie game early here. We still got another 6 rounds of play in this first half before we switch sides, but right now both teams locked head-to-head, and so with that we do see economies for both sides. They're not looking great. I will say Azov looking a bit better off here. We got Fluffy on 2,700, Zurst is on 2,100 here, whereas the highest money that we do see for the side of MS Office, that's Luminos and Swaglord at 1,250 and 1,050 respectively. Luminos at least does find an opener, but takes a lot of damage for the trouble.
Yeah, and you're not sure where they're going to go this time. They're just sitting back there. Looks like they're going to try and work their way towards. They can't decide between B ramp and hut. Just kind of peek here, seeing if there's anybody sitting down there. We've already got a couple players, or 1 player, Rith, down towards B. Let's see if they're going to go for the push here.
Swaglord's been checking up Secret here, so they're trying to at least eliminate one of the possible angles down towards the site. It's going to be a very full push towards ramp here, but Luminos has given up this position entirely. And so this is all about the ramp play. Moose takes down 1, flick for a second, but not going to be the connection. Goes through the repeat, but the flashbang lands in his eyes, and so at least 2 players have made it out into ramp. Bond is going to be a bit of a late player, but Luminos in position, nails the shot to Fixer. Next up here is Fuffy, trying to play it, trying to get the shot, but Luminos wants to do it all on his own, and it's going to be finally punished there by Bond on 1, Bond on 2, Bond nearly on 3, but it's Swaglord to finally put an end to the madness.
It's a great attempt there from Azov, trying to get something working, getting themselves through. You saw some good shots coming out from the team, and then Bond trying to capitalize in that 1v4 scenario, not able to do it, and it's going to be another victory here for MS Office.
and a round that they really needed to keep their economy afloat. I mean, both teams needed that round. MS Office needed it just that little bit more. And what you see with that is that MS Office, they're able to have their purchases hold on to here. But look at what we have for Azov. They have drained everything that they possibly have into this one buy, and they're going to try and make whatever they can work. Fixer gets the opener.
Oh, and he's got Shep right there in mini. Dadjort's able to drop Fixer through the smoke. Beautiful shots by him. Zerst trying to get a peek here. Knows Shep's right there. Is he able to drop him? No, he's not. Shep with beautiful shots takes out Zerst. Rith there to clean that one up. Got shots. Oh, Luminos just sitting back and popping him. They're not sure what to do here. No option to go. Fuffy and Bond left in a 2v2 scenario. Dadjorts and Luminos.
This is a messy round for both of these squads, and I don't think either side's going to really feel like this is a round victory, especially with how much they've had to give up just to secure it. Now, for Fuffy and Bond, they've got a good opportunity here, but here's the thing. Dadjorts is already rotated in. This is a big problem that you have. I mean, Luminos is already in. That's Luminos. Right on the rafters there, just spraying it down to take down both kills in a well-positioned rotate from MS Office. That's going to be a 5-1 run there after that second round in favor of MS Office.
And the big standout again, just like Mirage, Luminos 12-5 right now already. And he's doing a great job of just tearing it up. He's in the right place, he's got the right angles, and he's doing a great job of boosting his team and keeping their lead secure ahead of Azov. Here we go.
Slow approach here to start the round here. We do actually have Bruce dropping down to an MP9. Now, obviously, could have afforded a bit more here. Could have gone for it, but they know this is Nico. This is about trying to build up just a little bit more of that money and get it fast, right? So for Fuffy, picking up the kill to Swaglord, Moose going down to the pistol of Zerst, this is already a scary position for MS Office to be in.
Yeah, and they're doing a great job getting those two early picks on Moose and Swaglord. The 5 warriors fighting back here on Azov, trying to get something going. It's going to be Rith taken down by Luminos. And Luminos can't be stopped right now. He's going to go for another. He's going to be able to connect. No! Fixer able to clean that one up. Gets an AK for his squad as he's going to be pushing into B ramp now. They're going to go for the rotation down to B. Is Dadjorts there ready?
Dadjorts forced away on the A site, but it's supposed to be a B play here for Azov. Shep is down there with the M4-1, smoked off of the door though, and I think for MS Office, they're just going to try and commit to this retake here and see what can kick back at them here. Fuffy and Zerst are both sitting at 36 HP, so only a couple bullets of that M4 will be enough to get the job done, and Shep already finds the opener here, but takes so much damage to get it through, and that's going to be Fixer just stepping in that position. Shep, it's going to be an unknown variable that they're not quite expecting, a second player at the back of the red, but now it's 2 versus 1. Fixer gets one. Dadjort's peeking around, trying to find it, jumping over the top of the railing, but Fixer, a well-positioned clutch in the 1v2, takes that round in favor of Azov.
Great job by Fixer, taking his time, waiting for the appropriate play, not doing anything risky or reckless, just taking the perfect opportunity to capitalize on both those players, taking them both down and securing himself a victory.
A well-needed victory in that one if you're Azov. That was an eco. You had no chance in that one if you're Azov. At least that's how you're kind of feeling. But the way they played this one back. They let MS Office play into them, and they absolutely punished for it. Zerst was a beast on the pistols, and same with the rest of the squad, just finding those picks in the best way that they could, and isolating out the 1v1s. They were able to just continue to ice out MS Office in the individual duels, and it was only when we saw that kind of 2 versus 4 retake that MS Office were starting to really start to shine as that kind of duo down towards the B site.
And you see the economy has flipped over to Azov right now. They're looking much better after that round. He's got Luminos right in front of him. Fixer here. They're right next to each other. We're going to see if anyone spots one or the other. He hears the molly come out. He knows someone's around. Fuffy picking up Dadjorts. Dadjorts taking up on. It's going to be quick shots there by Moose. Able to capitalize, taking out Rith. And it's going to be another one by Luminos. Taking out Fixer as well. Here comes Zerst trying to get around the corner. Beautiful shots by Zerst. Able to drop him. Goes for 2. Not going to be able to connect yet. It's just going to be Zerst left alive, trying to just do what he can. Maybe get a pick here or there. Not many options. He might just try and keep this one, but I don't know what his choices really are in the spot he's in.
The clear choices is just try and play it slow. Swaglord, that is an unexpected drop down if you're Zerst, but still managed to pick it up. Now it's a 1 versus 2. Zerst low on the HP, but at least still has a chance if he can nail the headshot here. Just going to be pushing it down. Luminos in such a good position, though. Makes that an easy one there. 6 8-4, MS Office back on the board once again.
Great plays there. Honestly, I thought it was great plays by Zurst. He did what he could. He's able to pick up Swag Lord and then try to work his way towards B-side. Being a 2v1, it's worth going down there for the plant and the play. Better than saving in that scenario.
Yeah, it does show that for MS Office, they were prioritizing playing each player on the individual bomb site rather than trying to play the 2v1 in that moment. So maybe that's something Azov can try and just maybe turn against them in these last couple of rounds here, but unfortunately, they're playing the pistols. This is going to be a fast play out towards that A bomb site. Fuffy is going to be trying to lead the charge with the Tech 9 and the P250, but Dadjort's already on 2 from the back of the site. It's going to be an attempted event drop here from Fuffy, but Swaglord's already there, lying in wait. Nade gets popped, and Fixer just waiting outside of the open vent and trying to find what can be possible. But if Swaglord finds one, it's all left to Fixer in a 1 versus 4, and it is a near hopeless situation unless Fixer can nail this next kill, but it's going to be Shep to clean it up.
Yeah, it's looking rough right now for Azov. That was a good round for them, but they just didn't capitalize on it, and now they're definitely going to be buying out huge here. They're going to push their eco down to bare nothing, as the rest of MS Office here are sitting nice and pretty. They're already stacked up. They've got full utility, looking ready to rock and roll here and see what they're able to do as they're going to push forward.
Last round of the half here. Could we see an identical score to what we saw in Mirage, a 7-5 in favor of MS Office? That's what we're going to be finding out. Moose holding with the M4A1, going for that spray. Not going to be making any contact though. The smoke wall should be an indicator there is something happening towards B. Dadjorts at least catches Fuffy, and Zurst is going to just dodge bullets. But as that Fixer has found Swaglord down on the B bomb site, that's another vulnerability created, and the rotations are going to be called here.
It's a good play. They're able to get at least 3 players through. Let's see if they're able to capitalize and try and get some sort of action and play. We've got one sitting glass right now. Rith trying to get a peek. He's called him out there in the left door. Rith able to get Luminous. Moose picking up Zurst. It's going to be a 3-on-2 here. Let's hope Fixer and Rith are able to connect on their shots, and they might be able to take this round. It's going to be a good shot by Fixer there, taking out Moose. Only 2 players left. Dadjorts and Shep seeing what they can do with Rith and Fixer in their way.
Yeah, Fixer, that walk out of the smoke was just a little bit of genius there in the moment there. Dadjort takes the kill to Rith, but now it's a 2 versus 1. Oh my, the door closed right in front of Shep. If there's ever a tell of information right there for the CT side, that is exactly that. Fixer left 1 versus 2, has got the bomb, but no way out unless pushing up the ramp here. Fixer checking, but Dadjort has been have the attention pulled back towards ramp here. Just gonna make sure that Fixer doesn't have an avenue back up. And Fixer sends the flashbang turn single, sends the fake jump, but Dadjorts has heard this and is just going to hold silently on the angle. Fixer could be walking towards his own demise, but dropping back towards B. 17, 15, 16, 15, and there's the peak. Fixer! What a shot is that? A headshot there to Shep. Molotov going to get dropped. Fixer, though, has the health, but will he last long enough? No! Dadjorts secures the round, drops that smoke, and is going to have more than plenty of time to get that defuse.
Beautiful try there by Fixer, doing what he could. That whip turn to double doors was insane. But Dadjorts with the nice 3-piece staying on. Now 8-4 in favor of MS Office. Here we're going to switch sides.
Score in the first half. That's a great. It's just that little bit of a margin of improvement over that first map from Mirage, and this is on their opponent's map pick too. So for Azov, really finding the struggles here in these gun rounds. They haven't been able to break through in their T side. Now, obviously, we're talking about new. This is one of, if not one of the most CT-sided maps in the entire game. Plus, with the economy changes that Valve introduced just a couple weeks ago here, giving $50 kill rewards for each terrorist dead, it's going to make things a lot more difficult. But as Shep and Swaglord just hold the positions, it is bodies dropping like crazy, leaving it all to Fixer, and this is a round set to go the way of MS Office.
Shep with a 3-piece there on the pistol round, just capitalizing with those beautiful headshots, closing them out and taking the round. MS Office are looking really strong, considering this is Azov's map.
MS Office are looking ahead. They are looking to their next opponent. They want to take on Neon Lights for a spot in the grand finals here. They want that chance to face off against the B-Hop squad in that best-of-5 grand finals here, but they just have to get over this hurdle, and then Neon Lights in the next one. Fuffy, though, already a great opener with the nade to take down Moose. That's something to work with at the very least.
Yeah, that's a great pick off there. They needed that at the beginning, especially for a save round. Anything will do. A good pick off to Moose at least eliminates one big gun out on the field. We got 4 players left though, and let's see what they're gonna try and work with. We've got a little bit of a stalemate as they're gonna look, sit and wait for a good pick here. T-side's gonna have to get aggressive sooner or later. Are they going to go for B ramp here? We got Zerus trying to peek. They're gonna glance at each other, possibly. Shep trying to see if he can get shots, and beautiful shots by Shep. Drops him through the box. Able to take down Zerus, and it's going to be 4 versus 4 now as the T side over here, Azov trying to figure out which way to rock and roll, or MS Office, apologies, on the T side, trying to figure out which site to approach.
Doors popped open, a smoke out into mini. Fixer's gonna get flashed forward though, trying to get that kill, but a Mac 10 in the hands of Dad Jorts with that kill is gonna actually send them barreling towards ramp here. Now there's a spot of Rith who has the USP. There's only one player down towards this B bomb site though. That is going to be Bond, P250 in hand. Actually, it's Fluffy on the USP attempting, but Rith gets one. Dad Jorts, the Mac 10, continuing that run of show here. Bond finds the shot on the P250. Bond looking to be the hero, but cannot do more as Dad Jorts is just dropping bodies here on that Mac 10. A bomb plant's going to be going down. It's a 2 versus 1, and Rith needs to do it all.
They're just doing a great performance here. You just see Dad Jorts 15. He's on fire right now, and so is Luminos, and they are just tearing it up, and it's just Azov doesn't know how to respond to their shots. I mean, they're just doing a dominant performance. We saw it on Mirage, and they're doing a great job of holding it off right now. Let's see if it continues this way, or Azov still has some fight in them, and they come back to try and take this map.
For Rith, this is about trying to maybe find a cheeky defuse or maybe even an exit. It's just going to be Lumina shutting that one down immediately. 10-4, double digits already on the board here for MS Office. 3 rounds away from sweeping this in a 2-0 and pushing them forward to face Neon Lights.
Yeah, and you feel the intensity right now. It's definitely not a time for saving. You're going to see Azov getting full buys here as they're going to be trying to do something, make something work. The T are going to go for the push. Let's see what they approach. Looks like they're going to go outside here. At least one player. The rest of the squad heading inside. They're throwing the grenades for the distraction. It's a fake outside push. I like the strat here. Going to get 2 players pushing. Nice Molotov there, dropping in on them.
Good shot from Fixer. Already found that one with the AWP at ramp, and that's going to be a big problem here for the side of MS Office. They needed this type of early ramp presence to try and maybe buy some space for Swaglord, but Rith is going to swing around from credit card, find Swaglord, take that one down easy, and that's a 5 versus 2 in moments unless Dad Jorts can start to bring things back, but it's only a 1 and done. Moose, 1 versus 4, needs a major clutch here to get this to 11, and it's just going to be Rith running it down with the M4A1.
And it's good to see Azov putting some fight back in. You see, it's been a few rounds since they've taken a victory. It's now 10-5. They're not out of this yet. They've got the room. They've got the space. Let's see if they can continue to capitalize on the mistakes by MS Office.
The economy, the loss bonus is not really there for both sides. First stage loss bonus, $1,900 for both of these teams as we kind of get through it. And so overall, this is just kind of a bit of a tough situation as both sides, they've got a bit of investment here. For the side of MS Office, the Tech 9s, though, can be quite the deadly force when you're getting up close, like Swaglord there, but cannot quite nail the kill. Zerus is just going to be staying alive, backing away for now, and letting those smokes come through. They're going to be allowed the ramp control, but will they be able to control that B-bomb site? Fuffy gets one. That's the single door player, but there's a flank coming through. Fuffy nails it there to Shep. A 5 versus 2, and this looks like 6 rounds on the cards here for the side of Azov. Dad Jorts, at least a bomb plant.
He gets the bomb down. It's a good play by Dad Jorts going to that side, knowing that someone was at single. Let's see what they're going to do here. He's got one player in front of him. He's able to drop him. Dad Jorts takes down one. He takes down 2. Dad Jorts looking feisty out here. Goes back into single. We got the rest of the players. 2 sitting top class. 1 double. Beautiful nade by Rith and FX Fixer to close that one down.
Dad Jorts was pulling out the clothesline with that one. That Tech 9 was delivering some serious bull cuts right there. But overall, MS Office, They don't quite get it through. It was a great attempt at an eco. Dad Jorts even getting a bomb plant was a stellar performance right there for the round. And MS Office, that was the eco. They're on a very substantial full buy. They've got the AKs all around, missing an AWP for the outside play against Fixer, but that's all right. If they've got the util setups down, they don't need it.
Yeah, and it's good to see them with the full buy here. This is a big important round as they MS Office still leading 10-6. If they're able to slow things down and Fuffy and Fixer and the gang are able to stay on top of this, they should be able to keep fighting, and Azov's going to be able to stay in this game. It's going to be a push here towards Secret. Nice molly blocking their path right as they're able to go down there. It's going to be a big pick there from Rith, picking up Luminos.
Yeah, and Luminos going down is a bit of a problem. Luminos has been one of the top performers here for MS Office, 16 and 10 so far. I feel like we have seen Luminos slump just a little bit here in this kind of mid-game right now, but Shep, 2 kills already. That is some hot hands right there. Already gonna make it a 3 versus 3. A push back up towards the A-bomb site. Fuffy missing out on the second kill, trying to get that trade. And Fixer! A no-scope headshot there to Ship. Oh my! And the scope shot to Swaglord. Fixer is on one.
Scope, no scope. The man doesn't need it. Sometimes he uses it. It's not required. Fixer coming out with a great performance there in the vents, able to clean out both players and keep Azov fighting back. It's now 10-7 as Azov are coming back, being competitive and fighting the best fight they can.
I mean, whenever has the scope on the op ever been required? Cold Zero's proved it, Simple's proved it, and now Fixer's proving it right here and now. No scope out of the vents there. The scope is just a suggestion right now. Fuffy and Fixer, they're going to have just a shooting gallery on this one. Fixer's already on for 2 kills in the AWP. Luminos is just about done as Rith takes in those last couple of kills and the op is recovered.
It sounds like Azov really kicked into gear here. They needed to get some work together. They needed the teamwork. They needed the performance, and they're all capitalizing right now. They're doing a great job of coming back into this game, and they've almost brought it back to a tie. Let's see what happens here in round 19.
Some of the problem that we are kind of seeing here right now is the fact that MS Office, they have full buys, they've got the AKs, they just don't have enough money for the AWP. Now, Shep had, technically enough, had around 4,750 or 5,400 or something like that to really make it happen, but Fixer, now an unvariable ramp, under some pressure, and it's going to be Swagler just pushing through the Molotov, catching off Zerst. That's a big move to make so early in the round, and nearly makes it a second. Bond's down to 19 HP. But it's a 4 versus 4 as things start to settle down just a little bit here, but Fixer finds Shep in the meantime.
Great play there by Fixer to get themselves the advantage. 4v3 with a beautiful op shot. It's going to be Dad Jorts, Moose, and Luminos trying to push something here. See what they're able to capitalize on. Heading towards the door. They're going to go towards Hut. Let's see if they're going to just go for the quick open. Yes, they are. Are they alerting anyone of their presence? It's going to be Fuffy. Big smoke into play.
It's a slow approach here, though. MS Office, they're not trying to rush into things. They've got Luminos just lurking around the map, taking this one slowly. And Bond is nearby, but Bond is so low on this HP. That is essentially a dead man walking to the AK-47 unless Bond can get the headshot. At least does have the AK himself, so that's something to try and work with here. But Bond needs to get the freebie. That's one. Gets the second as well. Bond nearly makes it a 3-piece, but Dad Jorts recovers at least that kill. And now a 3 versus 1 favoring Azov, and they're about to be close to tying this game up here.
Yeah, I know. Fixer with that op. He's been doing such damage to be able to pick off players here and there and get them the advantage in numbers. It's going to be Dad Jorts left here on his own. He's going to try and go for the B site. He's definitely going to be a player. He's spotted Rith there on site. He's going to try and get something going here. If he can catch that one player, he might be able to get the site down. And no! Rith's going to shut down Dad Jorts as they take the round, and Azov bringing this within 1.
They brought this with one, and we've been talking about Fixer. Back here for Azov, but I think what we have to highlight is how proactive Fixer has been in the rotations. Fixer's not been sticking to one position each round. He's been playing it towards Squeaky Door, he's been playing it towards the outside, he's been playing it towards ramp, and continuing to just make it different every single time. And so for MS Office, this isn't something they can easily just try and predict. They're essentially playing a roll of the dice every single time. Now Fixer, again, back towards Minion. She continue to be a pest over towards Squeaky Door here, and as it's going to be a push through from Swaglord, Swaglord takes the opener and at least secures an opening there for MS Office as they're going to push towards ramp.
And you see in the big push here, the rest of the gang coming down towards Beamer. They've got one sitting in smoke. It's Zurst, able to catch Dadjorts. Down to 6 health. He's got his teammate watching a beautiful angle cover there by Bond. And Bond's going to get picked off by Moose. And see what he does here is this option. They're going to look down there. They know Zurst is still back there. Are they going to be able to get him?
Oh, look at this, though. Luminous is walking it out, and it's just going to be FXR down immediately there. That's a freebie, and that's just going to be a call. Give up on Zurst playing behind orange box there. Just take the control towards the A bomb site. Moose even burns him alive with the Molotov as well. Rith has just been told to essentially just save and go for this, or maybe even go for this retake here. There's at least a decent amount of money to work with. I don't think they should be really that worried for these next few rounds. So for Rith, there's an opportunity to attempt here, but I don't really feel like Rith will eventually go for it. But it is getting close to that mini, so probably actually going to make an attempt.
Yeah, I hear you there. I'm not sure what his play's going to be. Might as well go for a pick or two. Try and do some sort of damage onto the T side here. He's going to stay back. No, yeah, he's going to play this safe with the smoke coming in. There's no room to try and squeak his way in. He's just going to sit back and hope somebody comes his way. And they're going to be able to take the round. MS Office take another one as they fight back against Azov.
11-9 now. Moose does go down after the bomb, and that is going to be a bit of trouble there when it comes to the money. So for MS Office, they're having to invest more than they spent in that previous round, and so losing this round would be a huge detriment to them as they're trying to just push themselves onto that match point first and try and close the series 2-0. But Azov, they're hot on their heels, and they've still got money to work with here. Rith is on 97.50 after losing that round and can continue to just maybe drop over some weapons for the rest of the squad, even if they're starting to run dry on money.
Yeah, they've got the funds. Let's see if they've got the skills to keep up with it. We got Buffy dropping good grenades down there into the door. It's going to drop down below. Ooh, nice shot there by Bond sitting up top heaven. He's going to pick up one. Fixer looking to make a play. Beautiful smoke there into hut. Trying to pop the sides.
Just trying to go for some no-scopes, too. I don't blame it, but the main thing that we're seeing here, Zurst has been given a double AWP. This is not something you either pull unless you're very desperate for rounds, or you're trying to just really make that late-game push, and that's what they're doing here. Fixer is even starting to push through this smoke around the edges to try and see what type of ramp play can be made, but Zurst down B has already found Moose on 1. Playing it from the radio, gets a second there, just backing away to the double door, and it's a quick scope, but Shep takes down the kill. Dadjort's rotated in though with that AK-47. A smoke is down and a bomb has been dropped, but Rith finds Shep and it's all left to Dadjorts, and that bomb unfortunately left uncollected. Dadjorts needs a 1 versus 4 clutch. A bit of a door stuck moment right there, but ultimately it's just going to be Dadjorts stuck between a rock and a hard place and at least takes down Bond on the first.
Beautiful shot there by Dadjorts. Left
Oh!
2. He takes down 2. It's now a 2v1 with Dadjorts getting frisky. It's going to be a close call here. He's got Fluffy sitting behind the green boxes.
Ooh, missed nade. Put the Molotov.
The Molly. He hears the hit
Oh,
markers.
no.
He got him. It's now a 1v1. Dadjorts getting out of hand.
A 1 versus 1. Dadjorts 23 HP, but that Fixer is holding with the EWP, and that is going to be the logical conclusion right there. Dadjorts made that a possibility, though, and he's making the side of Azov sweat like crazy about this one. They have to be so very careful about the moves that they're making in these rounds because they can't afford to give it these 1v1s because Dadjorts, Luminos, they are going to be fragging you out as much as they can. But for MS Office, they think they can try and force this one to match point first. They're going for the force buy. We've got the AKs, the Galil, a MAC-10, and a Tech-9. Let's see what they can make do with it.
And let's see their approach here. We're going to get Shep hopping on top of Silo. Fixer always in a great position, keeping close angles with that AWP. Shep sitting on top Silo. He's going to get spotted.
Oh.
Fixer with a blank banger. Dropping him right in the face there. Rith able to pick up one as well. It's going to be Swaglord getting a grenade there. Oh, Rith with another. Moose able to catch Rith off guard with that MAC-10. Pressure's on right now. It's Moose and Luminos, the last two alive.
Fixer. Oh, Fixer! What a
Through the
shot!
box.
Walding on Unbreakable to Moose, and it's going to be Zurst to pick up that final kill. MS Office, it's a force buy that nets nearly nothing, and so for Azov, they're given an opportunity. They've gone on a 7-1 run since round number. They've got a chance to put this on map point and to potentially force us all the way to Inferno.
We're all tied up now. Azov with a huge comeback this series. They've brought themselves back into this game. It is far from over now. We thought they were running low. They had the teamwork. They had the coordination. They got in the right mind, and they just came out and dominated and brought this game back. 11-11, Fixer with a quick pick.
Again, Fixer, he has been shown that he's comfortable just going for these type of squeaky door plays, and has been showing up in every single one of those types of shots. Swaglord at least gets a trade to Fuffy. Fuffy going down, he's unfortunate, but keeps things at a 4 versus 4. And so for Azov, now they gotta kind of tighten it up just a little bit more if they want to force things to a match point first.
Luminos coming in with the sneaky approach, working his way down. It's going to be a spot here by Bond, and yes, Moose able to take him down. Capitalizes taking down Bond. It's going to be checking up top. Ooh, and Fixer's not going to get away. Moose able to clean him up, and that's a big play by Moose. It's only going to be Rith and Zurst left to play, and Zurst, beautiful shots onto Swaglord. And we're going to see how the T side goes for the approach. They're going to get the bomb down.
MS Office, how have they found themselves here? A 3 versus 2, a chance to get match point first after giving up such a lead that they have. And Azov, it's Zurst and Rith in a 2 versus 3, trying to go for the retake here of Smoke getting pushed out to Squeaky. Moose is just going to be holding for the heaven play. Same with Dadjorst. They're both watching, but here comes the swing. Here comes the push. It's one dead, but Luminos and Dadjorst trade it back. 12-11, MS Office have match point first, but Azov have got one more purchase, and they've got a strong one to make it happen.
They've got the money, they've got the funds. Let's see if they can pull it together and take this one. If they're able to lock in this round, they will be going till overtime. MS Office is going to do whatever they can to shut this down right now.
12-11. MS Office lead by 1, and they've got one chance to close here and now, unless we go to overtime. AWP in the hands of Fixer, M4s all around, and a decent amount of utility to make this one happen. We've got full AKs up for MS Office, and they're working some of the outside control. Not the outside smokes placed down yet, though. They haven't gone for those just yet. They're just going to try and swing this one as dry as they can, but Luminos takes the first. Fixer from Mini gets one, but it's already Moose down towards B. And that's trouble here. The rotations have to happen, but Fixer trapped at the closed vent. Luminos is just holding, waiting, knows that Fixer has to make the move, has to make the push. It's a missed shot, but Fixer low. Fuffy steps in to be the savior.
Oh man, the intensity in that situation. Fuffy with the great help for covering Fixer. It's going to be 3 players left below. They're going to be downstairs. Dadjort sitting on site. The team leader dominating right now. He's got Moose with him and also Shep. And these 4 players, Fixer sitting with low health, Bond halfway as well. Let's see if they're able to capitalize and get down below and do some damage. Moose running the hallways.
A huge timing being missed potentially, but Moose still finds it. That's one. Buffy now needs to step it up, but Shep cannot and will not let him through. It's going to be left to Bond and Fixer. The advantage was going their way. It's left to Fixer, the hero, but it's all over. 13-11 for MS Office. They dominate there at the very end when they need it most. And
MS Office
secure it at the very end.
Coming in and clutching it up at the final. We saw Azov really push back, get it nice and close at the end, but it just wasn't enough. MS Office come down and they clutch that finish.
What an incredible map that we did see coming out. And, you know, you see that go to 11-11. You're thinking, this is absolutely what you want to see out of a game of Counter-Strike. You want to see it go to the very bitter end, and it did.
It really did.
Would have liked a little bit of overtime in the mix there. Nuke overtime is explosive, but getting that 13-11 is a sweet little gift right there. And now, for MS Office, they move on. They sweep this in 2-0. They're going to be moving on to face Neon Lights, and that's another game that's just set up for just to be an incredible time.
Right you are. I'm looking forward to the rest of the matches. We have a couple more matches left today, and we're going to find out who is coming up next. We saw MS Office just take down Azov.
It's Neon Lights next. MS Office and Neon Lights, that's what we got up next.
Yeah.
Obviously, we're going to swap out and let someone else take over on that one.
Yes.
But in the meantime, we're going to let things go to a bit of a break, enjoy some music, get a snack or some water, maybe hit the bathroom, because that was a bit of a longer series right there. But don't go anywhere. We'll be back with that next series. The lower bracket final is up next.
Nostalgia as we gather here tonight for the lower bracket final to see who takes on B-Hop in the grand finals.
I
Should
am
be a
here
good
as
old.
well again.
I was about to say
Me,
this is
Expo,
your
hello.
This is your friendly neighborhood Smokey alongside me, Expo, for this penultimate match, best of 3. We see a nice, good old-fashioned map of Ancient Moose opening things up very quickly, getting a quick double on his Z-Bands and J-Drops. That is an absolute monster opening double. Picking up the Yeehaw Julies. They will soften up the rest of CTs, and it's all up to Michu and Lone Star. Michu double to retaliate and makes this a 2-on-3, somewhat of a more manageable retake. Lone Star trying to make things up, but line him up, knock him down. It's all up to Michu. He gets 3, but it's not good enough. Dad Jorts and NBL finish things off, and that's a solid first round for MS Office.
I just want to point out that in the middle of that, Meech literally had a T on their screen and just did not realize it was a T and did not shoot them.
I was about to say, sometimes it's been a long day of Counter-Strike, so I'll take a couple brain parts. It's completely understandable. Moose, once again, leading the charge towards this Bravo site. Mac 10 in hand, gets 1. NBL with a quick trade, give him 2. Luminous with 1 as well. J-Drops, quick retaliation with the USPS. That's swag down and out for the count. Going to be a 2-on-3 retake. Spams through the wood. J-Drops down to only 7 hit points. He's got to run away with his tail tucked between his legs. Z-Bands, the IGL, talking amongst them, seeing what they want to do. He's picked up a SMG, trying to make something out of this, but Dad Jorts will take him out. J-Drops, an SMG of his own. Mac 10. Throwing lead down range, no connections. Goes for a little bit of a repoke, and Luminos takes him out.
Yeah, quick first 2 rounds.
Yeah, it's been a couple of really fast-paced rounds. Some good SMG farming for MS Office. And, you know, they haven't lost that many players as well. I think at most 3, and that was on pistol. See a quick mid-smoke.
And they're going for the 3B start, which looks like it's probably a good call, given it looks like they want to hit the fast B again.
As I see, you know what they say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Shet pushing the envelope, getting 1. Meech within 41S, and Lone Star as well. Meech and J-Drops taking them out in quick succession. That's 2 for Michu on the round so far. It's all up to Luminous. See if he can keep this at bay for Neon Lights. Lone Star holding the back of sight will shut things down. And that's a nice solid start for this campaign for Neon Lights, making things a little bit tighter, a 1-2 scoreline.
Yeah, it's good they're on the scoreboard early, and it was a good round and a great recovery, but I'm slightly concerned that Dax on site there in the cubby was kind of left out.
I was about to say, he was left out very hard to dry.
Really there. It was kind of unfortunate.
And they're going all in. J-Drops breaking out the AWP round 4 very early in this game. And once again, a push over towards Bravo site. Luminous eating an absolute nade, and Mish poking out towards Cave. He'll get 1. J-Drops 1 as well. Dad Jorts and Luminous opening up the site. Molly towards Cave. CTs will molly out towards back of side as well. Bomb will go down. It's going to be 3-on-3 retake. Dad George with the AWP misses the opening shot. Meech and Z-Bands. Z-Bands getting the final kill. The IGL coming in clutch in the frag department. And that's going to tie things up 2 apiece. Neon Lights looking sharp.
Yeah, unfortunately that pick was definitely needed towards long side with the op.
I was about to say, if Dad George gets that opening hit with the AWP, they can shut this retake down hard. Unfortunately, he misses that shot. And Neon Lights come in, especially with Z-Bands. An absolute diabolical 2-kill round for him.
Dude, there's no way. There's no way, right? This isn't really happening.
What is this, a face at level 2 bug?
Wait, are they going cave? Okay. Slightly different. Let's go.
A little bit different. Oh, Mish caught off completely off guard.
They're gonna keep going, of course.
That's it. Now it's a split. J-Chops with AWP taking Moose out.
Oh my god, are they gonna rotate over to A through mid? Holy
this is a
shit.
super fast rotation.
This is wild.
Let's keep the pedal to the metal.
Okay, well.
Z-Bands.
Wait.
Okay, he's able to call him out.
That's kind of awkward. Z-Bands didn't catch one there, though.
Yeah, that makes this a lot harder. He's going to push the envelope over here towards back
so
of
bad.
Temple. Shots ringing out left, right, and center. No one else falling just quite yet. Still a 4-on-4. Bomb is down. Retake at the ready. And through the smoke, Lone Star takes down Swag.
The Tech 9s are going to have to get fast headshots here for them to have
Very
a good
fast.
plan.
Luminous takes down Lone Star. Z-Bands, the IGL coming up against NBL, and J-Drops, the AWP onto Luminous. All up to Dad George. He's got to spam through the smoke. Doesn't matter. Dax with the kill. And J-Drops with the defuse.
Yeah, clean retake. Things got a little awkward there for a second. There's definitely some chaos going on with these rounds. Very fast, aggressive plays, but I'm all for it.
Chaos indeed. Z-Bands and Dax both with 6 and 5 HP respectively at the end of that round. Getting spicy over here, and it's just the opening matchup.
Yeah, MS Office are really setting the pace right now.
I was about to say, no matter what, they are not afraid to hit this team hard. They try to get aggressive through the smoke. Z-Bands, the IGL once again coming through. A quick double to open up this round against Dad, George, and Swag. Michu pushing up from top of Cat. He's going to take down Moose. You still got Shop. And Luminous over towards the opposite end of sight of the map.
Yeah, Shep's just playing very slow and patient now at this point, trying to secure a free frag on a lacking CT, but with Luminous going down, I don't think that's going to be a very viable strategy.
Let's see, Z-Bands.
And those footsteps, I think, might have just been heard. Yeah, they were heard 100%. Look at these rotates.
Let's say that they smell the blood. They're
Yep.
closing. And Meech coming in with a double on the round. Z-Bands with the triple. Chat, y'all might not be able to hear him, but Z-Bands screaming in the background, just like for match 1 yesterday. He has been absolutely electric. 6 and 2 on the game.
Yes. Yeah, and now, kind of moderate buy again, and I'm not even gonna say anything.
I was about to say, you
see
can.
what happens. We're just gonna see what happens.
We'll see what happens. Moderate by lots of util dump towards this back forward end of sight. Z-Bands, nice opener. Dad George retaliatory kill with the Dax onto Dax. And Luminos taking down Z-Bands. Lone Star Leech, though, reopening this site up very quickly. It's all up to Dad George. He's got to come in clutch, a quad kill. Lone Star and J-Chops can take their time. Got about 30 seconds, now down to 25.
The problem is they're both disconnected in this retake, so
Yeah, I was
the
about to say,
trade is going to be hard if they're not careful. Dad
Yeah.
George can definitely exploit it.
Yeah, J-Chop in a little bit of an awkward position. A retake with the AWP is not the
Okay,
most fun thing to
they
do.
should know now.
I was about to say, time is ticking out. 10 seconds left on the clock. Dad George playing patient. Oh no, and drops. Look at him. He misses. He misses the shot. Gets the kill after time, but it doesn't even matter. The defuse comes in. MS Office fumbling the bag. And Neon Lights got a 5th point on the board. Oh my Lord have mercy. If that isn't the most North American Counter-Strike play I've ever seen all day, I don't know what is.
Yeah, that's why it's useful to make sure you call out to your teammates if they're getting low on ammo.
I was about to say, J-Trop whipping the peak towards Cave. They were both at their rights, and oh my Lord have mercy. Once again. Oh no, and Mish goes down to the...
HE combo. Devastating.
The Molly takes down NBL Shep, and Misha's got to be patting himself on the back. Z-Bands holding down A site as well. If you're MS Office, you kind of got to be scratching your head at this point. Trying to take the fight to Neon Lights. It worked out towards a couple of first rounds, but at this point...
You know, at risk of sounding like a really big dweeb, I'm going to go ahead and say MS Office might have to do something other than W key bomb sites.
I was about to say, you can only W key Warrior so many rounds in a row before things just stop sticking to the walls. Yeah, George, trying to get a little bit more information. One or two jump spots over by entrance to B site. Looks like they're going to call an audible through main. Moose takes a little bit of damage. They know they're going to rotate.
Yeah, and they're just playing confidently with the 3B lean. They don't even care right now. Neon Lights is very comfortable to play this default.
Let's say Misha's jiggle peeking that. It's going to be very close, quick angle.
The flash was not good.
Flash is not good, but Mish gets taken down regardless. The crossfire is good enough. Dax and Lone Star, one apiece. Not line him up, knock it down. It's all up to Luminous. The AWP, he could scratch away with it. Doesn't even matter. What is going on, Lone Star? You missed every single shot. And C-Fans with the TK. Doesn't matter. Neon Lights coming in regardless. 6-2 your scoreline so far. This has been an absolute chaotic. Oh my Lord have mercy. I don't even know what to say. Chaos incarnate. MS Office looking like a chicken with its head cut off. Trying to dictate the pace of this half. And it really hasn't really come to much fruition besides the opening 2 rounds. I think they were trying to flash himself. And he pushes behind him. Michu holding close towards the exit.
I feel like
Okay.
the fact that they're doubled into Donut this round is not gonna bode well for them.
I was about to say a double donut stack is not ideal, especially when you have a heavy A push.
So
Oh my Lord, that's a tag on the swag with the AWP. They're gonna break up the smoke with a nade, and J drops the double tap takes him out. Swag Lord falls hard, moves with a quick trade onto Dax. Lone Star falls as well. Bomb gets planted, and it's all up to Z-Bands. The IGL. He knows there's one mid. Flash will come through. Shep might swing this. He's going to be very patient. And Z-Band's going to take the fight to him and take him out. A 1v2. Dad slowed down to 5 HP. You've got one towards boxes, one at A main. I was about to say, trying to at least play with it. Let's say, trying to hold it down. The late poke comes through, and Z-Band's not good enough. He will fall, and that's going to be a 3rd point on the board for MS Office.
yeah, good they finally had some success with the A play, I think. And
it's crazy, with as many rounds as you had in a row for Neon Lights, with this buy, they're broken. Lone Star's on an MP9, no util for Z-Bands.
yeah, the kills have been coming in at least, so it's been very expensive for Neon Lights.
Yeah, that's the one thing they have to be very careful about the CET economy. No matter what, even if you're continuously winning rounds, having to rebuy into your teammates is no fun at all, especially whenever you've had 6 in a row and then you lose one and you're already now with your backs against the wall on the economy.
Adjunt's lurking over by elbow. Looks like Z-Bands and Michu are gonna get contact very soon here.
Let's see, Michu might get the drop on swag. The double swing is good though. Chef. Z-Bands though coming over by the edge of jump up towards Cat. He's able to get them both out, but eventually falls, and that's going to make this a 3-on-3 scenario. Moose running all the way around the world. J-Trop's getting more map information. You can hear Dad George stomping around. Doesn't matter. Dad George takes his head off with an AK-47, and that's going to make this a very tough.
It's awkward that the bomb's getting here very late.
This gives time for both Lone Star and Dax to rotate, but they're going through mid to Donut.
I mean, the problem is Luminos is already tagged, and if he goes down, then okay. I don't think they're gonna go for it.
No, yeah, they're calling for the save.
If they found that pick on Luminos, it actually would have gotten pretty awkward, kind of quick, I think.
I was about to say, with the economy, how bad it is, it's a really big gamble to whether you win this or not. Because if you lose this, you have to go to a force save, and then you're stuck with an even worse economy. With this, you can at least play around with a couple of hero rifles, stick 1A, stick 1B, and just play off of contact. Now, 4th point on the board for MS Office.
Not going for any hunts or anything.
Yeah. Kind of interesting that they don't go for hunts. Shep has a lot of money. He's got a little. He's got like 5.9k in the bank now. Dadrick's had a little over 5 in the bank. as tight of a scoreline as it is, I'm kind of surprised they didn't actually send at least one out for some sort of hunt. Yeah, just soul rifles. A lot of utils between them for Neon Lights.
I love this just complete B-stack in progression, too.
Oh my lord. Lone Star, give him one, give him two! The spray through the smoke and J-Dropped with the assist, taking down Swag. This round is crumbling all over MS Office's knees.
Very decisive round for Neon Lights there to just go in like that.
They're still expecting them towards a stack on B side, so they'll get the plant. Z-Bands, he's going to be able to calm this out for the rest of his team. IGL pushing up towards... Okay, I thought he was going to make a little bit more of an aggressive push towards back of the site. J-Trop's poking prawns into smoke. No connections just yet. MS Office is going to play this very nice
they don't have the
game.
HE to blow that smoke, so they kind of do have to respect it.
Yeah.
Although I almost wonder...
There's
okay, the smoke's already gone.
They've got to smoke a flash and a molly of their own. And Dax playing very smartly through mid. J-Trops gets a final kill to mop things up. Dad George falls hard. A perfect round for Neon Lights. Playing with just 2 hero rifles, and everything comes to play in their favor. As we come to the final round of this first half, you gotta be wondering, what does MS Office have?
Glock?
They've got to come up with something. Moose will just... Okay, let's say Moose has to figure out his finances some way, shape, or form. Let's see, a couple of little pokes mid. Luminous might go for this. He's going to play contact up with Lone Star and Z-Bands. Nice opener by the IGL. That's Luminous down and out for the count. Dad George close behind you over in the smoke. He might go for this, and he does. Through the smoke, he takes down Lone Star, and Swag takes down Meech as well.
Z-Bands almost got caught by Swag on show.
That was very dangerous. Z-Bands
The timing for that was so close.
trying to poke this. He's not afraid as an IGL to take the fight to the team. But you're playing with a man disadvantage now.
They need to figure out... Okay, yeah, they're going to get info B here. J-Trops has kind of slipped the net a little, though. But
He has. He's got moves dead to rights, and that he does. Nice headshot, and he goes for the quick swing on his Shep. That's a quick one down as well. Oh my lord, have mercy, J-Trops, you friggin' animal. It's off to Swag. He's able to take down Dax, but they know exactly where he is. They can go in as a double and swing this out. Bomb not planted. He's got to go for this. And J-Trops, my brother in Christ, a quad kill to end this first half of map 1. 8-4 is your scoreline.
yeah, I mean, all the players on Neon Lights are shooting hard right now.
I was about to say, even not necessarily in the highest, most impressive frag-wise, Dax and everyone coming together like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, I think, you know, even since the first game of this tournament, you can tell how driven and motivated these players are.
As I talked to Z-Bands a little bit after the first game, and he's been keeping it hype, keeping it legend this entire tournament. Nice opener by Swag. Lone Star will get a good trade onto Luminous. Makes this a 4-on-3 now as Moose falls. Dad George as well, going down hard. Swag Lord takes down J-Trops and Shep with Lone Star. Meech and Shep getting things antsy over here. All up to Meech. A 1v2 clutch needed. They know he's close. The sprays with the Glock. Gets one, but Swag with the quick trade. Just enough time to get the defuse with the kit. And that is a beautiful round for MS Office. That's what you need to come into the second half. The problem is, Neon Lights got a lot of kills on that round, and they got bomb plant too. They can force up with this very easily. Michu already breaking out the AK-47.
Yeah, Swaglord came in big time there, doubling up the kills on a very important round.
So we've got 3 AKs. Scratch that. 2 AKs, 3 techs. A lot of util between them. Z-Band's getting a little antsy over towards elbow. Swaggler's going to push the envelope on this with the MP9. But he can't get the connection. Z-Band takes down with a Tech 9. Shep traced out Lone Star though with the M41S. Michu trying to crack open his Bravo sight. Nice headshot on his Shep. Spraying them down. Dead to rights. Moose falls as well. And if you're MS Office, what a strong start to this half was, is crumbling all around you. Luminous and Dadgeorge, you have to make something out of this. Okay, Z-Bands falls to the FAMAS, and you push as a double if you really want to. They might split this up. Luminous towards cave. Dadgeorge holding over towards B ramp.
Oh, is Luminous just gonna go out? Oh, this is.
He's dry swinging this loud.
This is a scary situation.
Dadgeorge, a delayed push. Doesn't matter. The crossfire is good by Meech, and Luminous just running with his tail tucked between his legs, saving the rifle and what else he can. And Michu, the star of the round and the start of the game, 18 and 10.
Yeah, they were punished a little bit for playing so confident. And now the Eco, you have 2 players under 2K. I mean, you're arguably into force buy territory at this point. I mean, it's really rough. They're gonna be super low on util for the next.
Yeah, a really rough buy
Oh,
for MS Office.
players looking to do a pause, I think. I think perhaps we are not live.
Yeah, let's see. I think there's a tech
Yeah.
pause.
J-Trop
Okay,
is
yeah.
disconnected.
Yeah, there's a tech pause. I think this is the first real tech pause we've needed all day for any sort of Disco Rico. Okay, yeah, I was about to say J-Chops. It shows he's dead. I think maybe he's game crashed or something. But yeah, Lord have mercy. Neon Lights coming in strong, and this is MS Office's map pick.
It is.
Let's say they gotta turn things around on their CT side. They want to put this into hopefully a 2 or even 3 game scenario, because whoever wins this plays B-Hop in the grand finals. Let's take a look over here on the scoreline. Dadgeorge 15 and 9, looking hot so far in the game. The rest of his team lagging a little bit behind. Swag 6 and 13, Moose 4 and 13, and then Shep 9 and 12. Luminous 8 and 10 as well.
Yeah, and one of the interesting conversations that we are going to get into is with these kind of brackets, you end up with the situation where in the true final, you have the grand final team that's been kind of waiting a little bit, and the lower bracket team that essentially grinded their way to get into the final. And so you kind of have this balance of like, the lower bracket teams arguably a little more exhausted, but they're also warmed up.
Oh yeah.
They've been playing. They had to win all their matches to get there, and they're hungry for it.
It's funny because Neon Lights actually won their lower bracket game, I want to say like about an hour or so ago, so they've been well rested. MS Office though, they've had to grind this lower bracket for a good bit. They've been playing all day. So if anyone's a little more warmed up, it should be MS Office, all things considered. Looks like they're going to have to restart the PC, but yeah. And another name to see that I like to see on top of the leaderboard, Michu. And Z-Band's a KDO 2.0, like,
Yes.
brothers farming. Love to see it. Love to see a IGL going hard in the frag department. And Michu, man of the hour, 18 and 10 on the game. Has been very consistent throughout the majority of this entire tournament. Lone Star, 9 and 10 so far in the game. I know the 3 riflers have been, they like to interchange a little bit on their roles depending on the map. Oop, and there goes Z-Bands. So, okay. I guess this tech might take a little longer. Maybe Z-Bands had to restart his computer too, who knows. But yeah.
The late night tech issues.
There we go. All right. But yeah, especially on a map like Ancient, I was really hoping to see MS Office get a little bit. I mean, they were. I should say I wanted to get more proactive. They very obviously knew that Neon Lights are the team to beat, especially in this lower bracket. They want to take the fight to them. They want to dictate the pace of the game, especially on the T side. They were hitting fast. They were hitting hard. It just, unfortunately, sometimes, like you said, sometimes their post plants were a little ugly. You would leave one or two out to dry. Even on the Neon Lights side, whenever they were holding one or two sites. On the B side, I think it was Michu who was held out to dry over towards Cubby on B site for one of the rounds. But I mean, even then, they set up some really good crossfires. And I mean, as you can see on the scoreline, a 9-5 half going into, I should say, what was it, like a 8-4 half? I think.
I believe so. Yeah.
It was like 8-4 going into your T side on Ancient Light. There's not much else like you can really complain about. Your team, for the most part, has been pulling through. Dax a little slow to start, but I mean this is just map 1, so it'll be interesting to see if he decide how he warms up in this second half.
Well, hopefully this tech pause doesn't take too much longer. I think now might be a good time to just cut to a break for a moment, though. We do not have an ETA on this at this moment, so we will be back very shortly. Alrighty.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Tech pause is thankfully over after some little, I guess, flips of the switch and pushes of the buttons. 9-5 are scoreline so far. Neon Lights still in the lead, looking strong so far on this first map, the best of 3. And if you're in this office, it's your map pick. You gotta think.
I don't think they're gonna respect that smoke at all.
Oh, they are not. Absolutely doesn't matter. Luminous, a quick 1-2. Not quite 3. Dax getting the quick frag out on Luminous, opening up this alpha site.
That was their only M4, by the way.
And Z-Band's trying to get cheeky with it over towards mid to red room, waiting for any rotations from Catwalk, but they're not going to come through. J-Chops helping his teammate getting the bomb down. That's Dax with the bomb plant. And it's going to be a delayed push. Z-Band's he spots them out. He sees the shadow.
Yeah,
he knows there's going to be at least one.
No rush.
Over from Palace.
No rush at all.
J-Chop's getting one, and Dax and Z-Bands mop up the rest of the CTs, and that's going to be double digits for Neon Lights.
Yeah, that was quite a way to start right after the back of the tech pause. I mean, that was kind of unfortunate because for Office, they had the right read. Luminos was in the right place with M4 and even got 2, but considering that was their only M4, it just didn't pan out too well.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you live by the air rifle, you die by the air rifle. And seeing Z-Bands play as alert towards mid is crazy. Dax opening things up, nice kill onto Swag, and then he goes for the quick flick, takes down Jadjorts as well. That's going to be a 3-on-5 scenario. MS Office scratching their heads. You've got 3 and 4 M1Ss and almost no util.
Wait, fighting A main.
Oh lord, the IGL cracking things open over here on the A site.
That
Dax
was a
holding.
crucial fight too.
It was. Shep goes down as well. It's all up to Moose.
Moose is all but locked out of this round now in a 1v5.
I was about to say, you have no money to your name. You've got to save this. You've already got the hunt going on.
Yeah, no money, and this is about to get Neon Lights up to 11.
Both Michu and Lone Star. They smell the blood. And it's going to be Meech with the final kill in the round. 11-5 your score on this first map. Neon Lights looking hot, looking to wrap things up.
But scraps for Office right now. I mean, they pretty much have to save for 12 unless they want to just go for 2 horrific buys and just take a huge risk or something.
It looks like they will save. Upgraded pistols all around, but that's going to be it. Maybe a quick poke towards B. Lots of utils back and forth.
3 T-volleys already used in the first 15 seconds.
To say just ancient things.
Very suspicious of this.
Okay. Z-Man gets one. Luminous with a quick trade. Dax bragging out as well. And there's going to be the stack as well over towards here in K. He's got 2 running away, but that's Moose trying to hold his own towards the corner. Lone Star getting his feet toasty. Shep trying to be getting something with his pistol. Gets nothing. Dad George as well falls. That's Shep and Dad down and out for the count. And this is going to be match point.
I'm a little sad we didn't get the 1G. I don't think we've had one. I mean,
not yet.
We've had some Molly deaths, but not a true 1G.
Luminous contemplating the AWP, but he swaps for the M4A4. It looks like Neon Lights are willing just to run it with just AKs across the board with the exception of J-Trops M41S.
I mean, with how they're playing right now, they don't need an option.
Yeah, true. And Lone Star looking to push hard. He's opening up this A site, or I should say B site, with complete aggression, but Shep, nice double to hold down the line. Oh lord, Z-Bands, nice molly kill in his Swag, but not before he takes down Z-Bands. Dax holding his own. Moose falls, but Dax has got to get a quad kill for the round. It's a 2v1 retake.
Need to play tradable.
Let's see,
Don't
you have
give
one short,
over.
one long.
Okay.
Let's see, Luminous, dangerous early poke, but he gets the kill regardless. Dak falls, and MS Office coming through, making it at least 6 on the board for the time being.
Yeah, and I think we're just going to see pretty much the same next round, although I kind of have a feeling it might be more of a mid lane from the T side.
We'll see. J-Trop's now breaking out the sniper rifle. Oh, scratch that. Once again, refunding for the AK. Dad George quick smoke towards mid. And like you said, yeah, a little bit of mid aggression. Try to break up the rack, doesn't matter. Low star getting one. Dad George a quick double to trade.
All of those kills were technically through smokes.
Yeah, let's say it's crazy. Let's say, and Dax mopping things up towards the mid. You've got one player donut, one still over in top and red, and one through B6. So they're spread out. They can cover themselves somewhat well and call in for a quick rotate if need be.
I mean, ultimately the whole problem here is they're choosing on the CT side right now to play as ones and try to spread the map control, but that's going to betray them because Neon Lights are playing as a pack right now, straight into this B site, and Moose is probably going to have to multi here to really have a good chance at this round.
In order to save anything.
Oh, but
Absolutely
Dax
denied. Dax opening up the site with a quick headshot on Moose. And the double molly is going to stave them off even farther. Smokes. And Shep is just stuck against an invisible wall. Both him and Luminos.
Well, the boost is good.
The boost is good. Luminos taking down Mish with a nice headshot.
Okay, double cave.
Let's see, double cave. You
They
can
have
push
a
short
molly,
and
but
long.
no smoke.
Which they will. Oh no! Dax whiffs the shot. Shep is gonna get the kill. The 1-2 tap. 8 seconds.
Has to be a stick. Has to be
He
a
has
stick.
to. Doesn't matter.
It's over.
The bomb goes off, and that is going to be Neon Lights taking map 1, 6-13. A convincing win.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I mean every player on Neon Lights above 10 kills.
I was about to say,
Looking nice.
and the worst part is Neon Lights. Their map pick is up next.
Mm-hmm.
Inferno. I'm excited. I was about to say, there's been a lot of Inferno maps played throughout this tournament.
Everybody loves Inferno.
I would say everybody. I think some people would say it's a little claustrophobic. I don't know. My silver brain says it's a little claustrophobic, but I mean, also at the same time, whenever you're playing on CT's side, it sometimes feel like save simulator, especially on B side whenever you got to retake it by church. That's hell in a handbasket.
It's not quite as bad as it was at its worst, though.
No, yeah, it's
The CT eco changes have helped it.
oh, 100%. Especially with this new CT eco changes, like it keeps you going for it keeps it a little bit more financially viable to go for retakes and whatnot, especially for a map like Inferno. But we'll see how things shake up. And yeah, everyone, like you said, across the board, double digits in the kills for Neon Lights. MS Off is looking a little slow, 7 and 18 for Swag and Moose, only 4 kills in the game.
Mm-hmm.
That's tough. That's a tough pill to swallow, especially on your own map pick.
It is.
And with a map like Inferno, like if you're not coming prepared for it, it can be even a bigger pill to swallow.
Neon Lights, for the most part, have made pretty quick work of their opponents here, so I'm gonna go ahead and put my card in the hat and say this is gonna be a 2-0.
Yeah, I'll just say Neon Lights, they're looking a little tired. They've been playing a good bit of Counter-Strike today. Neon Lights, they won their BO1 upper bracket games for the most part, with the exception of the upper bracket, or they like essentially the semis where they got knocked down. This is the only lower bracket game they have to play. So they've been looking hot this entire tournament, and if all things point towards the obvious, I could see Neon Lights taking this 2-0. But
Yeah.
we'll see. You know, it's Counter-Strike. Anything can happen.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Everyone loading in. But yeah, and it looks like Neon Lights will start on the T side. Now, if you were to open up for your T pistol round, are you going to go for a banana push expo, or are you going to go for apps, or maybe a mid?
You know, I mean, I feel like with how Neon Lights have played so far, I wouldn't be shocked to see them just go for a nice banana play. I want to say one of their previous series they did play Inferno, I think, right?
I think they did.
Can't remember for sure, but I believe we've seen it, and yeah, I definitely think on top of that for the T side, they're probably going to be applying effective pressure towards brackets. That's what I expect from Neon Lights with their form right now. That's what I hope we'll see.
But see, if you can hold the pressure on brackets as T side, that will make MS Office's life absolute living hell. Because then you've got not one, not two, but you've also got to think about it. You could have this wraparound through apps as well. So that's 3 separate avenues. Then you've got Boiler, not even just mid. So it'll be interesting to see how things shake up.
Yeah,
And like you said earlier, like the pistol round, like you could just do the obvious and go through banana, which like I would say like 95% of people are gonna do. You straight banana rush, like your like classic face it game. But at the same time, like Neon Lights does not care. They're not going to respect all the util dumps that MS Office is going to be probably very typically throwing down there. I could very easily see Neon Lights just absolutely gunning through the smoke, especially in the pistol or pistol +1, especially if they are able to get the bomb down or even just a couple kills. Like they could try to throw this for the loop and go the MS Office route and just absolutely go pedal to the metal, just 0 to 100 within the first handful of rounds and just absolutely dictate the pace of the game.
Just to inform everyone, since they can't see right now, we're just waiting for one more player and then we'll be going live. We have everyone else in the server, just waiting on one more.
Yeah, just one of the MS Office players just got another game. Besides that, just about ready to start map 2. But if you had to hold, okay, so here's another question for you. If you had to hold the site, do you play Anchor typically?
I mean, not if I have a choice.
Not my choice, yeah, I was about to say. As a resident bottom fragger, I love playing Anchor because then like it's not necessarily always my fault when we lose a round. But if you had to Anchor, which side are you gonna choose, A or B side?
I mean, personally, I would prefer playing A anchor like pit area. Playing like hard B anchor, I mean, I've done it before, like in some of my previous CSC teams, but it can be really brutal.
I think I prefer playing B anchor. Okay, everybody's in the game. It looks like.
Okay.
Hopefully they restart the rounds.
Just to clarify, it's not live just yet. It's restarting.
Doing the countdown to restart the server. But yeah, I would say like for me, feel like I'm just more comfortable holding Bravo site, just because I mean everybody likes to hold Coffin, everybody likes to hold Church Exit, but very back site, where you can stack up on top of like your CT player, and like peek that little area through like the boxes. That's so much fun to play. Not a lot as someone who like solos queues a lot in Prem, absolute bane of my existence. It's whenever you do get like that one teammate that like vibes with you and is able to like do like a stack on the backside of B, and you can just poke at them as they exit from banana. It's so much fun. There we go. All right, game should be starting in just a few seconds. All right, there we are. Let's see if MS Office can clean up this CT
Starting
side.
with the 3B lean.
Michu trying to take the fight to them, but Swag Lord not having any of it. Nice opening kill. Z-Bands, though, gets a nice quick trade. That's a wall-banging headshot. And like you said, gonna be towards Bravo, maybe.
Yeah, but that's the only piece of CT util used here to try and stall that out and stop that play from happening.
Z-Band's calling a quick audible, though. This is gonna be 2 towards the mid. And Dax over towards Altman. Now he's going to swap back. Okay. And just a slow play has MS Office completely filled with uncertainty. They're already rotating off. You've got Moose over towards CT, but besides that, it's just Dadjorts all by himself. He's got to come in clutch. Moose gets smoked off, and the rest of Neon Lights will filter in. Dadjorts, nice opening kill on the Lone Star though, keeping everything at bay. J-Trops will take him out, but that's going to let the rest of the CTs come through in a rotation. Dax missing your shots. J-Trops helping him out.
Lumino's almost got away with that.
Let's say that would have been absolutely criminal. A 2-on-3 retake attempt. Moose, nice headshot on J-Chops with the USPS. That's a
But now you have to
9-mil.
break the crossfire.
Let's see, this crossfire is going to be crazy. C-Bins taking down Moose. Shep, though, it's going to be a little pokey. Left, right, center, doesn't matter. With his knife out.
No, don't do it.
That's
to him.
crazy.
No.
He can't find the bomb. He can't find the bomb, and it's not enough time. The bomb is gonna go off, and Shep can't get the defuse. The first point on the board is for Neon Lights with a little razzle dazzle by Neon Lights towards backup side, a little 1v1, and it's absolutely gone awry for MS Office.
That hurts. That hurts.
That hurt. That's not just a physical pain. That is a spiritual. That is a spiritual hurt right there. And now you've got upgraded pistols and a singular smoke. What are you gonna do with it? You can. Yeah, they're gonna hard stack A now. Looks like it's gonna be Z-Man poking, prodding towards exit of ass. He's gonna wait them out, see if they push through.
Yeah, Dadjorts does have the one smoke just to try and buy time, maybe, but really, I think the hope is just if they go B, oh well.
Yeah, for real. I was about to say the rotation is gonna be super late if they do come in. Now the smoke comes in.
I am kind of surprised that
Shep is rotating.
rotate one.
Shep is rotating.
Great find at mid.
Okay, Luminous, nice kill. That's the IGL down super early in the round. About a minute left to play. Neon Lights holding close. The rest of the team will slowly filter in.
Dadjorts yet again on an island on the B site here.
I was about to
And
say,
the volley coming in on that position.
I'm very surprised that Shep didn't hard rotate in to the site as Lone Star cracks things open. Nice headshot with the SMG. That's a couple extra bucks for his pocket. They will re-smoke the exits.
They're probably going to hold for kills at the very least here.
No, 100%. J-Trop's taking down Shep. And Lone Star, line him up, knock him down, gets at least one. Swag is going to grab an SMG, take down Lone. And they're actually going to go for this retake. It's a 2-on-3, but this actually turned out kind of ugly for Neon.
They can't really get into this, and no kid.
Let's say, J-Trops and Dax, nice quick kills in succession. That's going to be a second point on the board for Neon. Little expensive for Neon Lights. You're going to have to buy into Lone Star and meet you in, I think, Z-Bands. But I mean, you can sort of daisy chain these ones together, especially on T side.
Yeah, for sure.
You'll be reaping rewards.
Yeah, now you have kind of interesting bonus for Neon Lights. You know, they're keeping the Galils, they're keeping the MAC-10. They're seeing what they can make work with it.
Shep, first one on contact, gets one, gets two. Lone Star finally taking him out, and Dax as well with the assist over on Luminous. That makes us a 3-on-3. A site is theirs.
Ooh, the spam through the smoke, kind of dangerous.
And they'll say Dadjorts making his presence known, flashing out. More poke through the smoke. Oh, almost hits one of the pit players as well.
I mean, they do have a kit, but the CTs are going a little slow to get into short here.
I've been seeing them mauling out towards brackets as well. That's
They're gonna have about 15 seconds to get into the smoking.
They're gonna smoke and it's gonna flash. Dax is just ready and lying in wait. They're trying to completely fall apart. They're calling off, running away. You've got to save these rifles what you can. And if you're Neon Lights, you're patting yourselves on the back. only losing 2. Z-Band screaming in the other room. And Lone Star just making it out with 4
You
HP.
can hear him through the walls and the door. The door is closed.
Z-Bands has probably been the most electric person in this entire tournament.
Great energy here for the team. You know, based on their performance, I'm going to go ahead and say it's had a positive impact.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I might decide to go a little fast with this. Some early dumps towards Banana. Not really getting any effect, at least on the HP. Michu is just a little bit far off, not getting force fed a frag. Oh lord, Z-Bands. Nice opening pick on the Luminous over in apps. That might trigger some rotations.
This just doesn't seem comfortable for the CTs. They have no information. They do not have apps control. They don't really have, like, they're getting top card control now. That's going to relieve things at least a little now.
And now they're rotating hard. You've only got Dad George now in charge. You might post up towards Coffin. Just to line of wait.
The CTs need to not overplay their hand. If they overplay their hand, then the Ts are going to rotate B.
Oh, Z-Band's caught out with his nade out at first, trying to re-swing. It gets taken out. This rotation is good for MS Office. They can nip this in the bud.
Okay, yeah, that bomb's going to be pulling to B right now.
Dad George is about to get making a lightning fast audible. Dad George falls as well. Oh lord, Michu cracking open this B site right under MS Office's nose, and he's ready and waiting for the crossover by Church. Who's trying to get through this smoke spam. Good, but not good enough. Michu knows they're close now.
They gonna fight Church.
Let's say they're gonna come out hard, come out fast.
He's got a double swing.
Double swing is no good. Meech and J-Chops 1 apiece. Swag takes down Meech as well, and this is going to be a 1-on-3. Okay, J-Chops, 3 HP, now down to 0.
Gonna have to break a very hard setup here.
This is tough. I was about to say, the double post up by Carr. The double tap just to fake him out. Doesn't matter. Dax wrapping things up in a nice pretty bow, taking down Shep, and keeping this scoreless for MS Office on map 2.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kind of surprised MS haven't taken a timeout.
Yeah, it could be worth it calling one early just to get your thoughts together. Maybe try to reset yourselves. I like that they're going for something a little fun here with the XM.
Let's say the street sweeper by Swag. By smoking a molly for Dad George. Oh, that was a bad nade.
Molly was good.
And Molly's good, yeah, but Swag has to back off very quickly. Second Molly, not quite as good. Oh my lord, Swag, nice opening headshot on a Lone Star. Meech will go for the trade and get it good. Making this a 4-on-4. Luminous taking a lot of punishment as well over by Apps. And Dad George might just repeat this. He's gonna get a face full of lead if he's not careful. And that's Dax, ready and pouncing.
Yeah, they were punished for the info there, but Luminos finds 2 at top mid with a 5-7.
Let's say, and Moose thought about rotating towards CT spawn, but he falls back towards A site. And Luminous is poking out as well. This has actually gone completely awry for Neon. It's up to Michu. He's got to get a quad kill for the round. Oh, the double take.
Good round for Luminos.
Let's say a triple form on the round. Bring things up to a 1.0 KD, 4-4 so far in the game. That's a breath of fresh air if you're MS Office. You got to do it all over again, though. Neon Lights, they've got money to burn, at least for this round. They don't have the loss bonus built up. So if MS Office can hold their own on this next push, things will look a little shaky for Neon. Dax getting very aggressive, hyper-aggressive towards mid. And Lone Star.
Oh, there was a gap on that smoke.
Say, yeah, he saw Moose and took his head right off. Mish as well on the swag. Some pokes and paws by Carr, net them nothing, and Luminous might just swing this. Oh, he's going through Boiler.
Don't think that was spotted or anything. Luminous might technically have a timing now. I don't know how cautious Neon Lights are going to be about that, but that could be a big factor here.
Luminous swings out from Boiler, he gets one, but traded out thanks to J-Trops and Z-Bands. Once again, coming through top apps.
This is just an open A site.
And to say he can smoke out my library. He'll get the bomb plant, and it's up to Dad George and Chef if they want to retake this. Chef is close by in brackets. Dad George by 6 spawn in arches. Chef dry swing this? Okay. He's pushing up. That's
it's
crazy.
It's moderately funny that Michu is still all the way at banana.
What is he doing? Dax, line him up, knock him down. A nice quick 2K to finish the round off. And if you're Neon Lights, you're looking good. Full loss bonus for MS Office once again. So you've got some money to play with, but at the same time, the buy is going to be, I would say, kind of ugly, but they're able to break up the AWP with Luminous. Dad George takes the hit and sticks with the MP9. Rivals around the rest of them in pockets full of util.
Yeah, right now Neon Lights are not giving a whole lot of respect to the other team's utility and map control for the most part. I mean, it's a really hard situation. They have to find a way to get really aggressive about it. Swagging this right now.
Especially jump spotting, just swinging out dry by Carr. Meech will take his head off very quickly. And Moose has to fall back. Michu eats the nade, but that's okay. Z-Bands once again taking down Shep. And the Dad George. That is completely destroying this A site. The A site is completely crumbled. And Neon Lights can walk in scot-free. They're already calling save. It doesn't even matter.
I mean, this is going to be hunted, surely.
It has to.
Might as well. They got plenty of money. Might as well, right?
I was about to say, you know they're on an awkward buy, if nothing else, a force up.
Yep.
So you
already
might.
a couple teams pulling over.
Yeah, Michu might try to go for this. He's going to get some backup with Dax. They will ever so slowly poke and prod.
J-Trop's W-keying into CT spawn right now, clearing everything out.
I was about to say, Luminous had a shot on one of them, but he missed. I think it was on a Meech. Falling back off of Coffin towards Church. Moose providing support. They will clamp down. And Moose getting a quick double.
It's nothing.
This gets nothing. Meech mops things up. You still have 3 alive for the T's as well. The op. Oh, they don't even pick up the op. Okay, screw it.
Neon Lights are shining as the sun sets.
The sun is set.
6-1 lead.
As I say, the sun does seem to be setting on MS Office. There's still a lot of Counter-Strike left to be played, but at the same time, that mental fortitude that we saw on opening day with Neon Lights coming back from a 12-1 deficit, they're just absolutely steamrolling MS Office. Michu once again pushing towards barrels, waiting for the potential push by MS Office on Carr, but they're not going to go for it this round.
They do have the op posted here, so they're not going to throw any smokes. They want the T's on Neon Lights to go for those swings. Wait, as I say that, they smoke it. I'm not going to lie, that seems like a very confusing decision to me. I mean, you literally have the op posted here. I'm not too sure about that. But meanwhile, you have a confident 3-hole today anyway. They're not budging from that.
I was about to say, that's a really early smoke too.
They weren't getting pressured at all.
I was about to say,
bizarre,
as soon as Moose takes first contact, immediately smoke it. Doesn't matter. A blind Luminous finds his mark onto Z-Bands. Opening kill goes in favor of MS Office regardless. Michu not respecting the smoke. Oh, he knows there's probably going to be one posted up. Very close. He's got Lone Star at the helm, as is Dax.
You told me.
Flash Flash comes through. Lone Star, opener. Moose retaliates on the Mish. Lone Star coming through again. Another kill. This time it's on the Opper. It's going to be a 3-on-3. Quick retake. Luminous already in church. Shep falling not far behind. Time is ticking though. 30 seconds on the bomb clock.
Smoke faded.
Oh, the Moose is absolutely diabolical. J-Chops find Luminous's forehead, and he's out for the count. Shep quick to fall behind as well, and it's all up to Dad George by car. No, he's waiting for an exit, and he might not get one. Okay, J-Chops is poking around. Tries to go for the exit, gets absolutely nothing. J-Chops, a 7.62 bullet, finding the CT's forehead. And that's 7 on the board for Neon Lights. They are running away with this game.
Yeah, just a clean 3K from J-Trops. Just really keeping everything locked in on that post plant.
And Dad George, one of the star players of MS Office, 1-7 on the game. That's tough. He's got an MP9 though. He can get kind of cheap. And they're just going to straight up push him. It doesn't matter. J-Trops. J-Chops and Dax just absolutely farming what could have been a very interesting MS Office.
Oh, the round's over in like 20 seconds.
Oh, before it even started, Z-Bands, the
Quite
IGL, only one to fall. Now, that's just more money in the pocket if you're Neon Lights.
Yeah, I mean, they're peaking over 10K now. They don't even need to think about money. It's an afterthought.
That's it. You're
Money
set for the
is
half.
no longer a gameplay mechanic for them.
For real. Swag Lord breaking out the op now. See what he can work with it.
Going for the peak, I respect it.
Oh, wallbang too.
Yeah,
Okay.
not quite good.
Okay, the wallbangs don't connect.
Swag Lord ready to swag out here with this kill.
We'll see Lone Star though, trying to crack open this Bravo site. Dad George gets the refrag on the Z-Bands.
Okay, that smoke timing's good. This is going to keep the T's away from here, and it looks like they're even going to pull over to B.
They might go for the quick audible.
Swag Lord is here and waiting with the op at B.
Let's see, the hard rotate comes through on A site though. Got over a minute left to play. I'm surprised they rotated this early.
They have the util for this though, so this is not going to be enough. Swag's going to have to either find a crazy multi... Oh, and with that kill, this is...
I was about to say, Dax
Oh,
is just...
no.
This is just crazy. Going through to CT spawn.
Now it's just a waiting game.
It is.
Yeah, Swag Lord has to lead B. This is the correct decision for him to make.
He gets
Finds
the
flank.
he gets a kill on the Dax, which is good. And Lone Star and them don't capitalize on this. Now they toss in the smoke.
Okay, Dad George is here to help now with a little bit of spam through the smoke. But Swag Lord's caught.
Yeah, it gets caught out thanks to J-Chops and AK. Dad George up and close through the smoke, takes down Lone Star. It's going to be a 2-1-2. HP still in favor of Neon Lights. But the smoke fades. And it's going to be a two-man push straight through Highway.
Yep, just contacting it.
Major gets one. J-Chops with the next. And that's Shep and Dad George falling hard. 1-9 your scoreline. And MS Office are floundering.
Yeah, nothing is phasing them right now.
Neon Lights just keeping the pedal to the metal. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Looking like a league of their own. Shep trying to go for a little jump over mid. See if he can spot him out. Typical nade dumps over by Car and Banana. Swag, maybe trying to go for a jump spot. They know he's close. He will disrespect this and go for the swing. He's at least traded out by Lone Star. Moose tries to go for an extra couple of kills, can't get anything. Dax takes down Luminous as well. And Z-Bands, once again, posting up classic Z-Bands going through apps.
I mean, this is just... Oh, no.
This is playing with your food before you eat it. Good
It
lord.
really is. Neon Lights just ripping the life out of Office.
You don't even need to plant the bomb at this point. Just go for the kill. It's all up to Shep. He's holding close in church. You'll get one on the Lone Star, but now he's really stuck. I say that stuck in a rock and a hard place. He's able to get the next kill on the Z-Bands. This makes it a 2-on-1. J-Trops is down to 25.
This positioning is good, but this trade has to happen.
Good, but not good enough. The swing out is no good. Dax holds up on top of Coffins, is able to take him out. And now, last round of the first half, Neon Lights already at double digits.
I almost say I would want to see them go for a mid W key again, but last time it ended pretty disastrously.
Oh Lord, we'll see how things shake up. Let's say you don't have the util for it, and dare I say, Jay is getting to them. Just straight up push.
Yep.
Swag pushing all the way down past Car, gets taken out first. Luminous falls not far behind. Moose trying to go for some spam, so the smoke gets no connections. Lone Star down to 4 HP though. So it's not the worst retake in the world. Bomb isn't down
But I
yet
mean,
either.
you have no utility.
It's true.
Right? And you're
Absolutely no
being
utility.
right now by Z-Bands. But wait, the timing is so weird. Are they gonna miss each other? They just walk past each other in CT spawn. What on earth?
And Dad George gets to jump on the Z-Bands.
What is going on? Okay, but I mean, they don't have a kit. They don't have a kit. They have to do this in the next 10 seconds.
Let's say bomb timer down to 20. You've got to activate now. You can't wait for the smoke.
Yeah.
And they're gonna activate. Oh Lord.
Moose
Dad
needs
George
to
is
get on
able
the
to get the
bomb,
quick
and
trade.
it's done. It's done.
Let's see, 7 seconds. Yep. Doesn't even matter. Bomb
I
will
mean,
go off.
round 12 and what? You're saving?
Yeah.
Saving for what? The airport?
Apparently, that's what it looks like. Neon Lights taking things to the house. An 11-1 scoreline.
Unfortunate.
It's very unfortunate. It's tough.
Yeah, the schedule has been very brutal, especially for these teams in the lower brackets. They've had to fight their way to get here all day.
But so yeah, MS Office have been one of the more busy teams in this lower bracket. They've
Well,
been fighting hard all day. Neon Lights had a little bit of a break.
We have seen it happen at this event already. It's not impossible.
I was about to say, if Neon Lights choke an 11-1 where they came for the 11-1, where they clutched up the 11-1.
Oh my god, they're just running down mid. What is happening?
They don't even
just
care. They just don't even care. This is the meme. This is literally me.
J-Trop
J-Trop
got-
with a
He took
double.
his suppressor off. He took his
got
suppressor
3
off and got
kills.
3.
MS Office literally getting dunked on.
J-Trop saying, hold up, let me go first. Let me get the
Let me cook. Let me cook. Meech with 1 as well on this Shep, and it's looking all over. Okay, Swag, you get 1 as consolation prize.
going down through the smoke.
Dax finishes off the round. That's going to be a 12-1 scoreline match and possibly series point. Dare I say, only divine intervention can save MS Office at this point.
Yeah, Mac 10s and a scout.
Let's say probably one of the weirdest buys for a map like
Are they
Inferno.
just gonna send it? I mean, fair enough.
But
Play
Meech is-
together.
Meech is playing heavy.
You're spacing good. Don't let Michu get you here.
That's
Don't.
it. Rage. Oh, he misses
Okay.
the shot, and Dadors gets the kill. Doesn't matter. Z-Band's playing with a nice MP9, spraying them down, but Luminous quickly trades out as Jin comes down and after the count. And a flying kill on the Z-Bands.
Just jumping straight on your face in mini pit.
The disrespect is real. Bomb will get planted. And screams ring out as they get their second round on the board. MS Office taking everything in stride.
You know, fair enough.
But I respect it.
Yes, yes.
You gotta get into Z-Band's head. Yell back at him. And I mean,
I'm kind of scared of what Neon Lights are gonna sound like. They get 13 here.
it's crazy. Dax gets 2!
This
Swag
round is-
Lord with a frag nade onto J-Trops as well. That's gonna make this a 3-on-3.
I think Moose is just dead.
Oh my lord, that is
Z-Bands-
absolutely
Z-Bands
disgusting.
gave that one up. But
Z-Bands, my brother in Christ, what's going on?
you
Apps
have
is free for the taking.
okay,
As
they're
is the
avoiding
entirety
it
of the A
completely.
site.
That's a good play, good read.
This is crazy. Especially, yeah, you're avoiding any potential lurks on
They
mid.
have the smokes for the post plant too. I mean, this is going to be attempted. But I mean, with this utility, it seems like they're setting up a solid post plant for themselves. The positions are good. 2 players are going to be coming apps though. Lots of pressure on Dad Jorts.
Yeah,
And I think that timing was just missed.
it
No,
was,
Dad
yeah.
Jorts picks it up though.
Let's see, Lone Star hears them jumping as well. He's gonna hear him fall too. You got both pit players, very
Back
low
on
HP.
1 HP. Oh, don't overswing. Don't overpeak here. Wouldn't want that. Especially.
Dax takes down Limit as well. Doesn't matter. Dad George to mop things up.
You especially do not want to let the 1 HP USP player kill you in that round to win the series.
Oh man, that would be diabolical. Neon Lights taking everything as it comes. Just nades. Okay, yeah, they're just gonna nade dump down mid or something.
Okay, so what?
That's a really late nade dump down mid. They get one at least. I say that. It's Swaglord taking down Z-Bands with a nade.
Yeah, then I think both teams just dumped every nade in the game down mid there.
Okay, some trades coming through though. J-Chops and Moose as well. Shep finding a kill too. So it's off to Michu and J-Chops. Jay's able to take up an AK as well.
Theoretically, this isn't a scary round, but
Oh, Michu even breaking out the
you know,
the
in
taser.
practice, you might see something a little more electrifying.
Oh, not with the puns. Oh my lord. Caught completely off guard. Meech just sits there menacingly, getting a kill of his
Jump scare.
own. That's a literal jump scare. Getting a kill, is able to fish out an AK from the dead T's hands. And I mean, you don't go for this. You just go for exits, if anything else.
Yeah, might as well just save the AK.
Yeah, the economy is still not great. You got plenty of rounds to play with. You just want to nip this in the bud.
I'm not gonna lie, I think that Zeus probably could have happened, but Meech put it away and pulled out the USP.
I was about to say, he could have got
They were close enough.
Very well could have. I don't think I've seen a single Zeus kill this entire tournament either.
I don't think there's been one. I think we've had a knife kill.
Hey, we got the rat cam. We got the rat cam. Like a rat crawling underneath the car. Like a rat.
I can't remember. There's a map with seagulls, right? Which map is that? I feel like there's a map with seagulls.
That was ancient. They had, I think, seagulls over at beach, I think. If I'm not mistaken. I could be going great.
Okay, going for the boost peek in mid here. Maybe overthinking a little bit, but they're not going to see anything anyway, and they're going to deconstruct the tower.
Ball back.
Now they're with the double app setup. Moose is going to swing back into it.
This is going to be crazy.
Oh.
Z-Bands takes it back as well.
Oh,
And
no.
Mish, absolutely diabolical
That
hold
smoke
over
break was
towards.
perfect.
Yeah, it was perfect. A nice hold over the porch. Takes out the next tee.
The smoke just denies any easy opportunity here for them to get into a bomb site. And they committed the last of their util to that. They have one flashbang.
I was about to say, Shep has one flash. Shep has one flash.
Their best bet here is they need to group as 3 and get into A.
Let's see, you've got to wait for Dad George to come back into play. Can't let Swag.
Michu's gonna be spotting this, getting the information.
Let's see, Michu could come away. Okay,
Yep.
let's see, just fall back, play it
Spotted.
safe, play it smart.
They're not budging the setup.
Rotation's coming in too. Dad George coming all the way through apps.
Oh, shot fired to give away the info. And J-Trops is about to post up with the op to try and find one.
Oh! A quick swing is no good, but Z-Bands, nice double trade! And it's all to Dad George. He gets one onto Beach, one onto Z-Bands, and this is a 1v2
Has to retrieve
clutch.
the bomb. The time is very tight.
6 seconds,
No.
almost.
Almost put the bomb down.
No, that's not enough time. That's not
so
enough time.
close. It's so close.
Oh, it is enough time. Oh my god, I was about to say.
Holy
it's about 4
crap.
seconds to plant. They will swing as 2, and it doesn't
Dashboard
matter.
will not get it. Good try, but
Dax, the final kill and the defuse as well. 13 for your scoreline. Neon Lights take it as a 2-0 series to bring themselves into the grand finals.
yeah.
Challenges, but ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we are getting back
It's
underway.
Counter-Strike time.
It's Counter-Strike time, Fuffy, and we have got a grand final to kick off once again. Bit of a non-starter at start, but here we are. B-Hop versus Neon Lights. Nuke is what we have here right now, and B-Hop are looking to take this one.
Interesting. We're going to see the top mini smoke dribble down as they look to fight outside. I saw the nade that is likely going towards that inner door side, but it was all just a fake so that J-Trops can get up here close. On the glass, it gets popped and head popped by Supa. Dax can trade one back, and we drop into a 4-on-4.
Yeah, Colin does retreat back into the heaven here. It's a 4v4, like you said here, Fluffy, but they're pretty spread out here from the side of Neon Lights. Colin has got the USP. Z-Bands is pushing out down low, though. Colin's looking for that one, trying to spot out some of them toes and going for the shot, but cannot quite finish the kill. So as this 4v4 continues on, the B bomb site seems to be a likely target, as they have at least taken ramp control here for Neon Lights. They're heading down towards B. What's going to be the response? Control has the dualies, looking to lock things down on the site.
Do they clear it?
In hand. I think they're checking in.
They
and
don't.
That's one.
Okay, one on the dualies, another one. The spray is wild, but finds it, and so it's only Z-Bands left up. Can they make this 1v2 work? Will we hear some screams? Bomb gets planted close, but they fall to Swayu.
And it's getting loud. We
And
can already hear
there's
it
the
all
yells. All
around.
right.
It is B-Hop throwing some smack talk already off the back of the pistol there. Now, obviously, winning pistol in any game of Counter-Strike is a big benefit in of itself, but especially on the map of Nuke, CT-sided map, it's one where you really just want to hit the ball rolling, or hit the ground running, I should say, and get that ball rolling and continue to push on forward here right off the get-go. So
The other important thing is they denied bomb plant. And denying bomb plant there means we just see 2K across the board, not even going to think about any investment, no pistols, not going to grab Galils, and so instead we just see Glock swinging outside, which should be an easy mow down for these rifles and SMGs.
We do have Michu at least holding onto a Desert Eagle. It's about the only investment that they really do have to try and consider here. But look, Z-Bands plenty of ball already down towards this B-bomb. So how does that happen?
Oh, wait,
That's a bit of a whack time.
Okay, gets caught.
Yeah, gets caught. It's taken care of. 10-second defuse. Colin's going to be sticking onto that one, so it's not going to go unnoticed like a certain G2 Astralis play from a while back. It's a bit of a throwback, but hey.
Yeah.
B-Hop take 2 off.
And that bomb plant, though, it's going to make sure they get full util, they get everything across the board. Neon Lights, this is their chance to put themselves on the scoreboard early on to make sure their T-side gets off to a good start. While B-Hop, they've got that extra cash, they've got the money saved up, the SMGs in hand, and so it's curious what they'll try to do with them. We see...
Playing the closer range angles is going to be their biggest
they're fighting
right now.
outside.
We do see some fighting outside potentially, but there's a heavy inside presence, and Supa is just nailing that shot to Meech right off the get-go, and so that's going to kick things in the right direction there for B-Hop, a one-player advantage. But for the rest of Neon Lights, they're pretty much stuck in the lobby. They don't really have a set plan in motion of where they want to go yet.
Yeah, just sort of having to wait it out, and because they lost their outside player, their options are slowly dwindling. But luckily, J-Trops is patient enough, waits for that push, and Supa, perhaps a bit of an overextension, tried to get greedy, tried to look for fights, and instead, we drop into a 4v4. CT is going to have to spread out now to cover the outside gap. We see Control swinging around to pick it up from outside, but that means that this T-side can just group up, and they've got an opportunity to break things open. Colin here alone at ramp as Lone Star creeps close for the fight.
Colin needs to at least get one here. Spots it, nails it with the MP9. Quickly turn it up by Dax, though. Control will be the fast rotate, and so making sure no one's really crossed down into B just yet, but the Molotov will clear out the angle, and Jester's gone down to Z-Bands on the other side here. A 2 versus 3 favoring Neon Lights. Z-Bands is down already on this site. It's going to rely on the retake here from Swayu and from Control, but Swayu's only on a USP for whatever reason.
I guess searching for a gun to pick up.
Looking for a gun. At least gets it, but I feel like for Control and Swayu, this might just
you
be a
save. Z-Band's got so much control, no pun intended, by just grabbing that pick lower. It opened up the entire site. There's no way for these CTs to get back in. There's no reason for them to risk it when they're going to have money. They're going to be able to drop over, maybe drop something to Colin, make sure you can get that full util, kit, armor, everything. And then we see the true first gun round. No SMGs left in play, just serious, real Counter-Strike.
Absolutely. I mean, saving that money is going to be a $1,400 loss bonus there for Sway and Control, plus an extra $100 per player for the two T-side players that are killed. And so, like you're saying, it's giving the money to be able to drop to players like Supa, Jester, and Colin. Now, realistically, I don't think they have to drop a whole ton. The main purchase we're going to see is the AWP. Sway's dropped that off for Supa right there, and that's going to be a big outside presence to try and maintain there for B-Hop. So long as they can just be very oppressive on that sort of outside play against Neon Lights, forcing them into the uncomfortable fights, like having to take the inner site, having to take, plays towards ramp, it's going to free up a lot more for B-Hop.
And so we see a much more traditional default spread here. Two players working towards outside, another with those smokes lined up to go ahead and drop the wall when they're ready, and then two players lurking in towards lobby. Well, the CT is just playing a classic spread themselves, waiting to see what comes their way, waiting to see what information is given, and then they have to react. And then, of course, as in any game of Counter-Strike, you gotta hit your shots. Meet you with a spot up close, the taps, a couple warning bullets, but that's where Supa shows their head and makes that op work.
Yeah, Supa having rotated all the way into Secret there. It's not a common position to see for an Opera to take, yet it works out very well, and it's just going to continue to just kind of leave that presence of, if you try and take it down towards B, Supa will be there as quickly as he can. And so now it's going to really just trying to push the idea that they have to go towards the A site. Supa has rotated up. Jester is here as well with the M41, but a lot of damage has been done. And double Molotovs there. But look at this.
They're faking.
Yeah, they're faking it out. They're going towards ramp. Colin is going to have to be the one to step it up. But spots out Z-Bands. Good headshot there for Colin. Looking for more, but Lone Star and J-Drops have found kill. Supa with the
op
AWP.
is here.
Nails it. It's a 3 versus 2 now. Favoring B-Hop. Control's going to get flashed in. Oh, J-Drop switches off the AWP, but Lone Star swings it around to find the kill. 2v2. Supa holding with that AWP. Missed shot.
Oh, no.
Lone Star gets away with it, but Supa's just chasing, bounding down the ramp, looking for the kill, but it's going to cool down to 2v2. 14 seconds left. Nade down the ramp. J-Trop's holding with that AWP. Missed the shot. Supa gets the kill.
It's got to be a 15 HP clutch.
Lone Star needs it, and it's going to be Swayu swinging it around.
Oh, just too low on the HP. Nothing you can do there. They wanted fights. They wanted to get something before the CTs could regroup, but instead they just gave it away pick after pick. And so the Neon Lights players fall. And the screams begin.
The screams continue on here.
Taunting Z-Band, saying, "Come on, get loud." It's crazy. They're preempting the screams from Neon Lights with their own screams.
Instigating it. Yeah, they want to instigate. They want to get inside of Neon Lights' heads. They want to just kind of scream and shout. They are the better team here. They're here to prove that they can win this Seattle
This is A-Rush.
This is
classic pop out hut.
absolutely.
Boom. Smoke the molly, Tech 9 up close, but Swayu's AK works for one. It's a trade, though, and Supa's opted the smoke. At least keeps it in the favor of the CTs, but we might see a bomb plant here. At least, though the Heaven Swing comes through. Kills for the CTs, and even more screams as B-Hop puts another round on the board.
B-Hop 4-1 start here in this first half. We're about the halfway point of that first half. And right now for Neon Lights, down by 3. They've got the AWP back in play, though. The AKs are in full force here, and they've got a decent amount of utility. We're missing a few HEs, but they've got the full set of smoke grenades, a few Molotovs to work with as well. But when you compare that to what B-Hop has, they have a full, complete armament of utility to work with.
This is what's terrifying when you're playing up against CT side nuke that has all the tools. You've got everything because, I mean, T-side is all about making them uncomfortable. Can you find a gap? But you don't leave gaps on CT side. You drop the mollies in the right place. You know when to rotate. You know what to cover. And right now, the question is, how will they rotate to cover this potential secret drop? Wall of smoke's down outside, but the T's are actually just using it as a fake. The second refresh will drop in towards Secret, but Supa, the info on lobby, and the pick fights for even more, though, and is going to lose their head.
Yeah, Dax takes it down, but Lone Star, a follow-up to Control, keeps things even at a 3v3. Jester is going to be the lone player here on this A-bomb site to try and hold it down.
They've got to go huge.
It needs to be a big play here, but Swayu, look at this timing. Could catch
I
it
love
all.
this.
Could be the one to undo it all, and that's a first kill
Bomb
to Dax.
down.
But that's bomb down. That's time gained. And here comes Z-Bands on the swing. Missed shot, and Swayu
Oh, no.
confirms the second. Jester
Oh,
runs it out,
no.
and that's B-Hop dominating for a 5th round.
Z-Band's quiet on the yells, quiet in the server, and that one unfortunately does not connect, and it all just comes up B-Hop. I love that they're bringing the hype here at 9:30 p.m.
Yeah, it's a little late in the evening, starting to get into that nighttime era here.
Oh yeah.
For the Pacific
Gamer
Northwest.
vibes.
It's gamer time right now, and B-Hop's doing exactly that. It's another pistol play here for Neon Lights. Now,
Yeah.
for this is a team like B-Hop, these are experienced veteran players, especially out of ESEA Advanced Divisions and ECL. These guys have been around the block for a while.
Supa,
Supa, good shoulder check, and nails that
Okay.
shot on the follow-up. Z-Bands and Dax going to be going down, as a matter of fact.
This-
Could be
this
even
mobile
more. Collins
opping.
on the swing, and this is just a disaster here for Neon Lights. They can't
Oh,
get
the
anything
team
through.
damage
bit
gets a
team
little
damage.
awkward.
It's awkward.
Oh well. They'll work it out. Team Nade too. Whatever. Don't worry, they got the kills. That's all that matters. But I was just gonna say, I love how Supa is making this op mobile. Though a gap left
did
open.
Michu come
How
from?
the heck did Michu get to
How did he
there?
get there?
Into hell, grabs an op. Of course, isn't gonna be able to get bomb, but can do as much damage as they want. Just slips back into B with that op. Just gonna make themselves as elusive as possible, and throws it out.
What a
All right,
PM.
minus 5K says you're gonna have to rebuy that one. Pulls out the Tech 9, and let's see if they can do any more economic
Yeah,
damage.
is this just going to be about like gun retrieval and gun disposal here from Michu? Just try and pick up a 1v1, grab the gun, run back downstairs, drop
Yeah.
the gun. But as they walk forward, Swayu should be having it. Oh, the resmoke.
Yeah, they
actually
resmoke it.
there
They're
from
playing it
B-Hop.
safe, which
yeah,
makes
they're playing it
sense.
safe. They're holding bomb. They're not going to give up any of the control anytime soon. It's going to be onto somebody like Jester to just kind of maybe pick up that 1v1.
Oh, this is
into the game
awkward. It's a
information.
1v1 with control there, up close on ramp. I don't think there's time for Michu to even consider winning this one, and doesn't clear the close angle. Okay, nice one, clean. They lose the op, but nothing else. 8K on a couple of these players. It'll be real easy to rebuy. B-Hop in a very comfortable spot, despite how weird that fight at ramp was with the pistols out.
Yeah, I Supa was like, I'm a bit low HP. I'm just gonna back on out of here, maybe chill out for the rest of the round. And Michu's like, hello.
Yeah.
I mean, stacks up at least the 1 kill there for them, and just kind of gets it. But I mean, B-Hop, they're going on a streak right now as they keep this going. Neon Lights, they've got the AWP back in the hands of J-Trops. It's full rifles once again, and Supa does
Supa-
not care. He's just gonna destroy you in
Supa
any
has
fight
an
he can
opening
get.
every single round, continues to fight, and has Colin right up there with them. Frag after frag, we see blue in the kill feed as B-Hop get all of these fights.
Colin pushing it forward into lobby. Lone Star is here. Colin's preempting it though, but
Okay.
it's Lone Star.
That makes it scary.
The lone headshot, actually making the double kill now.
The T's have
Matter of
bomb, and
fact.
look at Michu's positioning. Just like the last round, but this time there's an AK that's been lost in outside. They don't know where Michu's gotten off to, and so instead they're double pushing lobby. The sides are swapped at this point. The T's coming from CT spawn, while the CTs have lobby.
Yeah, it's just going to be a slow burn here for Michu and Lone Star. They've got about 50 seconds on the clock to make this round happen. It's a 2 versus 2, but they're lacking on so much information. Supa's in a good spot, but needs to hit this heaven shot.
Any sound cue might turn Supa's attention away, though. We have to see what is Lone Star going to do to enable Michu to get this frag. Oh, it might just be a timing instead. Supa looking the wrong way, looking towards that nade, looking towards the mini nade, and so Michu should have it, but Michu doesn't peek. Oh no, instead waits for the one to run up heaven, gets it. Supa trained on the angle, the jiggle, and Supa hits the shot. B-Hop are up to 7.
14-5 for Supa, an absolute superstar in ESEA League, and continuing that here on LAN. Big performance out from Supa on the AWP, and for B-Hop going up 7-1 here against Neon Lights. They are cruising through this half, and the main thing that we have to consider here, especially for B-Hop, is that they're not letting bomb plants through. Neon Lights, they can't get that just that little bit of extra money there from the bomb plant that they would be able to, and so that's going to be hurting them even more. And so instead of getting a bomb plant, losing at the round and going, okay, we can buy again, they're forced to take these uncomfortable saves.
I love Michu's role just to be a nuisance outside. This time sprints all the way down secret. Dax can get one. onto the A site, but Jester's still going to make sure nobody gets into it. Grabs that kill, smokes off the hut. Just staying alive up here. The question is, where do the T's decide to go? Where do they want to reroute to? They've gotten one down secret, and so there's opportunities to reconnect with a B player, but it means they have to fight ramp or vent.
Essentially
Supa.
between a rock and a hard place. Supa holding with the AWP. Lone Star's considering the peak. You see him jiggling back and forth, obviously. We have the foresight of the X-ray vision, but they, as the players, do not.
I don't know if I'd recommend that peek.
Yeah, not a recommended peek into an A ramp.
I think they're going back into A.
I think Supa's going to phase the smoke.
Michu's going to fly up the vent, and Supa definitely runs through it. No, Michu pops back down towards secret. They throw a little bit of util, drawing attention, but Michu's not going to find anything on it. Smoke on the second vent. Gonna make them wary of that position, but it's all a fake. Jester's in the back of this site, and Jester has to hold on to it alone. The contact looks the wrong way, turns back, easy spray on the M4, locking it down. Michu can grab that frag on the other side of the map, and Jester is gonna get dropped by J-Trops, who gets another one onto Heaven. Bomb gonna get planted here in the back of the site, and Supa, 15-5, has to make it 16 if they want to continue this streak.
Here's the thing, Supa's got the AWP. Supa has the armor and a 5-7. J-Trops, while sure, does have the M4 to work, but yeah, J-Trops hasn't planted the bomb for himself, but slowly wrapping it around here. Supa's taking his time.
I think Supa's figured this out.
And I think J-Trops might just play into his own hand there with that one. Supa drops down from Heaven. Just going to tap on that bomb. Try and bait out the peak. J-Trops hasn't gone for the swing just yet. J-Trops running it out, and that's a quick scope there for Supa. That Supa locking in 8. Never die there is Supa's motto right now. 8-1 in favor of B-Hop.
That's just clean. I mean, that's how you win that clutch. You just tap it, you wait, you hit your shot, and of course Supa hits the shot, hitting every single shot this game. Bam, bam, bam. The op firing off and the kill feed lighting up.
Yeah, bish bash bosh, and we're at 8-1 in favor of B-Hop. Neon Lights.
Maybe this will be a quick one.
This is a desperate move coming out here.
Oh, A-Rush.
There, we're going for the A-Rush.
Oh, they
is already stopped Michu in his tracks. It's going to be a fast push. Jester gets one, but Swayu can be the one to do it all.
Oh,
Nails
on the
first. Supa's found one through the smoke with the AWP. Supa finds another one through mini smoke. It's up to J-Trops again to try and clutch it up. A 1 versus 4. Now a 1v3. Needs the quad kill clutch, but Supa's walking it through. J-Trops gets control.
There's a player
but
behind.
Supa's right
There's
behind him.
behind.
Oh, is it going to be the knife? It's a knife in the grand finals.
Damn, the yells after the knife. They're hyping each other up. This is getting exciting.
Supa, or whoever that is on that squad, is just rubbing dirt into the wound after that one. That is Supa picking up his 19th kill so far in the first half. We're only in the first half here. 19-5, and Supa's nearly about to drop a 20 bomb right now. Neon Lights have been just struggling through this first half. Control on the fight. J-Trops does get the freebie on the opener.
You know, J-Trops, it's not about the op v op head-to-head. It's about J-Trops picking off all the other riflers. If Supa's alone, they can't just 1v5 every round. And so that opening pick is going to be huge. Finally having the op in the conversation for this T side, and then suddenly the rifles jump in as well. Dax and Lone Star, a kill apiece.
Biggest problem that we're facing here right now, if you are B-Hop, is trying to find your way back in. Supa's blocking this one. This is a ill-fated choice, and then, that's Michu taking that one. Finally, a round breaks through there for Neon Lights, and they keep it flawless too. That gives them a little bit of buffer there. Should they lose this next round? Well, it is the last round and a half, so it doesn't even matter. So this is about investing everything you can, picking up every last piece of utility and weaponry, and hoping you can make this a 9-3 half.
Oh yeah, everybody's gonna buy in, control, force down to that SMG, but otherwise, solid buy across the board, and this is where Neon really wants to get a third round. You want a buffer because you don't want to have to worry about losing pistol and then just being in a screwed spot next half. Because Nuke favors that CT side. That's absolutely true. Oh, Control has flanked all the way around this push up. They're lobby crunching, just fighting onto it. And somehow it's Supa through a smoke to find that first frag. Z-Bands can at least catch Control overextending. And so the CTs might have lobby. But the T's have the man advantage. And as soon as I say that, Supa hits an op shot.
Great kill coming out from Supa and Jester here. Forces it to a 3 versus 2. Player advantage for B-Hop. Z-Bands, J-Trops, they have to be the ones to do it to give Neon Lights a chance at a recovery here in the CT side. Now, obviously, we talk about how oppressive CT side nuke can be, and this is exactly that. Z-Bands could get caught on the edge of the smoke.
Oh.
Supa walking up close,
This
off
is
in
crazy.
hand. The smoke's down, but they're not pushing yet. 45 seconds.
boosting?
Is it going to boot? Oh, it's a boost. Z-Bands.
Did they
peeking
hear
over
the
top.
jump?
This is cheeky. I don't know if it's actually been contacted. We haven't heard a move from
Oh,
Sway,
they
but
hear
the
that.
drop comes in. Supa looking for it, but Z-Bands doesn't want to dare attempt that.
Oh my gosh, they're gonna walk forward, and there's no way Supa misses this. Like, flash in front, Supa just tagged. Okay, the jiggle. The jiggle actually works out, and now Supa tries to swing forward, but Swayu is there as well to cover it. J-Trops alone with the op, dropping down vent. It's likely to be a bomb plant at least, but they're being
chasing
chased
it.
through the smoke.
Oh.
Of course, Supa just goes for it. A quick little quick scope, and a quick first half as it's B-Hop leading 10-2.
B-Hop just continue to push their boundaries there and just continued to just find every opening they possibly could against Neon Lights. There was never really a moment apart from that 11th round that we really felt that B-Hop had just kind of lost control of things in that round. Every single round felt like B-Hop was able to find a way back into things, but
Wait.
Neon Lights...
If this was B-Hop's map pick, did they also get side select? Because they got to start on CT side, which is...
I'm not sure.
Huge.
Yeah, so if this is B-Hop's pick, this should be Neon Lights side select, and that means they decided to start T-side. They probably wanted to
Just
try and,
crazy.
start it and shoot that, take the
Okay.
game at their own pace.
Okay.
But Z-Bands and Supa at least trading things back and forth, and for B-Hop,
Ooh.
they're bouncing right back towards that A-bomb site.
Yeah.
Dax is playing outside of the open vent, but Supa
There's
and
one on
Control
vent.
are going to crunch on that unless
Oh,
Dax
nice
takes it.
shot.
That's one. Supa going to be under the pressure here with 2 players running
Out of
out. Lone
bullets.
Star with the dualies, and now it's a 2 versus 1 versus 2. Jester needs the
Jester.
triple kill clutch, needs to find the hat trick, looking
Knows where
for
they
it,
both
hits
are.
the dink. Can he get the kill? Finds Dax! Oh my, Jester! Pulls it out the hat, and that is going to be 11 now for B-Hop.
The Jester putting on a show. B-Hop win the ever-crucial pistol to make this honestly easy. They've set up the red carpet. All they have to do is walk down. Just get those last 2 rounds in and say, all right, we're ready for the next map.
Yeah, they're ready to just send this to map 2 here and now. Take their map pick by storm and do it in essentially as quickly as possible. We've only been in this for, what 30 minutes or so here?
A little less.
Yeah, maybe even a little less. It's been a blistering pace coming out from B-Hop and Supa, and Jester continuing
And
to
of
cement that.
of course, Neon Lights, I mean, you buy in this because that's what you would do in a normal game. But the issue is it means they're never going to have a real gun round. If they lose this, which is looking likely now that they've dropped 2 players, we're just not going to see it.
Yeah, they needed that
Their
window
money's
for
broke.
recovery. They've invested everything they can, and so with this one, it's essentially do or die right here on Nuke. And
they could even save with this.
Yeah,
like,
they-
that's crazy to say.
They're in a
2
5v3,
MP9s.
and they're trying to hold, but realistically, I feel like they might just try and stick this one out on the site.
Yeah, there's no way B-Hop would even let them get away. The confidence they're feeling it. Supa's walked all the way up around. I mean, they're just sort of surrounded. J-Trops has gotten that pick onto Swayu, though. And that's at least something.
It was a double push up from Secret coming out from the side of Neon Lights. Now, for B-Hop, that might dissuade them from trying to consider a push down to the B bomb site. They have left 1 player down there. That's Dax holding with the MP9, but Collins found Z-Bands. That's a 4 versus 2 now set up here in favor of B-Hop. Collins getting into that
flank.
bomb plant. J-Trops from behind finds
Okay.
control. That's 1. Galil can be recovered if J-Trops can just close the door and grab it. There it is. It's at least a rifle picked up. Dax needs to find the space to push up the vent here, or else it's just going to be a 3 versus 1.
Oh, ouch.
Supa nails the headshot there. It's J-Trops 1v3, and the trash talk's already coming through as Supa makes it 26-7 into 12-2
gosh.
game in favor of B-Hop. They need 1 more round to send us over to Dust 2.
Supa is almost at the insane stat line of 2 kills per round. And we're almost done with this map. Just absolutely ridiculous. This T side looking strong, and this CT side unable to afford a single thing.
Yeah, this is absurdity coming out there from the side of B-Hop. Supa is just barreling through.
Oh,
J-Trop
confidence.
finally adding a bit of
Okay.
humble pie into the potluck here, as it's going to be J-Trop's nailing the headshot on one. But look at the counter push. The ramp has been left
found a
largely
gap.
open, but Lone Star and Z-Bands are already here in the rotation. They've got the pistols at the very least to try and click some heads. Z-Bands is attempting. Some damage has been done to control, but this is a B-site in the hands of B-Hop, and Jester gets a 1-for-1 trade.
Oh, the trade's clean. That gets him into sight. That gets the bomb planted. But rifles have been scavenged here for Neon Lights. The issue is that Sway was wrapped around and cleared single door. So now they've got to re-clear every single angle as they run into this one, and they run into Jester. A headshot straight onto Dax.
Ooh.
Another one on the jump. It's J-Trop's actually to drop one. And so the 2-on-2. They both come in from single door side. Going to be smoked off. They've just got to flash through this and fight. There goes the flash. Here comes the fight. Bang.
J-Trop's pushing it forward. Two players, very different angles. Jester takes it. Meech in the
Oh,
1 versus 2.
Meech
Needs the
doesn't know where to
clutch.
hold.
Gets the first, and it's the second. A pivot! 90 degrees from Meech, and that is going to be Neon Lights keeping this game alive at least for one more round.
Oh, I love hearing the hype, the screams from the other rooms. Our mics don't pick it up as well, but I can tell you they are getting hyped. Neon
What
Lights.
a clutch out from Meech. That is a flick and a half.
If you're Neon Lights, you don't really focus on like, oh, we're going to win this map. We're definitely going to make the comeback because any crazy thing could happen. You just need to lose one round. But you get hyped. You get excited. And then map 2 comes through and you bring the positive energy into it instead of the, oh, we just got rolled, because that's what it was feeling like for the first half.
It really does become you don't focus on the game so much as you focus on the rounds. You take this round by round. Z-Bands and Meech have already started with that one. 2 kills in their favor. Control. What a demon peak coming out from top silo.
J-Trops
nails that
wanted
headshot.
to go for that same just balls to the wall play, jump up on the roof. This time gets punished. Swayu and Colin are grabbing a little bit of space here up towards Secret. Gonna walk down. They've got the bomb on their back, and all 3 Ts have decided they're gonna end towards this B side.
We see Z-Bands already watching and waiting. M4 in hand, jump spotting for the angle. Swayu can at least swing around. That's going to be the contact made towards B. Will they pull the rotations off of it? Lone Star is nearby. Z-Band's playing around the default pillar and actually makes it 2. Controlling Colin down. Swayu in a 1 versus 4 and cannot get anything done out of it. Neon Lights make it a second round.
And that's the confidence back. They've done what they needed. Even if they lose this map here, they've got energy to go into the second. But I know they don't plan on losing this map here. It's CT side nuke. They're locking in. It's a save on the B-Hop side, so they should basically guarantee themselves a 5th round. And then what? You know, you only got 7 more. It's a nice, you know, simple, easy comeback.
Comeback territory is a ways away, and Supa is already barreling it down to the... That's the bomb. That's a bomb plant already essentially guaranteed unless Lone Star can shut it down. J-Trop takes out Swayu. Meech finds one. J-Trop's on another one. So while the bomb plant is at least confirmed, it's going to be a round still here for Neon Lights. That's going to be a 5th, and Control goes down to J-Trop. Well played from J-Trops, just holding it down with the AWP against the pistols. Makes it a 3-piece.
All I'm saying, we've seen an upper top fragging on CT side last half. And now J-Trops is looking pretty hot in that round. Starting to warm up the hot hand on the magic stick. And let's see if they can continue.
The thing is that for J-Trops, it's the individual battle up against a player like Supa. Now, obviously, when we talk about op duels in a game like Counter-Strike, a lot of people like to talk about the op v op duels, which is, I think, in a lot of ways, a very flawed view to look at it, because you don't want oppers fighting against each other. You want oppers fighting as many of the other riflers as you can to set things up for success, because that is the freebies right there. Op v op duels are very disadvantageous for both oppers, and so
it's
they're
the mistake for whoever
type.
peaks in that sort of scenario. Okay, Jester biting up towards Hut. They just need one good opening, one good start to a round, and they can close it. And so Jester makes contact there and gets the smoke dropped out.
Look at this push from Lone Star.
Michu goes all the way up and forward and ends up dropping down. Now the rest of the CTs feel like they have to get something done, and Jester might get timinged here. The door, the noise, draws their attention away as the ramp push comes through, and now Lone Star can knock one down. The issue is that I don't know if they expect the rest, but they've got cover from J-Trops. T after T will drop, and it's just Supa and Swayu who've gotten down to B, but have to 2v4.
2v4 on the B-bomb site. It's totally possible here. There's so many choke points that you have to check so carefully here if you're Neon Lights. Lone Star and J-Trops, do they go for a Bogdan's Law? It looks like they will. Lone Star is going to get dropped at AWP. J-Trops on the M4 now, and all 4 players are going to be pushing it out for ramp. The Molotov blocks off the vision. There's a smoke, a follow-up nade, and here comes the push. All 4 players are going to be funneled through these choke points here.
The teaser
but they're playing in the smoke. They're playing the time. Swayu gets 1 and 2. Is this going to be it? Z-Man's finds Swayu. Time is of the essence, and Supa clears it out. B-Hop make it 13-5 on Nuke, and they're going to send this to a 1-0 lead going into Dust 2.
Oh, map 2, instantly they're bringing it in here. A confident showing from B-Hop Esports, especially in that first half as Supa 2.7 KD to round things out. I mean, that's just absolutely clean. That's so impressive, especially in a finals, that you come into cold. You would go through that winner side and then you wait. You've got to think about it. You've got to hype yourself up. You're imagining this moment, and now it's dreams coming into reality here for B-Hop as they're staring at that trophy, and they only need one more map.
They need one more map, and it is the OG of Counter-Strike itself. We are going to be seeing Dust 2 coming up as the second map of this series between Neon Lights and B-Hop, and this is the pick of Neon Lights. This is something where if they're going to show up here and now and try and make this as competitive as possible, this is their best chance to do it. But B-Hop, they're riding on such a high of momentum. Like you said, they haven't been playing all day. They've been waiting for this grand finals to come their way. And we're seeing such a stellar performance coming out from someone like Supa. 27-10, 16-10 for Jester, and not to mention the rest of the squad picking up as many pieces as they can.
Yeah. It's gonna be an interesting one. I'm curious to see how Neon Lights are going to bounce back if they do. I'm curious to see how Dust 2 goes. I'm curious to see what the side picks are, and we're gonna see all of that soon, but not just yet because the players are taking their bathroom breaks real quick, grabbing their snack, grabbing their water bottle, and then we're gonna hop in to this map 2 of our grand finals. Don't go anywhere. Nostalgia CS2 Seattle will be right back.
this one opens.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Map number 2 is getting underway. Dust 2, the pick of Neon Lights. If you're just joining us now, B-Hop, a stomp on Nuke, 13-5 against their opponent here in the grand finals of Nostalgia Counter-Strike LAN in Seattle. And now it's map number 2. Neon Lights starting things off on the CT side, and it's a B-Rush coming out. Z-Bands. Oh no!
None of them connect.
It's the dualies whiff that you hate to see, but
Michu's
Meech
here.
is stepping it up big time. Already 2 kills on the board.
Oh, Meechin all over him. Can they get one more? No, but a reload will at least come through, and the rotates are in. The rest of the CTs have flooded into the site, and only Control having to swap weapons, figure it out. No way they can hold on to that. And so, Neon Lights, after a rough map 1, pick up the pistol here on map 2. Confident start here.
Needing any momentum that they can get after what was a trouncing on map number 1. Picking up a pistol is going to help build that confidence and just kick the economy right up, just right off the start of things here. And so it's a really good start here to have that happen.
Okay, classic Glock save, 2 flashes. They're gonna just have the T's group up, take an awkward timing for the CTs and just pop them out. It's long the choice here. Boom, flashes pop over, but there's a rotate over to help. Dax can cover Lone Star in the pit, and so it's a nice little shooting gallery, a couple free ecos, and a second round for Neon Lights.
Second round flawless as well for Neon Lights. And obviously that was the eco for B-Hop. They're not looking for too much there. Maybe a kill, maybe a
You're
bomb
hoping
plant
that
if
you
you're lucky.
catch only one player long or someone up close to eat that flash, but instead they played it proper. Nice little crossfire, playing back.
Absolutely. And, you know, for Neon Lights, they played it well. They played the distance. They played the numbers game. And that is where they find their success here so far. But for B-Hop, it's Supa through a smoke, finding the opener on Lone Star and doubling down. It's Dax gone as well. 2 dead for Neon Lights. And we're not even 20 seconds out.
Okay, one player solo takes long without even getting through the doors. Now Supa's going to run it up and going to go down. A little too excited to run straight through that, and watch Z-Bands on this flank. They've taken tunnels at just the right time. Spots players, I think they're worried that they've been spotted as well, but haven't, and so they grab a pick on a Jester. That's the mid-B util being thrown in, and now as they rotate back, we see this player in spawn with bomb. Control can't afford to gamble, especially now that there's a smoke in their face, but that puts a massive stopper in their plans. They wanted to get towards that B site, but now instead, the bombs just gotta wait. And, oh no, Z-Bands comes back. Z-Bands come back and goes down. That's tons open again, and the avenue is here to get the bomb into the site.
Well played in terms of just stopping things, pumping the brakes there for Control, and just telling Control, hey, sit back for a second, we'll check tons and clear things out, and then let you clear the path for you to just push things out to the site. Now it's a 3v2, they have the advantage. Now health is a bit of an issue here. Colin is low, 30 HP, Control and Sway You, not so much. They're at full HP here, but if they go for this retake and they nail some of these headshots, that's going to be big problems for
Just
B-Hop.
2 B side is so hard to get back into. I'm shocked that the CTs are going for it. Oh, a nice little dink. Okay, they're going to keep it up. Continue to apply the pressure. They want these kills. They want this money. Michu hits the nade, and the frags all come in. Just enough time to jump on that bomb. Michu with the defuse, and a 3rd round in a row secured. The first gun round on the board for Neon Lights.
A crucial first gun round at that. That was something, you know, I was saying it right at the start of that retake there. If they start nailing those headshots, that's going to be a scary situation for B-Hop. They lost all that HP advantage that they had right off the rip, and then it was Neon Lights. They didn't lose either of those players. J-Trops and Michu just staying alive as they get that retake through, and now it's a 3-0 start for them.
Okay, long flash is prepared. It's the fight, but again, it's just Supa playing here solo this time. Likely not going to get a double spray down through smoke. And so the rest of the T's, the main avenue of attack, is over towards mid-B. Supa runs out, and now the mid-B hit comes in. Yes, they've gotten the trade on long, but they've got nothing else. It's just Z-Bands here to defend the site. A1S in hand and get tapped out by Swayu. Bomb planted, Dax left alone to save, and Neon Lights another round. Or excuse me, B-Hop. I messed up our teams.
It's all good.
Neon Lights drop their first
The
round.
best of us there. Neon Lights, yeah, losing at their first round, and that's going to be a bit of a head in hands moment right there. Just kind of in the heat of things there, because they left mid wide open. I mean, we saw it was controller. Somebody was just running it out there with that Tech-9, nails a headshot, and they're able to just storm onto the B-bomb site for it.
Are our map picks reversed, or did both teams select T-side starts? On Dust, it makes more sense.
Yeah.
On Dust, I kind of get it. I'm like, okay, B-Hop, choose T-side. They want that momentum of the T-side on Dust too, especially coming into it warm from map 1. But on Nuke 2, that's kind of crazy.
Obviously, a lot of teams, you do expect them to just pick that CT side on the first
Yeah.
round. But, I mean, sometimes there's a lot of teams that will just go, we want to dictate the pace. We want to set the momentum here and the motion for how this game is going to go. And so, for both sides, it looks like they're just wanting to take that T side as their favored one. And they're already starting things off decently well for B-Hop. I mean, they had a close third round. They won the fourth round on an eco, no less. And Supa is already getting things set up towards B with that AWP looking for the opener.
Ooh, smoke dropped in their face, though. Supa, the timing shot almost connects. Z-Bands, be careful walking in front of that smoke. Lucky to survive. And so the T's have to reroute. Their first opening pick not coming through. So now instead, it's a pop flash into Cat. No one there to find them. And so they're just going to take this map control. Diligent with the utility.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
so
if there's ever a team you want to count on for solid utility, it's going to be B-Hop.
Yeah. They've got the textbook in front of them. They're following it. Knowing what to throw is important. Pull out your Nard out here.
Pull some of those YouTube shorts and just kind of do some studying mid-game, right? But 55 seconds on the clock. B-Hop are taking this as a slow approach, but here comes the double smokes up. They're going to set things up for a cat push.
The main fight isn't long, though.
Yeah, Control's found one. It's going to be Dax trying to hold on to things here. Gets the first, but it's going to be Supa on the trade. Jester drops into CT. There's a player playing at Goose. That's Michu with that M4, and Jester absolutely clears it. That's going to be a headshot. Z-Bands is on the fast rotation up, though. J drops from CT. Bomb plant going to be at least attempted by Swayu, and Jester playing the defense. Z-Bands goes down. J-Trops is running out of here.
Yeah, run for the hills. Save your AWP. The T-Smoke's almost working in favor of Z-Bands as they came around the side, but luckily for B-Hop, Jester hits a nice little double tap on that Galil, cleans it up, and now we get some yelling, some excitement as they lock in their second round.
Obviously, if you're behind, you don't want trash dunk in the eco. You want to win it. You want trash dunk on the full buy you win, right? And so they're going to be rolling with the vibes right there. J-Trops is going to be just trying to stay alive here with the AWP. Super peeks into it, and that's J-Trops taking a free kill. Now, that op isn't recoverable here unless we see Jester just running straight forward. It looks like he might be on the just chase to just grab the AWP before it's lost.
But J-Trops does get to live.
Trying to stay alive. Yeah, J-Trops at least stays alive. That's at least something for Neon Lights to work with.
They'll be glad to have this AWP. It makes this next round a possibility because if the op can get a kill, it then opens up so many avenues for the rest of the CTs to do something a little crazy. We see 2 HEs purchased up, a flash, a couple smokes, and we'll see what they do. Just long smoke coming in, but it's likely going to be circumvented by Colin, who's just running straight through, and going to find an empty long because the CTs instead have stacked tons and Cat.
It's definitely not the setup you would normally expect, but leaving A-site so vulnerable can result in some problems here, Fluffy, as there's only one player truly in defense. It's Dax on the USP. The AWP of J-Trops is all the way towards top mid, so this long flank really needs to be kept an eye on. Colin is at least holding for it, but the slow push from B-Hop is heading towards the A-site, but they're slowly getting boxed in here.
If they can get the op out of these long doors, then it's huge. Then we can talk. Then they can do so much damage, but Colin holding it, holding that flank, trade from J-Trops, and now J-Trops just has to go huge. Walk straight into Supa's scope instead, and so B-Hop will clean this one up against the eco, featuring a saved op. Final nade kill comes in. Supa with the dunk. Nice little layup there off the long doors.
No, didn't even need to fire the AK. He just picked you up. Just threw the nade, left it and forget it. And
You
was
just
thinking he needed to do
holding
more.
the rifle for good luck.
Yeah, he was like, maybe just in case I need it, right?
Yeah.
But now, when we're looking at Neon Lights, this is a fragmented purchase. Now, Z-Bands has had to make a significant sacrifice right there. Dropping from that M4 to an MP9 to afford the full utility, it's a big sacrifice to make.
Yeah, I mean, it's what you got to do, especially if you're the caller. You respect the utility. You know you need it as a team, but you also need the frags, and it's Michu to deliver one and trade it out instantly. This B site will fall, and Supa wants even more, peeking into spawn, getting tags, but not the kill.
A little bit overzealous there for Supa, but you gotta respect the confidence to go for something like that. I mean, 254 damage in a round is no laughing matter already.
Yeah.
And so with that, it's going to be B-Hop setting themselves up to take a 4th round in the half already. Control, gets the bomb plant down, and
You see their
are they
util?
going for a retake here? I don't know.
The T's cannot get back into this. This util is going to be oppressive. We see, I mean, still another smoke. A Molly smoke already dropped. There's smoke on doors. Yeah, they're saving.
It's the smart move, right? The money's in
Yeah.
the tank. They're gonna go down by a round. They need to have something to work with into this next round, and maybe these leftover rifles that they pick, that they've kind of saved over, can be the key that they need to unlock their door to success in another round.
I love the yelling, saying "Go for it." A little bit of taunting,
Oh,
a little bit
no.
of fun. 2 to bomb.
That's
Ouch! They
not
try to
good.
save at car and instead just get punished.
Yeah, a big punish there. They lose 4 players for B-Hop, and that's a really big mistake to be making, especially when you're finally getting into that lead. You want the momentum. You just want 4 rounds in a row. All of those rounds, apart from round number 6, was by bomb plant going off, and now you've had to just drain all that money that you've gained and reinvest it here.
Oh, it's a long take. It's a long take, and look at where the players from Neon Lights are fighting. It's an
Oh
all-out
my.
brawl on long as Lone Star gets the first one flashed up. Dax can get one as well, as Sway has at least a trade. The numbers in the favor of the CTs, and they push for even more. They want this map control, and they will get it. Only Supa and Jester left up alive for B-Hop. They've got this 4-round streak.
Something to consider, though, is that it was a very big over-adjustment there from Neon Lights. You know, B-Hop, they couldn't anticipate it was going to be 4 players, essentially, towards long,
Yeah.
all fighting at once against
That's-
B-Hop just to stop that momentum, and they still lost 2 for it. This is a close enough round. If Supa can just get an op shot or 2 here,
You're right.
they'd be right back in it.
Everything is in Supa's hands right now. The strat here is just Supa go kill. You get an opening pick, and the round is back on. You just need to find where this B player is. Z-Bands tucked in the back of the site, not giving anything away, but also not aware of this opening. Now here's the drop. Knows they're coming
Jester
over from
checking.
mid. Jester with a run, the jump up, and Supa can trade. Bomb here, planted in the middle of the site, and it's a 1v2 clutch for Supa. Jump up the window and just take the fight. And of course, Meech is ready for it. Michu says, get Meeched on. Grabs that tap and gonna grab the defuse. I mean, I've played enough retake servers to know bomb gets planted, somebody's swinging window.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, obviously, when you're playing in a setting like this grand final, it is a bit of a more out there play to try and go for something like that, just out of nowhere and go for that swing. But there for Neon Lights and B-Hop, it worked perfectly there for Michu. Just go with the instinct. Hold the window. You've got the door covered already. Just play that time and wait.
Pop.
Just there it is. 1 tap there for Michu. Up to 9 kills. Top performer on the squad here for Neon Lights by kills. And J-Trops and Dex Snuffer behind at 6 each. But for B-Hop, they're going for the all-in play once again. AWP, AKs, and a Tech 9 on Jester.
Okay, you buy in what you can. You make sure Supa has that op in their hands, and you say, let's go find something. A BXX smoke's lined up, and the rest of the T is grouping. They threw that mid-doors smoke. They feigned a little bit of pressure, but Neon Lights isn't biting on it. They've taken long and just playing a normal setup. 2 in the B site, and that's where the exit comes in. Z-Bands with contact, Z-Bands with the spray, and those 2 frags absolutely massive because now Michu is still alive in the site, still here holding it down, and it's a nice clean cleanup for these 2 CTs as they keep the B site theirs.
I think for B-Hop, a bit of a mistake being made to try and just force the issue and send all 5 players through upper tons in a fast play like that. You know Neon Lights have got some momentum. They just won a round, and they kept multiple players alive as well. They're going to have some money and weapons to work with here. They're not totally broke. And so for B-Hop to try and go for an aggressive play like that, a little bit overconfident, and they do get punished rightly for it. Meech picks up a triple kill.
Double scout double scout save round.
I mean, yeah, you can say that. Goodness gracious.
Okay. Jester and Swayogan, they're looking for something, but you don't give away fights to scouts like that. Yeah, you just hold on, play your normal angles. Your Dax, you just hit those shots, clean, on for the ace at this point. I think Dax, of course, is going to want to hunt for it. Even on 16
encouraged to go for it, you
Even
know?
on 16 HP, your team's hyping you up. They're like, come on, you got this.
Oh yeah, they're saying Dax, go get it.
This one on
It's just
chat,
a cat.
and
Aw.
Lone Star, of course, says, what can I do? He was right in front of me.
What can I do? I couldn't just go back to Ramp and HUD.
No. Well, I can just give you the ace. Wow. Kick him.
2-round lead for Neon Lights. Now, obviously, this is the defense here on a map like Dust 2, and defense is where a team can really just kind of show some of their strengths, but it's when you're facing up against a really strong team, the offense is where you need to really be able to just have that control and have that ability.
The map is relatively even when you talk about T or CT side, but you can wing a CT side a lot easier. You're like, okay, we take long if we have the spawns, otherwise we're just vibing, hit our shots, do our thing. Good old Dust 2. Everybody knows how to rotate. Everybody knows how to do it because it's been around for so damn long.
Yeah, absolutely. You're able to go for more of those kind of out there plays on something like a CT side where you're just like, hey, let's send it for long. Try and stop them all at once. Let's just keep our 2 best players on the B site instead of trying to play that like that way. You know, they're going to go for something like that. But yeah, Supa, good little information gathering. At least knows that there's at least one player just kind of watching for it. But overall, this is a very slow approach here from B-Hop as they want to try and seed themselves some mid to B control, but Supa.
I like the way that Supa's just looking for space, just looking for fights while the rest of the team takes out mid. Supa has an opportunity to find so much, and that opportunity is stripped away by J-Drops on the double scope. Grabs that pick, finds a lurker, and now they've just got to get into the site, and it's Colin to get one, and Michu to get traded. Bomb going to be planted here, and B-Hop in a great position.
Look at how Sway is already just holding for upper tons. Now, it's going to be a full frontal assault through the B side here. Whether they decide to go window or door, that's the real question here. They're sending the Molotovs out towards car. Jester going to move away from that. Play in the open as best he can. Tries to get away to the big box. It's a flashbang. Dax gets one. Jester trades. It needs to be the rotation coming in from Sway, who steps it up from upper tons. J-Trumps with the up, but Jester gets the trade. And that is going to be B-Hop answering back with a round of their own.
Yeah, game as tight as it can be. 1 round the difference between these 2 teams, and that site is just so hard to get back into. Even with the perfect flash, the cover of the box means Jester can just stay alive, continue to mow down CT after CT, get the trades, lock it in. B-Hop another round. Luckily for Neon Lights, they've got the money to bring us into another gun round. Unluckily, they've lost that op head-to-head.
Supa getting the opener already onto J-Trops. That's the CT side offer gone. Jester finds a kill to Z-Bands, but it's after Meech finds Supa down. It's a 4 versus 3 sure favoring B-Hop, but the HP is a bit of a struggle here. Colin's going to go for the cross. Pushing at 4 and 10. Needs to find some impact here as Dax has already found 1 kill to sway you. Looking for the spray now. Gets 1. Control finds Dax as well. Now it's a 3v1, and Michu needs to have the clutch. Needs to stack those kills to 17.
And you have to go for it. It's the last round, so Michu just creeps up close. Here from CT, there's 2 on ramp waiting. The first is full HP and can't hit it. Colin with the kill, and we are tied 6-6 at the half.
6-6 at the half, but what we have to consider here is the different playstyles that we're seeing right now from both these squads. B-Hop, this has been about the team unit effort. Their kill production has been outmatched in a way by Neon Lights. We're seeing players like Michu on 14 kills, like Dax on 12. The only player above 10 kills, at 10 kills, is Supa right now for B-Hop. So it's 2 different schools of thought right now. I mean, this is where the best brawls can happen.
This is the T versus CT sort of dilemma where B-Hop would take sites cleanly and the CTs just can't really retake it, whereas I mean, it's just all about those frags when you're on that defensive side. And now as things swap, we'll see whether B-Hop can find the frags of their own. Supa jiggling up on long and a nice little one tap. Gonna go ahead and grab another 2 before they back on up and escape around the corner. Just kidding, re-peeks and dies to Lone Star. That's an avenue of attack into this A site opened up as Lone Star can run across, and before the smoke blooms means you're gonna lose your head. C-Bands trades back, can plant this bomb on the site, and Dax can cover from long. Not
It's all
for long
about it
though.
for Z-Bands.
Yeah.
1v2. Oh,
The
misses
timing.
the timing to Jester. Jester's walking up with the dualies. Swayu tapping him with the USP, and that's Jester. After Swayu does go down, finds the trade, and it's a second half pistol in favor of B-Hop.
Yeah. B-Hop with that pistol. We see in this game the pistols traded both ways. Each CT side winning out their pistol.
That's where things get interesting here.
Yeah.
B-Hop, this is their chance to just keep the ball rolling after
Yeah.
they picked up those last couple of rounds on their T side. Can they just carry this over smoothly to the CT side?
We know what they can do with momentum. We saw it in that first game. They really got on a roll. They got hyped. We love the yelling. We love the excitement. And now we're excited for some guns because bomb went down. We see 2 AKs, a Galil, and 2 Tech 9s coming out from the Neon Light side. Well, rather standard CT buy here in J-Trops. That is anything but standard. 2 clean kills on long, and the T's have taken it.
It's again, the individual level here for Neon Lights is showing up, but it's going to be relying on Jester and Swayu to pick up the pieces and use those tactics on the CT side to just hold things off. But I think this is already a safe call. Yeah, Swayu's backing away towards B. Jester's going to be told to do the same, and this is just going to be a 7-7 game here. Oh my goodness, let's get a look at that J-Trops double again, just running it out, nailing that one, and even assisting for the third out long. J-Trops was a beast in that round to get that going.
Oh yeah, it's big to just be able to get an opening like that. The T side is so much based on the momentum, but it's also so much just based on what you can find at the beginning. If you drop into a 4v5, you've got so little options. The CTs are holding everything, locking it all down. If you make it a 5v4, you make it a 5v3 with a double opening like that, you're eating good then.
For Neon Lights, they'll at least be eating good with this round here. They do trade back after that pistol, and they keep things tied up once again. Now, they do lose 2 players after the bomb. That's a big thing to consider. So for B-Hop, they might be encouraged to try and go for a cheeky force here. Now, unfortunately for Control and Colin and Jester, they don't have a ton of money to do so, but we do have 2 rifles saved over. That means weapons can be dropped at the very least, but it looks like it's mostly going to be spent on utility. We do have a scout drop for Supa, though.
Okay.
Oh, it's a B-rush. Is this really it? Is this how they want to go it?
Double nade's close. It does some damage onto Swayu, who's there with the FAMAS, can grab one and the rotates to the doors. Every single bullet connecting for the CT side, and they mow them all down. It is a tunnel of death, and B-Hop are the Grim Reapers.
Both squads have proven to each other, you do not want to rush B, you don't want to go straight out for that side, or you are going to get punished, and that is an exact example of that right there. B-Hop jump back into a 1-round lead, and they're able to break the economy here of Neon Lights.
Oh, but we've seen what they can do with just 1 or 2 rifles. Investing everything that they can. Neon Lights, they don't want to give up that easily. And they turn back towards a more standard default. Not rushing out anywhere, just making contact long, clearing lower tunnels.
Slow and steady approach. I say slow and steady, but it's about as slow and steady as it's going to get for
Yeah.
a game like this, right?
Oh, yeah.
Lone Star's already pushing it up catwalk, but they are being forced to take more of their time than what we have been seeing so far. But Chester, what a shot! Absolute one-tap dirt nap there to Meech, and just even holding some of the spray to just see if anyone else dares peek into it. But right now, Neon Lights, they're setting things up for a mid to B split here. We see that Z-Bands and Dax and the rest of the squad, they're trying to set this up, but Jester's on 3 kills, looking for a quad, maybe even the ace here, but Supa finds it, and so does Swayu. 9-7 in favor of B-Hop.
Nice, clean pickups there. We just saw them getting pressure, getting info on mid, spot the players jump up, have your guns ready. Use those advantageous guns to just mow them down. You don't care what those pistols think. You're an AK.
Exactly. I mean, AK is going to trump almost any other any other pistol that you're going to be seeing on the server, unless it's the Tech 9. I'd say the Tech 9 5.7. Give it the best run for its money.
Okay.
Maybe the Deagle on a
if
good
you're up
day,
close, if you're up close. Okay, B rush with pistols.
No, another B rush, and it's just already 3 dead.
Yeah.
That's disaster already. Z-Bands goes down to Swayu, who's looking for the confidence, and it's a bit of a bro ace between Jester and Swayu.
Oh yeah, I mean, you just mow them down like that, make it simple, make it easy.
Double digits.
You can see the pistols were running out. They didn't even care really about their own lives. They just wanted to get that bomb into the site for the extra money. It's not going to happen, and so now you see flash smoke, flash smoke, flash smoke. They don't have full util.
And now, yet another round here for B-Hop to try and prove that they are worthy of being the champions here in this grand final. They've already gotten themselves to double digits, but closing this map is where we're really going to see that one come to fruition.
Oh, shadow advantage.
That is a bold move to go through that long door smoke that you also put down and then use your opponent's smoke to smoke it off.
I mean, styling on him with that, grabs the opening, doesn't even need the op to do so, and slips back away from long. The rest of these T's have to find something back, and the mid-B smoke blocked. 2 players here waiting for them. It's just pressure being feigned, but where do they even decide to go?
5 versus 3. Supa's already just continuing to push
The
through smokes again.
reposition.
And Supa doesn't care. Supa is just playing the absolute disrespect here. Dax, good shot to control, but Jester's right there for the trade.
Great
and
setup.
it's all up to J-Trops. 1v4, and Swayu's pushed it through the upper tons. That's going to be the op recovered as well for Supa, and it's 11-7.
I love how Supa's just mobile around the map taking fights saying, guys, I got this. And what it really does is it opens up the fact that then in mid, we have 2 CTs waiting. They've got a crossfire, an instant trade. That setup is so strong, and then they turn the other way like, oh, let's avoid the setup. Surprise, it's Supa.
And it's about getting into the heads of Neon Lights too. Nowhere is safe here now if you're Neon Lights. Not even when you're trying to push through something as simple as long doors. That's where you're going to run into the biggest issues here. And so for Neon Lights, they have to try and take this as a unit. Try and work this together. And control's been forced away. Supa is rotating back over to long from Cat. And Lone Star's running up with a Tech 9.
Okay,
it's going to be a bloodbath on A.
Watch this mid lurk. This mid lurk is everything. The T's just want to try to get into the site. They want to try and do damage, get trades, but they're all going down, dropping piece by piece, and Z-Band's lurk doesn't find a thing either. And so it should just be a nice, simple cleanup, especially when Supa hits a shot like that. Just J-Trops. I say just J-Trops. Because they did have a chance. No, looking the wrong way. Okay, Jester cleans it up, and this is championship point for B-Hop.
Map, match, series, championship point, like you said. B-Hop Esports, 5 chances to close here on Dust 2. 5 chances to crown themselves champions, unless Neon Lights are going to bring it back here and now and try and force overtime, but they have a long road ahead.
Oh, yes. They can already see it. They can already imagine themselves in the future looking back, perhaps even some nostalgia for this LAN as Supa gets an opening frag and J-Trops at the same time. Both of these ops sing out in unison. Oh, the one on long, though, it's double op for the CT side, an interesting choice for them. They want to close this here and now and close it with a statement. Control force back, though, by the flash. And so in this 4-on-4, it's a rejig of the setup. The T's have long and the CTs have tunnels.
Michu has the bomb and still isn't fully committed towards the A site yet, and they're starting to back away.
Oh,
they're
no.
retooling once again. But look at this positioning from
B?
Jester into upper tons. We've got Supa right there in lower with the
they flash?
op as well. They have to, right? They've got at least some flashes to work with, a couple of smoke grenades. They need to have something to push forward. But J-Trops is the one that's currently in the front runner position right now. This is a big problem.
They're not going to
here.
expect it. They're not going to expect
Surely
such
they
an
won't.
advanced position. I mean, this is guaranteed at least one in an opportunity for rotates. Yeah, one in the side for Jester, traded quickly, and Supa can come up tons. Supa cuts him off. It's a wall bang. It's just damage. They're into the site at least. Dax dropped all the way low and forced to put the smoke behind. Okay, bomb can get planted here. The 3-on-3 retake to see if Neon Lights can stay alive. Util sailing in, the CT's up close, and this is what it all comes down to.
Supa just walking it through with the AK-47. Nails the shot to J-Trumps. Lone Star with the trade. Colin with the shot. It's all left to Dax. A 1 versus 2 and the championship on the line. Control spots it, but Colin now needs the 1 versus 1. Dax is on 16 HP. The tap to the bomb. It's to the doors here for Dax. But Colin just needs the timing.
He called the fake.
Will call the fake here, and it's Dax just watching, waiting. 13 seconds, 12, 10. Colin is waiting. Where is that damn peak? And it's just going to be jumped onto. Colin, does he have enough time? Is it enough? B-Hop's going to do it. 13-7, and that's going to do it here for Nostalgia Counter-Strike Land in Seattle.
Oh, now you can hear the yelling, the excitement, the hype as they pick it up 2-0. Neon Lights fight back a little more on Dust 2, but B-Hop Esports have proven that they are your champions.
Proving it without a shadow of a doubt. And hey, we're even on the cameras a little bit there. Shout out to everyone who's watching this. Congratulations to B-Hop Esports. They make it a dominant 2-0.
And hey, let me show you our champions real quick. Let me show you our champions.
Bring them on over. Bring them on over. Let's get a look here. Come on, here we go. Grab that camera. Let's show them all over. Yeah, position it right there. Up a little bit there, Fuffy. You got it. There you go. Perfect. There we are. Our champions of Nostalgia Counter-Strike Land. Actually, down a little, down just a little. We're blocked by the bar. Oh my goodness, there we are. A little bit of time. I'm bringing everyone here. It's time for a trophy lift here for our champions. It's B-Hop Esports. We're going to get them here in just a second, but we're just going to quickly have a moment of gathering them all together.
Here they are.
Our champions. Goodness gracious. There we are. Get the camera in. Green Olin. Your champions here at Nostalgia Counter-Strike Land in Seattle. Fluffies, we have had a great grand final.
This has been
here.
amazing. We got the smiles on the face, the pick being taken.
Yeah, of course.
B-Hop Esports, the dubs all around. I mean, a clean 2-0.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they even dropped a map at any point in this event. Congratulations to them. They absolutely dominated. Control getting a ring there here in Seattle. That's what you gotta love to see. I mean, I've known Control for some time, casting all the way back in 2023 when he was playing on Slate from his open days of the Plague. Now here he's gotten a LAN victory.
There you go.
I mean, Control's going to plenty of LANs here. He's ready to compete, and they're showing it here now.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and see if we can grab somebody on stream here. Smiles all around. We see the excitement. They're getting their pictures taken. Everybody's smiling. And I want to give another shout out to the back of the head that you guys just saw on the camera there. Arrow, the one who put all this on, made it all possible.
Yeah, I mean, this event would not have been possible here without Mr. Arrow, Tony himself, just doing absolutely immense work in making this event happen here this weekend. I mean, it takes an entire army to make this event even possible, and Arrow and the rest of the team and of staff and faculty and everyone that's come out here volunteering all their hard work and time. It's been an incredible event.
I also shout out production. All the admins making it possible. Cam on the observing, Amy on the producer, all the admins. I mean, just the whole volunteer squad. And I believe we might get a word from our champions. We'll get a word. We'll get Arrow in here to do a little wrap up right at the end, and to say bye, to say peace, and to say thank you to everyone just for coming out and enjoying being here with the vibes. And it's Nostalgia Land.
It's all about the vibes here for Nostalgia Land. Let's grab one of our champions here. Let's see who we can get.
All right.
Let's see. Fluffy is gonna go and try and grab somebody here to bring in onto the couch here. Control, you want to hop in? You want to hop in here? At least say a few words here. Control, congratulations. Thank you. Take a seat. You got your mic right there. Now, Control, welcome, champion here now at Nostalgia Land, Seattle. this has been some time going. I mean, I know you've been to LAN a couple times before, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Just a couple, I'd say. Maybe like, I don't know. I can't count anymore.
Yeah, I know. But you finally have at least captured a ring here at one of these LANs. You know,
It's my second one, but this one means more to me.
You know, obviously, yeah, this is a long day for you guys. I mean, you came all the way over from the East Coast, if I'm not mistaken.
From New Jersey.
From
baby.
New Jersey.
I'm representing Frag Rowan right here.
There you go, representing the Rowan gang there, all over in Fragadelphia here. I mean, this is an event where you guys have, you know, kind of just been here playing it out, and it has been, you know, really solid, great road for you guys. I mean, obviously coming as a mixed team, where did this all kind of come together for you guys to come here?
Really, just the announcement from Arrow and everything with NSTLGA. I was like, okay, VRS, Seattle, 8 teams, Seattle's sick, and the place looked cool, and Arrow's great fucking guy, and yeah, we just got each other from Twitter, really, and didn't practice, didn't do anything, and then yeah, I mean that's kind of how it came together, really. The roles kind of fit perfectly, you know, so we didn't have like crazy role overlap.
Yeah, I mean, obviously this was a, you know, you guys kind of came in as a bit of a mix, just looking to hunt for some VRS and everything like that, looking to hunt for just having some fun here for the love of the game, really.
Yeah,
and I mean that's where you come to LAN, right? You come to LAN for the love of the game.
That's the only reason why I come to all these LANs.
You want to make the impact of just being here at a LAN event in Counter-Strike, and so obviously with that one, you know, you got a great group of teammates there. Who do you want to be shouting out from your team here today? That
I can't
you know,
I can't
for
single anybody out for just a huge shout out. But the other team is giving Super the biggest shout out because they're just coping that they got shit on. So, I mean, literally, I mean, I don't know. I'd say everybody on the fucking team. This is Swayu's first LAN, right? And he like balled the fuck out, and he was not fucking nervous. He wasn't fucking up. He was stone cold. Colin fucking great fucking teammate. Jester fucking next up in fucking advanced. Get him a fucking org, please, so he can go to LAN and get VRS with his team. And Supa just read their whole entire plays.
Up the Contender, we love you guys.
Yes, this place is amazing. Yesterday was a little bit of a fucking family show. Family show. Fuck. No, but I mean, coming here today, we had a lot better, you know, hopes of playing Counter-Strike today, you know, and it went flawlessly, and you know, we're just so appreciative that they welcomed us with open arms, and I mean, they had 20 PCs to be able to play, 10 less than the other place, and it went 10 million times better, and they just had so much passion, and I don't know. It was such a great,
I think you know we all got to kind of give a shout out here to the staff here at Contender
100%,
for making this all possible. Welcoming us with open arms after day one had so many of those issues, and just letting us all come here and just set up and frag out and just love Counter-Strike throughout the entire time.
Literally like you go to a LAN to fucking experience Counter-Strike, and they let us fucking experience Counter-Strike tonight. I'm sorry for cursing. I'm a little too.
It's all right. It's all right.
I'm a little erratic, but they let us play Counter-Strike today, and that was the most important part. That's why I flew out here from New Jersey, and that's why people travel all over the fucking country.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Jesus. Anyways, yeah, no.
It's all good, man. It's all good. You want it.
Lord and Savior, this place was, seriously.
Absolutely. Well, Control, I don't know if I got any further questions here other than congratulations, man,
on
taking this victory here.
I'm so happy that you're the one to cast it.
You know, it's my pleasure. Right? I'm so glad I was able to make it out here and get to see this all. You know, but thank you, Control.
Thank you. It's great to meet you in person.
Finally, after so many years.
Yeah,
right?
I know.
You know,
oh my God.
First of many, right?
Yes.
Well, let's get you out of here. Let's try and get Tony in. Talk about the Mr. Nostalgia himself and see if we can talk about here after that. But thanks to Control for dropping in for that one. We're going to be having... Yeah, try to get Tony. There we go. Tony, my man, dropping in. Mr. Nostalgia himself coming in after this one. It's been a long weekend. Lots of ups and downs. I'm sure you have probably been verbally just mentally shitting your pants the entire time. Maybe there's a little bit of a code brown over the weekend yourself. But hey, you know, we got through it all. We got through grand finals and just in the nick of time, right?
Yes. I want to quickly say thank you so much to every single person that helped make this happen, the admins, casters, production, the fans, the teams, everybody, and special thank you to Contender Esports. Like, seriously, Without them, this event would have been canceled and like done for. I don't even know if I would be doing another event if it wasn't for these guys. So, special thank you to them. Their venue is literally perfect. They're in Lacey, Washington. Give them some awesome Google reviews. Go flood them in the chat. Please show them some love. They literally saved this event. And yeah, thank you to every single person who showed support, bought the merch, showed up on stream. Just in general, honestly, for as bad as day one was,
Yeah.
I think honestly we ended on a very good note. I think most people that left this event at least left having a little bit of hope in West Coast and North American esports, a little bit more, hopefully.
Yeah, yeah.
So all I can say is we're going to be back. We're going to have a better event next time,
Yeah.
and we will absolutely try to improve on some of the things that we learned from this event. So
Yeah, I mean, absolutely.
thank you guys.
I was going to ask you real quick. I mean, you know, this is the first event here in Nostalgia Counter-Strike Land, you know. First of many?
Yes.
That's the outlook, right?
Yes,
That's
yeah.
how we're feeling
Yeah,
right now?
yeah,
Love that.
yeah.
Love it.
So, hey, I don't know about this year, but we'll be back in 2026 for sure. So, until then, thank you guys, everyone, for the support, and I guess we'll see you guys soon.
Have a great night. Thank you all very much for tuning in from Nostalgia Land Counter-Strike Seattle, also hosted in Lacey. I've been Curtis Sanders, joined here by every fantastic person here. It's been a great honor. Give a round of applause, and we will see you all next time. Have a good night. Peace out.